Did I pause my music?
Saturday night, September 5th, Sportatorium Arena. Now that was just me doing my fucking wrestling shit. It is Drunken Chat, son. We are here. Yo, we got a dope lineup. We got a lot of questions to answer, a lot of stuff to get into. Fellas, introduce yourselves. Let me turn.
I am the Ultra Maximus. Hello, everybody.
Good evening, Comic Perspective. Happy to be joining Mel after a long time. No time? No, I don't know. Long time, sometime. Lucas?
Yeah, hey, I am Lucas Fashina from ComicCrusaders.com, man. Freaking glad to see you guys again. What's up?
Lucas always scares me when he doesn't answer my messages right away because I can't do the show without Lucas. He's the real MVP, everybody. I want you guys to know this.
Oh, we know Lucas.
It's not for this guy right here.
That man,
I give him a lot of shout outs all the time.
Well, you know what? I looking at the stuff that you guys are already queuing up, man. It's going to be a hell of a night. So, man, you guys don't want to be don't just throw this thing on, man. You guys might want to sitting on the screen and see what's going on, man. So what we got?
All right, so
got a lot
first and foremost, this is probably going to be like I am no longer considering myself a speculator because the new wave of the like the Ultra Magnus, a lot of new speculators going on out there. I got to take a step back because I can't keep up with these young boys. I'm Vince Carter out there trying to play around with Zion Williams and Ja Morant of the world. I can't do it. I can't do it. But as a fan of speculation, this show right here I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. Let all my guests do their goddamn thing, and it's gonna be crazy. But I do have some Black Panther stuff to talk about. Again, what I'm gonna do with this, I'm not gonna try to disrespect Chadwick's legacy at all. But it's been a week. People are already talking about what they want to see with the next Black Panther. I have some theories that I want to lay out there. Again, these are just theories. There's no replacing the original Black Panther. Chadwick, you're going to be missed, not just because of Black Panther, what you did as Thurgood Marshall, what you did as Jackie Robinson. Just a phenomenal actor. And if you guys haven't seen, what was the new Spike Lee one when they were in Vietnam?
Oh, yeah. Five Bloods.
Five Bloods. Very, 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 very.
He likes Spike Lee, and that was a great performance. And he took some flack when he was shooting that because he had all these people around him that were sort of taking care of him, and they thought some of the other actors thought he was a prima donna, and then they came out and found this out, and these people said, "Oh my God!" Now they realized the whole time what he was going through. Yeah. Pretty tragic, but pretty amazing, and glad that he got to play all these role models and icons. I'm sure he had a list he was checking off of what he wanted to do.
He was going to play. I think he was going to play a upcoming like a Black Samurai. I forgot what the name of the film was, or they were talking about it. But that would have been great. It's just a sad thing. And then what the Black Panther did for not just African American. I hate African American, for Black kids around the world, but what they did for children around the world. Them having a new character look up to it. It doesn't have to be a Batman. It doesn't have to be a Superman. Not your traditional characters, but Black Panther, to see kids of all races, of all colors, put on that Black Panther outfit, it was just tremendous thing. So again, can't take away his legacy. And but things have to move on, and we're gonna talk about some ideas that I have brainstorming in my mind. So we'll talk about that later.
Mel, I just wanted to. I don't know if I ever showed you this, but this was something that it was funny. I had ordered this. This was back in the day. This like the Wolverine Old Man Phoenix thing. I was into that, so I got it. And I had this in cardboard, and I had flipped it around, and I didn't order this, but this was a Christian Ward. I guess he had drawn this as an original art piece. This Black Panther has him, has Shuri. You can see over his shoulder. Killraven up on the top.
Wow. Killmonger.
Beautiful piece signed by Christian Ward. This is one that I'm going to frame, put up on my wall. And I guess, I feel like it was like, I have never seen this anywhere. Like I saw this piece of art. He drew it just inspired after he saw the movie. So I don't know how it even ended up in this like package that I got sent to me. I don't know if he does that in all his prints, but
Beautiful, man. That's some good Christian Ward art right there.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
And Gary will be giving it away tonight on Drunken. Now, Lucas,
I'm gonna give books away. I'm ready to give some books away.
Shit.
Later.
Lucas, we're gonna do the charity for the young man who passed away. Are we gonna do that this week, or we gonna do that next week?
Talking about for Jabroni, right?
No, we did for Jabroni already, right?
We did do it for Jabroni. I wasn't tracking it. Is there another person that passed away this week?
Yeah, unfortunately, because
young guy, right? Dad of two girls.
Yes, 3.
He was young, like 38 years old or something.
Yeah.
I didn't know who he was. Maybe someone in the chat does.
So I'm going to give Mel the GoFundMe, and he can type it into the YouTube. Yeah. So I got it here. Give me a second.
I feel we're bringing everyone down to start this show out today.
We want
to make sure we're giving to those who need, and acknowledgement too.
Michael Stott. I didn't have the honor of meeting the brother, but if we can help anybody out, we're gonna do it. This is what Drunken Chat is all about. Comics, helping people out. This is the type of time we on. You know what I'm saying? So
here, I got the short link. There you go. So I don't know if you can retype that, Mel, into the chat for YouTube and let the YouTube guys donate. That is the legit link to the GoFundMe for Michael, and he was a good friend of the guys on the flip side. He was a friend of McClay's too. So
yeah. Where did you? Oh, okay, guys.
It's in the private chat. There you go.
So you know what, Mel? I want to do at some point. I don't know how you're going to do it. If you're going to ask for like people to show like they gave to GoFundMe, or what people's names are going to go in, what you're going to do. But I'm going to send a box of like 20 books I have, because I was on last time and I came off the show before you gave it away. But 2 of the books that'll be in there, I'll throw an Ice Cream Man 20. I'll throw a 7 Secrets Akira variant in there to just start it out. But I'm going to put I'll put 20 curated books in there that I have right here. Spec books, either covers or things that are going to pop down the line. I'll put that in a box and we'll give that away. Is
it too late for me to quit the show and hop in the chat and make some of that?
Yeah, you're right. We got a live in the show. So Lucas, I sent you a picture, right? There was a lot of buzz last show. We were I was drunk as shit, and we were trying to figure out this fucking book. And we were scrambling. We said fuck the people. All of us just scrambling, looking like a scene from Revenge of the Nerds or some shit. We were just scrambling.
You mean doing what everybody who was watching the show did to you on that whole 709?
We shut down the show for like a good 45 minutes looking for that fucking book. People are asking questions. How about this book? How about this book? We up there fucking.
We just sitting like, damn, like where the fuck you find this book at? So, and then I forgot all about the book because Sober Mel does not remember what Drunk Mel does, and I'm getting all kind of messages like, no, I was listening to the show. Are you gonna reveal what book that was? I'm like, what the fuck y'all talking about? What the fuck y'all talking about? And it hit me there at the tattoo part. I said, oh, I was thinking about Kingpin or something. I was like, oh, that's the book they were talking about. This book. So, Lucas, if you want to reveal that book and tell us the story and the artist behind it.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me go ahead and pull that up.
And I ordered 4, and I told Mel I was going to send him one already, and he forgot all about that too.
No, I didn't. Now I remember that. now you can't leave.
Reminder.
Almighty got it right. Almighty got it right. Almighty on point, kid. Beautiful book.
Yeah.
Beautiful book.
And that is off the bat. That's Miguel Mercado, right? And this is a guy that we've been talking about. Mel, you and I remember exchanging messages on like CBSI Hangouts about. He was doing like Mary Marble covers, and he was doing all these covers like he was doing fan art. And this is that guy. It was so realistic, and we were like, this is a guy that's going to blow up. And then he started to do that Sparrowhawk like cover, and then he did a couple Boom covers. And all of a sudden, now he's getting the Marvel Spidey books, and he's someone who we've been watching for a while. So it's nice to see this.
So, but remember, we tried to find this book. We don't know when this book comes out. So apparently,
right.
This book comes out September 16th.
Right. So here's what's interesting about that book, right? It was scheduled to come out like back in June or something like that, right during that whole COVID stuff. Or wasn't even maybe even in March it was supposed to come out, but it didn't come out. So it was supposed to come out on September 16th. If you go into the system as a retailer and try and order right now, you can't. You can't even get it on back order. So that means that it's going to be. It might be freaking. I see. I mean, I've already seen some online stores that've got it and they're already offering it. But anybody else who catches on to this and tries to back order, not going to be able to do it. So this might be limited supply unless they bought like 200s of these. And I don't think that was going to happen because I didn't see the store variants or any of that other stuff in there. So this is a very interesting book that's going to be out there.
I love the cover. I want to buy it just to have it. I mean, we were talking about it. Like I fell in love with it as soon as I seen it. A lot of
We're
people
hearing in the chat. Maybe delayed now. They're saying till October, or it's canceled for now. I don't know.
It would only make sense for them because
right, they only have to issue what 3,
2.
Two.
Right? So far they've only released Gwen Stacy #2. That was the last one they were at.
Yeah.
If you go into certain stores such as Midtown, they had Gwen Stacy #3, which is going to be released on the same day, 9/16. So there means that you're missing 3, you're missing #4, and then this is supposed to come out. Does it make sense for them to break out all 3 all at once? No, it doesn't. So once again, interesting situation. And if Gary is getting some information that maybe is coming out like later, that only makes sense to me.
Yeah. So I'm looking here. So Bleeding Cool has been a list of Marvel comics missing in action. Probably the only good use for Bleeding Cool. But, there are a lot of things that we haven't seen that we were looking back at it. So like back in March, back in February, when we saw a lot of these books solicited, these books have not popped back on the radar. So including, here are the ones. So it says Gwen Stacy, Children of the Atom, which was going to be that X-Men book with the five
Oh, yeah.
who are like supposed to be like role models of the other X-Men. Morbius hasn't come back out. That Punisher versus Barracuda, because I remember Barracuda spec popping back in March when that was going to be out. Darkhold Alpha, which was going to be Doctor Doom and Scarlet Witch, and the whole book of the Darkhold. So that Gwen Stacy book, they have still not announced for when it's going to come back out again. And also those Infinite Destinies annuals, which I think are really interesting because there's a cover coming out on Wednesday of a book that we've read a long time ago because it was digital first, but issue 5 of Star has a what are they calling foreshadow cover, which shows Black Cat wearing the Power Stone with Star trapped inside it. So we know that's going to be, she's going to have an annual. There's Infinite Destinies annuals are going to be all about the Infinity Stones and fighting between new characters and established characters in the annuals. And at the end, you're going to have a new Infinity Watch set up. And we've spoken about who those characters are, what to look for. We'll talk more about that later, but that's just an aside off that Gwen Stacy. Sorry.
Gary ready to roll. Gary, remember, Gary, you got to slow down for the people.
That's right. I'm going to fill up my beer soon. Don't worry. I'm ready to roll now.
So, what else we got going on? We got what else we got? We got
there's a ton of stuff, man. Freaking. So you know what I was doing right before I got on?
Sleeping. That's what I was worried about. I was like,
yeah. I was sleeping, but before
sleeping.
Because as soon as I got the message, I'm on my way home, man. Shit, I gotta get some sleep. So yeah, I was playing that new Marvel's Avengers game.
Very, very good spec about this. Seeing what you posted.
Right. Let's see. I don't think. I didn't bring it up, but yeah. So Jason Marble and I think Aaron Yee, they already know what the freak I'm getting ready to freaking talk about because they ordered a shitload of those motherfuckers about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I shipped it off this week. So inside the game, there's a little freaking map chip of all the stuff that you can order eventually inside the game, and one of those is of course Kamala Khan, but it's not the suit that everybody knows. It's that new suit from what is it? Magnificent Miss Marvel #9. The one where eventually it breaks off.
Stormbringer.
Yeah, yeah, it becomes its own thing. So that's pretty interesting. Once again, I've only gotten on to like the first level. I'm still freaking messing around trying to figure out the controls and everything. So I haven't actually gone through the narrative, but that was a pretty interesting thing.
Once you got there, right?
Yes, sir.
It,
Mhm.
it,
It's
is it-
actually Ms. Marvel number 5.
5. Okay.
Right, that's 5.
It's magnificent Ms. Marvel number 5 to be exact.
Yeah, there you go.
And so it's funny that you bring up this costume, Lucas, because you and I think, did a little bit of a dig on this one. Or no, it was Gary, I believe, where we talked about trying to isolate, because this book was also released at the same time as another Kamala Khan book that showed it. But there's also a second printing for number 5, and the second print for number 5 is the popular one that everybody's looking at.
Yeah.
Right. It was the Marvel team up with the real Miss Marvel or Captain Marvel. So.
And I just want everybody to keep a placeholder for that. I got some slides to talk about those books a little bit later tonight.
Dang. And I'm looking at the chat.
I know, right? I see that comment, bro.
Let me tell you, I invested in that Greg Horn, that variant, that beautiful 9.8 signatures signed variant, because you knew. Come on, guys. Not only me, but we said from the get-go, Virus was one of those characters who was definitely somebody else already. I think it would be interesting later if we talk about first appearances of characters who have appeared as one character, then appear as another character. Where do you spec in on? Do you spec in when they make their appearances that second character, like Daredevil and Ronin, like Venom, Scorpion, and maybe another character?
Venom's a little bit troubling, though, because Venom has, first you have Eddie Brock. Then you have Flash Thompson, you have Matt Gorgon, you have Lee Price, all these other different people who've taken up as the first appearance of that person as Venom.
Yeah.
So, and Almighty's even already saying it. Codex is somebody else too. Look, somebody spoiled Venom stuff already like 5 days early.
Yeah.
When it hits the internet, it spreads like fire. But it's funny that you said that about first appearances, because it was confirmed and acknowledged also. If you're reading Cable, the Kid Cable scenario, where he talks to Deadpool, he said, "You guys went and killed an older version of Cable like 2 months before I killed the old guy." So he's like already like talking about this time loop where, and in that story, Despicable Deadpool, that with the Clayton Crane cover getting his arm ripped off, they actually do go forward into the future and cut out Cable's heart to give it to Strife.
So just like they sort of so if you're not reading Cable, it's been a whole thing where he had to like fake that he was getting a time machine for the Galadorian, the Space Knights, the ROM, which we can't call ROM Space Knights because they're IW property now.
Yep.
And they're going after this sword of light, that is like this most powerful weapon in the Galadorians, but it's a trick, and it's really Cable. There was a nuclear bomb left in there that was not a time machine, and but that's what Ultra Maximus is referring to, because we talk inside baseball, and I know Lucas does as well on this, and Mel's just going to moderate through on this and be like, what are these ROM Space Knight Light? What?
I'm going to try to write that as much as I can.
Who's sisters? What?
It's on the Exosword spec that I've been heavy on as far as Cable number 1, but the chat's talking about other stuff. But I was making that reference to that first appearance of Kid Cable being a newer version of Cable. Kid Cable showing up and kills the older version of himself in a 1-page cameo at the end of Extermination, or The Exterminated, I'm sorry, and then shows up in Extermination number 1, and then he's also on the second print of the Extermination number 1 cover, which, by the way, Extermination was the precursor to House of X, and that Extermination run that led into that run of X-Force that led into House of X, I've rather enjoyed.
Yeah,
I highly recommend the read too. If you're a Cable, X-Force, and Strife fan, that's a good book because it's a reuniting of the original X-Force crew.
And go ahead, Gary. Go ahead.
No. I was just going to say, and also, if you like that, the end of the actual Cable run by Thompson and Nadler was amazing, and had that character in there who was sort of the techno-organic Metis character who was chasing him that's a character that you may see come back as we explore further of what Cable himself is doing in the future, because we've seen that in the sort of epilogues of the regular Cable book. But I don't know how many people are reading Cable, but it's
Ultra.
Exactly.
So we want to give a big shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. The wheel is already looking crazy, as says. See, Lucas scrambled to put it together. The name of the show is Donald D. Notorious. It's a classic album. If you guys never heard Donald D. and his classic album Notorious, it's an amazing album. This came out when I was in the 7th, 8th grade or something like that. But I knew that fucking album word for word, and that doesn't get enough credit as being a classic. So definitely check out Donald D's Notorious. Classic fucking album. That was a plug. And if you guys got anything for me to plug, I will plug it. Like I am going to plug now the beautiful Infinity Frames.
Shout out to Bird City.
Shout out to Bird City. And as you can see in this Infinity Frame is this Outlawed 9.8 that I'm wanting to get rid of so I can buy some other books. So if you know anybody that's interested in this, one of 2 9.8s on the market, I am selling it. And I see Key Collector was starting to talk about it. So the price of the brick has gone up. But I'll also throwing it in Infinity Frame. I don't want to put it on eBay because I don't want to pay eBay fees, but it looks like I might be going that route. So stay tuned.
Oh shit! So what else? Because there's a bunch going on.
There's a bunch of stuff. Dylan is Codex, apparently.
Okay, so spoiler alert.
Right.
Donny Cates is going to be looking for you, Mel.
Yeah, he's going to send you a cease and desist too.
I get him on the show. We'll talk about it. Shit.
So
yeah. Hey, please don't fuck up anything I got going on with Donny Cates right now. Please don't.
No, we appreciate you. Also not telling us everything that Donny Cates tells you.
Exactly.
Because you know better, Lucas. You actually have integrity, so you're not really going to do those things. Yeah. So we are Drunken Chat. We are working on something. Like I said before, we are working on that cover, that variant for us. So please, guys, don't fuck it up for us. We just got to get the funds to nail it down. We've already got the artist.
I was going to say, you're not letting Donny Cates draw it, I hope, because I remember his other variant he did. You don't want to draw it. Keep him on the writing end, right, Luke? You can tell him. All right,
so really, if it's been spoiled by somebody else already, are we really
we're not in trouble?
We're not in trouble. We're not the ones who are actually spoiling it, right?
Matter of fact, we're not even going to talk about it anymore.
Because I got people in the chat asking.
So we were talking about rumors.
So here's the problem. That group that did it, they are just probably like a Facebook group or whatever. But because I have credentials as other shit, like official credentials, that's a whole different freaking thing. So
we'll just move on from that.
Yeah, we don't have to. The chat can keep it going, and they're in the right direction, and there's plenty of other stuff to talk about right now.
Right. So also, it was a big book this week. Spy Island.
Oh, yes, there's several.
No, I mean the one per store Spider-Man. That was a big book.
But that's going to drop like.
Of course.
The cover for that was the Miles Morales baby cover. That one I can't see it. I can't see it like sustaining. I really can't.
Exactly.
It's just the rarity of it. And look who else shares the cover with them. Those are the 2 things that are keeping that book selling. It's who else is on the cover with them, and the fact that it's rare.
Who's the black kid behind Nova?
Sick guys. All right, I'm gonna go on a rant, Mel, just for 1 second.
Solo layout, baby.
No, it's all right. So I mean, forever we've been hearing from Marvel, like, okay, we have like Marvel Rising, right? Like, so this is going to be their big, their thing that was coming down the line, right? So you had all these like Ryan covers. You had the Champions, right? Like the Champions forever. Like, who cares? Braun, Ironheart, like his first appearance of Braun, stupid name anyway. Amadeus Cho was better when he was Amadeus Cho before he was a Hulk, but that's a whole nother thing. But Champions fails miserably every time they try to have that series going. even when Miles Morales was heading it up, even with Ms. Marvel in there, Jim Zub has talked over and over again. They keep trying with different writers, different creators. It just isn't gaining any traction. That's not to say the characters don't gain traction in a solo story. But do you remember Snow Guard? Everyone remember that? Everyone remember this spec? This was going to be
those sets are selling for like $100.
Yeah, the Inuit hero. And again, it's fine to buy these, but you don't want to be stuck with a box of 10 of these, right? Like
me.
So please just be careful when you're investing on spec with a lot of characters appearing on a cover together. That to me is very limited spec. If all of those characters appear together, that's fine. But I could find 5 covers that show 5 different combos of 5 different characters. And what are we going to start specking on every one of those? All right, rant over, Mel. Sorry, I didn't mean.
No, Gary, I applaud you. Yeah. And you know what? That actually pertains to one of the slides I deleted tonight. Like, yeah, there's no reason to have this in here. Get rid of it. It's trash.
Yo,
well, I mean,
don't you dare talk about Mosaic.
Oh.
No, Gary. That goes back to what I always keep telling people. It's fine to get into it, and determine. But at the end of the day, you need to think about getting liquid and staying liquid as much as possible. So for people who don't understand about what I mean by liquid, and I try to push that shit on your boys' website is. Yeah, it's okay to freaking grab a comic and freaking hold it. Oh, this is my pretty, but you want to hold on to your money, right? Because that next hot freaking comic is going to be coming along, and you don't want to say, "Well, I can't buy it because I'm broke." And meantime, you got freaking stacks and stacks of comic books that you can't get rid of, right? So get liquid and well, no, I mean, because yours is a little bit different because you actually read those, and that's great. But you don't want to be the guy that's holding on to $100 freaking comic, and you don't want to let it go because somebody only offered you 95. Get that money and then go on to the next one so you can get on to that next tier comic, that blue chip. Get those blue chips. All right, that's what I want people to understand. You got to get those blue chips. Get the money, move on. That's what
blue
I'm
chips
saying.
are the goal because let me tell you guys something. I was in a jam, obviously, in this whole shutdown situation. I didn't want to sell these books, but it came to a point where I was like, I'm not really attached to these, and I've liquidated almost $5,000, over $5,000 worth of books.
Did you sell Thanos 13?
No, absolutely not.
I thought you sold one.
I did not. Well, I sold 2 of them, but I didn't sell the Thanos 13. The Thanos 13. You mean the Thanos 13 that I wrapped up twice to send to CGC and unwrapped out of the packaging? Yeah.
Yeah, that was
that book. Yeah. But I was going to get to something, but I forgot about it now.
I mean, it's just funny time. We're not going anywhere. Come on, Wade.
Yeah, it's just so much to talk about. We don't even have a fucking.
My wife got me. Look at this. This little cart, so I can put all my spec books right on there.
She got that key food.
Like from they have those school catalogs you can order them from.
Yeah. Do they still make Scholastic?
Yeah, they get those school book things. The only thing that's different is it's not Rexos that you sniff as they pass them back anymore.
Yes.
Back in the day, you get those.
Yes.
No more.
I used to order a whole lot of books just to be cool and never would read none of them.
Oh yeah.
So I remember what I was going to say now. I practice the net zero comic book collecting mentality. And this is something I think Gary's talked about before too. Yeah. You might have heard me say it before. And what I mean by net zero investing is I have over 5,500 comic books that have cost me out of pocket probably nothing. And people are like, "What do you mean? How'd you do that?" Well, most of them you buy 3 copies, 2 copies if you can't buy 3. Sometimes you buy a couple more. And if they were hot, and you guys got to remember, I got back in 2012 when the market was on an upswing and speculation was only being done by people who really knew what was going on in the books, because that's exactly what was selling the book. And as somebody said, specs should be selling not because of the cover, but because of the content of the book. And I wholeheartedly agree with that. But being able to liquidate a copy or 2 and have $0 net invested is what I mean by net zero. Your net cost should be 0 or less. You should have profit or nothing invested into your collection.
Right.
And it may be hard for some people to do that like right out the gate. And the only reason I was able to do it is because I read a shit ton of books in my younger years, left the community, came back to the comic book store, and I was telling the people working at the counter, oh yeah, that's the first appearance of this guy. Oh, that's what happens in this book. And they were like, dude, who are you? like who's this fucking old guy walking in here who knows exactly what's going on in books that, you know, I'm bagging and boarding and I have no clue about. So it's a way to just, you know, capitalize on a little bit of speculation value that may be in some of these books. If you want them for your personal collection, you can, you know, do that. And is Nico with
Great.
That's insane.
So
Comment of the night right there.
Is this Nico with it? So what is the so from your perspective, was there a net zero book this week?
Ooh. I don't know, because I picked up books for me that I'm personally like into, and I told Mel about this. I picked up an incentive. It was a 1 in 10 incentive for Transformers 84 number 3.
Yep.
They want $16.99 for it at my local store. And yeah, it's the store I used to work at, so I get a break. You know, I could have gotten a discount. I put it back on the shelf, and somebody called and was like, yo, what variants you got on your shelf? And like the dude just went down and listed all the variants he had, and the guy on the phone was like, I'll take it. I was like, oh, well, I went to eBay. I bought 2 of them for $16. So I'm like, okay. So that works out. And then I started to really realize, I'm like, holy shit, wait, there's not too many of this one out there. So here's a little bit of free cornbread for my Transformers fans. Transformers 84 1 and 2 had a store variant that associated a larger number of the 1 in 25 and 1 in 10 variant for number 1 to be available, as well as the 1 in 10 for number 2. Number 3, because of the COVID delay, has no store variants. The 1 in 10 incentive took a major dive as far as availability because of that. Not only that, it's the first Transformers Marvel continuity appearance of Starsaber, as well as Deathsaurus. So if you know who those 2 guys are, they're major Transformers Victory Japanese characters. So they're, you know, like I said, things that I noticed, and I bought 2 of them because I know sure as shit, because I know patterns when I see them, and I really think that Transformers is going to do that. I don't know if the Spider-Man 18 is a net zero book. Like if you could have bought 2 or 3 or maybe 5 copies of that book, how's it selling right now? That may be.
I do know. I do know on Wednesday it was popping off.
Yeah,
because it was just one of those books that just came out of nowhere.
But the Risen cover, or
yeah. The baby cover, yeah.
It was like 10. I mean, but people were on that months in advance.
Yeah,
I wonder why. I wonder which show was talking about that months ago.
I think it was a preview show with this black kid named Lucas, and this drunk guy named Mel.
But here's the reason why I brought that up, because here's the one that some of you guys have already seen on the shelves already, even though it's not supposed to be out till next Wednesday. Here's this one. And this is another one that was talked to.
Oh, that Green Lantern, yeah. Oh, the Superman.
Superman, right? And this is another one that you, me, the Ultra Maximus and Brian, we talked about on that previous show. I know y'all don't remember it, but we talked about this freaking book. It's a 1 of 20. It's a 1 of 25. It's out there, and it was already going off for $65 to $70 already.
So already. Almighty said first Simnar.
Yeah. So just remember, we just got a brand new villain 2 issues ago, right, from Bendis and Superman. He had that magic based villain that when Superman teamed up with Dr. Fate. So we just saw that character. We saw what was his name back? Robo Khan. Was that the one that everyone was hyped up on when that guy popped out? Then we're seeing Red Cloud, right, popping through an Action Comics. We have Leone still popping through an Action Comic. We have 3 Superboys, right? Is that 3? How many Superboys are running around?
Superboy Prime. So they finally linked up Superboy Prime with Superman right now, because he was fighting with the Shazam family. They locked his ass up and they shipped him off to the Justice League.
He's with the Justice League now, right? That's where they left him, and now he's going to show up in that Trinity book that's coming out this week. as well. They're each fighting one. There's like 3 stories: Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman, each against one of those 3 of like Darkseid, Anti-Monitor, and
Red Cloud. Yeah. So
y'all some brutal motherfuckers. Superman's back. Goddamn.
No, but those 1 to 25 covers, Lucas, right? Those are really interesting because DC is now trying to do in a different way what Marvel's been doing. They're trying to pick up some of that. And I was talking to Nick from Key Collector about this thing that DC's doing in their solicits now, where even though we've had a first appearance, they're calling those first appearances when those characters appear like Liar Liar, right? It's saying the debut of There She Is, right? And Larry, actually Larry from Larry's Comics and I were talking about, he was like, oh, we haven't seen Liar Liar in costume yet. And I'm like, I think that is her costume because on that 1 to 25 that we'd seen way back, that's her in her costume, 1 to 25. They've done this with Punchline. If you recall, Lucas, you'll tell me, who was the first character you recall them doing this this style cover with? Tell me. What started this trend?
Not Batman. Punchline.
Yeah, well,
is that Bruce Wayne?
That's hard. See, no, it's one of those '90s grunge joints. So it's hard because in my mind, the first photo that I remember seeing is, and it's a joint that hasn't even come out yet. There's this Batman, and this kind of looks like a Mr. Freeze outfit.
Was that the costume that he was wearing in the flash forward where he was fighting?
Yeah.
So they had him in Paul Diggs Comics got it. Crush. It was a Teen Titans cover. That's the first time they implemented that I can recall of taking a solo brand new character, coming out with a print with that character on the cover. Then we saw it blow up again with Gold Lantern. Then we saw Punchline. We're seeing them constantly. They found a formula that's working for them, but I really don't like the 1 to 25 second print type things. That's the kind of shit that drives you a little crazy when you see that.
So how do you feel about that 1 per store that they dropped?
Yeah. That fucking that Moon Knight Deadpool looking motherfucker, he looks great. From DC, no, not that one. That's what
you're talking about Ghost Killer.
Yeah, he looks as a design.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for the Wu-Tang.
Show that book again. Tease him. Tease him with this one.
Lucas going to send me this.
That's not black and white. Yeah, that's.
I mean, how can you not love Lucas? I mean, who loves Lucas more than me? I mean,
I'm trying to be like Gary. There, every time you talk about some shit, I can just pull it out my ass.
Hey, Lucas, Mel wants you to put that with the white fox and the moon girl.
Yeah. Yo, you guys should have heard me last week trying to get Moon Girl out of fucking Lucas. I was ready to offer him $600.
I'm like, I'm not selling to a drunk man. Man, like, yo.
He would have maxed out a credit card for you, Lucas.
Dude, you have no idea.
She's got to be coming sometime, Mel, right?
But then, Mel, I would have had to go to church to start doing confession. And motherfucker, I'm not spending my Sunday morning doing that shit.
Well, listen, when we go to air, we're gonna do the whole dance again.
All right. So here's the other one, and it's really undervalued right now because this is for the retailers. This would have been a $200 to $300 book. And this is that Momoko, that Marvel Zombies Resurrections of Momoko. Yeah. Nothing of significance happened within this book. It's just supposed to be a nice cover. I think the whole story was just to set up this fucking cover. I think
because it's a 1 in 50 and it's rare, it doesn't mean it's valuable. Mel, you better sell that out loud.
I think if you can get this for like 20-25, absolutely pick this up. But for the prices that some of the retailers are wanting right now, don't pay that $100 because I trust
Joe in the building.
Trust me, this is going to freaking be dropping down within the next.
So yeah, you're probably better off, right? Grab
if you got one up and you hate me right now because I said that shit, I'm good.
Right. So going back right to the old right. This is where they came from, 21, 22, right? That's Greg Land. He's in trouble again because he's been accused by other artists of the prize of tracing. Also in that Ultimate Fantastic Four, 30, 31. Keep buying a lot of Ultimate books. Buy Ultimate Keys. Buy some Ultimate characters that we haven't seen on the other end. Yeah, that's there you go, Ultra.
Very.
I've seen that and I passed on it.
Yeah, that's a great cover because you know what? Just because of the Council of Reeds and everything that's going to be popping up, because that's going to play a big part in what's coming down. And we're not going to bore everyone because I think Lucas and I always get talking about the Maker spec and Al Ewing. We'll talk a little bit about Al Ewing, but
McClay in the building.
What's up, everybody?
And hey, I gotta say those Ultimate books do not press well. They show everything. They show fingerprints.
Yeah.
They show smudges. And there's nothing you can do about spine breaks on them. So that goes the same for all those Miles Morales books too from that same time frame.
So we got up the full Voltron here. My man McLean's in the building.
What's going on,
4 feet
everybody?
and legs.
Gary, how you doing, brother?
what's going on? Good to see you, Brian.
What's up, man?
Oh man, so I just missed it. Were you guys talking about the
Everything.
book that zombies kind of started in?
Momoko, yeah.
We were just talking about how just because it's a
Ooh.
1 in 50 and nothing happens inside of it doesn't necessarily mean it should sell for good money, right?
Yeah, it's it's Momoko. Everything sells Momoko, right?
Well, right now, she's the flavor.
Yeah.
So
Right. It's absolutely prime Momoko flavor right now. I think it should die down right now, and then when it dies, go ahead and pick that shit up because it'll rotate right back around. So once it rotates back around, you want to be in position to just freaking get rid of that stuff. But right now, don't pay those high freaking prices for that stuff.
No, but you know, Lucas Momoko, I remember back like in January, like putting a post up and like, are we over Momoko yet? And she's been hot for a long time. She's been sustaining right through COVID.
At least a year.
It's because of that Silver Surfer and a couple other books put her on the radar.
Usagi Yojimbo.
That one too.
Yes.
But the one that I kicked myself, and I'm probably going to bring heat to this book after it's cooled back off again, X-Force or Fallen Angels #2.
Yeah.
I put that back on the shelf because it was tight times. I was like, maybe. And then when it sold, I was like, okay, maybe I'll get one from eBay. And then all of her stuff started blowing up like crazy, and that book took off.
Yeah, and I think all the store variants now that we're seeing, like, I mean, the one thing is I don't think she's getting fatigued because some of her stuff that I've seen that's coming out, like I saw a cover with like 4 people on it, like a fantasy style cover, which I thought it was probably for Horizon Dawn, I think, that I thought was really nice. But again, there has to be a drop off eventually, right? And that's why people right now, while we're talking about Momoko, you should be looking like, who's the next Momoko? Who are those ones that Zenith ones over, like putting stuff out for just now and then covers, right? Like, and you see some pops, and then they start getting picked up. Like we just talked about Miguel Mercado, right?
There you go.
I love Miguel Mercado, man.
Yeah.
There you go.
So the way I think that's going to go is that there are a slew of manga and anime artists that are looking to break into that market. They just don't know how. That's it. So we as the retailers, variants, we got to freaking talk to those guys. Say, hey, this is how you freaking do it, and give them an in. Because I've talked to several of them. I talked to several of them at the Repop, and they want to. They've got books and folders of stuff that they would love to on Spider-Mans, on Spider-Gwens, and what have you. They might not be for the kids, but they got some stuff, right? So they want to share it with everybody. They want it to go into covers. It's just they don't know how, right? Because once again, there's that language barrier. Some of them are Taiwan, Singapore, Japan, and all that stuff, so they can't really, they don't really have that. An advisor to help them with it. They just need some help with that. So I'm talking to a couple of them to see what we can get on. We'll see what's going on, man.
So I think I got an artist suggestion for who's that next one, because I have a feeling Monstrous #30 is the final issue, isn't it?
Oh, Sana Takeda as being.
Gary sees what I'm on right there.
It's a kid been around since Monster, and
I mean,
very underrated.
Yeah,
very underrated.
Yeah, she has some great covers for like the Henson, I think the Labyrinth series, and a couple of those variants she was doing at the time.
I see no solicits for 31 anywhere. Like CLZ doesn't have it. There's nothing in previews. So I stopped at Monstrous 14. I made it through the first 14 issues. I missed the second and third printings of #1. So I have first prints, and you know what? Honestly, Monstrous #1 first prints that were spine break free made me bank when they came out. Oh my God, because everybody was talking about a majority of that thing being, at least having one major spine break on them. Just about every copy.
So the
So
chat.
I went. No, it's cool, man. I did a lot of driving.
The chat is on fire.
Josh Burns, I've been talking about. Josh Burns, who just had if you saw, it was a Xenoscope Bell Monster Hunter, where it was just like she had green hair sitting on like a throne.
No, I'll have to look that one up.
Yeah, watch this guy. I've seen him doing a couple other covers. I'll look for him down the line, but those are always the guys you should be looking for. Boom especially has been, Boom's been signing these exclusive deals with artists. Like they've been locking up a lot of artists too, that they have like 8 to 10 covers a year coming out on. So I think it's gonna be interesting to see where Momoko goes in the next 6 months or so. I think will she be one of those artists who sort of we don't talk about in 6 months, right? And she sort of fades back into sort of the art that she was doing beforehand, because she was doing regular type of art. Comics was something that she just sort of fell into when she did those first covers. And then she did that interior work, right? In that weird magazine that Nico probably owns, I'm sure.
Dalabin said, I'm not even going to try to pronounce his last name.
Lachey.
Dalabin is super smart, so you guys definitely should listen to see what whatever he's specking on. Might want to go chase what he's super smart dude.
Simone DeMeo. I'd rather hear you pronounce all these names, Mel. Jerome Pena.
I can't even pronounce your name, let alone Simone DeMeo.
Yeah, Franny's been doing really great covers. In fact, that's this. Franny did this cover, the Akira 7 Secrets cover.
I think that should be the focus of the show next week. We all pick top 5 future artists.
Who's next?
And we like.
You guys already said my number 1.
Who? Simone DeMeo.
Miguel Mercado.
Oh wow!
I'm telling you, I saw a CBSI post. We were looking at him back in 2018 when he was putting his fan art, and I'm like, that's a guy who's gonna. And you know what? This guy Valerio Jean Giordano, who's been doing the Savage Avengers. He had one with all the Cthulhu heads on them. That's coming out. That guy's a sick art. Look at his pencils. Look at his Ghost Rider stuff. Watch him. And check out the artist of Black Widow. If you didn't read Black Widow, it was actually a really good book. It was probably the best Marvel book I read this week. So
wait, you said Black Widow?
Oh
yeah, and that I
love that cover, man. I love that cover.
You know
That's
what?
one of the few ones I love.
I think
Right, and this is the version. I don't know how this is the version because it's got letters on it.
Yeah.
But this is the one that Ultra Maximus was talking about on his Raw report earlier. Was it 2 or 3 days ago?
Peach Momoko. Simon Bianchi. That's my man way back in UD days. Simon Bianchi.
I got the peasant version of that one with the barcode.
Of the regular,
the peasant version.
And there's an inverted hues cover, and I'm a huge Perel fan. That Perel fan was my favorite cover of the bunch, so I love that Perel cover. I think of her coming out of the coat and just like the coat, you see her breath coming out, that
was a good cover. They wanted 30 for it at the both shops I went to.
Whatever happened to that dude that did the Wolverines? The Perel. The
Wolverine like this coming up.
Yeah, the all white cover. Beautiful cover.
Yeah, Perel is a great artist. Perel's one of those guys who I buy his stuff up constantly. Black Cat covers. He's done really nice for the that Black Cat Strikes one that's out now. Watch those covers too.
Perel already blew up. And
EM just doing Wraith.
You know how you were talking about how is Peach Momoko slowing down and there's that like dip? It seems like Jenny Frison had that same thing happen, and she's starting to heat back up now that we're starting to see a little bit more work. That Catwoman cover looks gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Her variant, and you know what? Honestly, the hot variant of the week is probably that We Only Find Them When They're Dead 1 in 50.
Yeah,
Lucas.
Lucas the man.
Are you gonna sit my books when I'm dead?
Your books are on the way, man.
Oh, my fault.
I don't like that cover. That's one of the few covers I don't like.
But all right, so even at my LCS, that was getting more than ratio. What about you guys? What were you seeing on that?
I didn't even see it.
Didn't even see it? So
No, the thing is, like in stores, like stores are not ordering a lot of independent books anymore. But you know who is? Me. Via the Drunken Chat pull box, which all you should be doing by ordering from the Drunken Chat pull box, because this way you don't want to hurt the stores, but stores are starting to not order as many of the books that we want and we love. This is where Lucas comes in with the pull box. And I, not just because he's my friend, not just because he's my partner in chat and in life, but because he knows how to ship books. He ships to the T. He put this new kind of new age foam around his shit. I was like, what the fuck is this new age foam?
Talking about shipping real quick.
Okay.
I just opened a package
From Lucas?
but because of Drunken Chat, I bought a bunch of these off of eBay to open tonight to see if there's anything in them.
Oh,
but
look,
look what they sent him in.
Hey, McClay, I can tell you right now, you will find possibly a second print lenticular swipe in the one with the what was it? The Fantastic Four.
So I got
Bard
this
Adam
one.
Swipe. Okay.
I got this one.
Hold on, let me maybe.
Okay.
I got this one.
Okay.
I got this one.
Okay.
I got this one, and hold on. I don't know if it's the right one.
That's the only one that I recall from my diving where I opened up 2 packs and I got the Spectacular Spider-Man 297, the Champions #5 second print, and the there was another lenticular second print that was in there. Oh, the Monsters Unleashed.
Nice. Well,
And
we'll
that
see.
one-
I'll open them here in a little bit, and we'll see what we get.
Wow, that's wild. And I'd like to see if there's any. Oh,
That's a beauty.
there
I
you go.
just got this in the mail today.
So he sent it to you, or did you find it?
No, I bought it drunk last week.
Did you? Okay, well, I'm glad you got one because remember, drunk last week, somebody bought one out of your cart in front of you.
Man, y'all are some savages. I love y'all, but y'all are some savages.
Pull them right out from your hands.
He's like talking about. He's like, I got this one $2.99 in my cart,
Yeah.
and he goes to check out. He's like, what do you mean? There's a problem?
Yeah.
Y'all are crazy.
That's why I didn't say anything at first before I bought them, and then I bought them. And I'm like, I think these are on eBay, guys. You can go get them on eBay.
And look, I love everybody tuning in and loving that spec.
Well, yeah, I'd rather than me. Rather than them.
I'm just looking at Brian's dog in the back. Like, please, God, make him stop talking about comics.
Well, what I'm saying is that I'm getting ready for what I'm about to show these guys tonight, but I just bought 2 books just to cover my ass. So this is the life that I have to live now, man.
Yes.
This is.
Thank you for the opportunity, but oh my God, man.
Being in the spotlight. We're gonna. This is my last cheap plug of the night. I know people want to see the updated tattoo. You really can't.
Yeah, you can. It looks. You can see the detail on the teeth, big time.
He added some spit here, and the tongue just went crazy.
Looks great, bro.
Thank you. The artist is phenomenal. I'm gonna tag him on my Instagram. Next up, I'm gonna get rid of these biker tattoos, my gang tattoos. We'll get rid of these. We're gonna put Carnage. It's gonna be like
left and right.
Get Donnie Cates right here.
The secret is he's actually getting the symbiotes tattooed on him, and he doesn't know it yet. And then he's just going to be walking around New York.
He's going to wake up all.
So that's a good segue, man. Freaking to.
Oh, I got one last.
Go ahead.
One last plug. I am still looking for. I know Timo asked me earlier where can he get the Drunken Chat t-shirt. They're going to be in production soon. Coming soon. That's all I can tell you. It's coming soon. And that's it. And then after that, we're gonna talk about the Black Panther spec. But Ultra, you ready to go? Or what you want to do?
Oh well, no. With Black Panther spec, I got no Black Panther spec.
No, I mean, it's not spec. I don't want to call it spec. It's just ideas I had running around in my head. I mean,
and some of the things that we talked about, just in chat, like. And when we were in agreement that we weren't going to publicly do it, I mean, dude, there's like so many different outlets. Like the thing that I said like right before we went on too, I want to share with these guys. So hit it off, man. Set it off.
All right. as we said earlier, there is no replacing Mr. Boseman as Black Panther. But as a franchise and as a business, things have to be done. I don't want to see it. What I would like to see is Disney making a deal with his family, getting his image, and the way that they're doing everything with all these like deep fakes and everything with the faces, you could easily keep the character of him playing Black Panther going. But I said that to my wife. I was like, that's kind of disrespectful. You know what I mean? Let the man. You know, he passed away. Let him rest in peace. And I kind of agree with that. So I'm like, so what do we do with Black Panther going forward? The leader in the clubhouse right now is definitely Shuri as Black Panther, and if any one of you guys knows, if any one of you guys were on Unpressable Defects back in the day, you know I was championing hard for Shuri becoming Black Panther. I mean, I was going super hard.
Yeah,
but
I think you're part of the reason why that Jeff Scott Campbell black and white variant is what it is today. Also,
thank you, appreciate it.
I mean, just being honest, man. And
even Black Panther 5. Like, I did the research. Like, I read the books. Like, okay, she's wearing the costume all throughout the series, but she puts on the costume for the first time in 5, and we see 5 now starting to gain heat.
And I gotta tell you, so out of respect, I had one in my box ready to list. Really, really nice raw copy. I had one ready to go. And then when he passed, I didn't list it. I withheld it. And it was also because, you know, we talked about it too, about, you know, not speculating on it. And I agreed. So I listed it yesterday. Once I saw it hit the hot 10, I was like, okay, I guess now's time. You know, it's been a week, and there's a lot of you know. I waited a week. You know, again, right now it's not even supposed to be like my source of income. It's just like me recouping money that I've already lost. But it's crazy. So right now, that book sold like that. I kid you not. I mean, it's selling like hotcakes. It's that was really, really good spec on your part, man. Absolutely. You want to talk about passing the torch, man? You're still carrying it.
So, in all fairness, Mel, you did also want Rebel Wilson as Faith, so we have to take points off of you there. So
yeah, she lost weight. She's looking really, really, really good now. Extra.
She can't be Faith anymore. So
she can't be Faith no more.
Points on that.
So,
did she lose a bunch of weight?
Yeah,
she did. She looks
good.
Good for her.
She looks even better. She looks even better. So hold up.
Wow, she lost a ton of weight.
I'm not going to talk about Adele. I'm not going to talk about that. But listen, we're going to go forward.
I'll bring that up. No cultural appropriation tonight.
Yeah. So Shuri, I'm thinking about it. I'm saying, okay, so if the villain is, let's say, Submariner, and then we're going to get to a whole other thing in a minute. Let's say that is the villain of Submariner. After watching Mulan this weekend, which was a pretty good film, and I know how Disney changed a lot of things with the film Mulan versus the cartoon versus the live action. The villain did not touch Mulan at one time in their fight. So I have me thinking, would Disney let Shuri get beat up by the likes of a Submariner, a young female, just get her ass kicked by this super mutant? I'm like, nah, that's not gonna fun. Disney's not gonna do that. Disney's not gonna do that. So can Shuri carry a franchise for 2 to 3 films? I don't know now. And
they don't have enough. She doesn't have enough character development. She doesn't have that villain just yet. That's all her own right now. They've been trying to, and it's just been weird shit like freaking big ass praying mantis that comes out of freaking nowhere. She's actually been teaming up with Miles Morales a couple of times and Ironheart a couple of times. They've been trying to team her up with a whole bunch of people just to see something that sticks. But once again, like you said, she just doesn't have that villain yet.
And then before you get to that villain, Ultra Magnus, let me continue with because I've been practicing this shit for a minute. There's so it got me to thinking 3 other scenarios. I'm gonna start with the weakest scenario first. Now I don't know if a lot of you guys watched the show on HBO called Insecure. But they have this guy, his name is Daniel, but his real name is Ylan Noel, Ylannoel. You might know him from the movie The First Purge. Not The First Purge, but the movie was called The First Purge. Great action star, up-and-coming actor, very, very talented brother. Could he play the new Black? Could he take over the role as Black Panther? He has the look. He's very built, very strong. He has action gifts. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing in the First Purge. Possible. But then it had me thinking, like, hold up, there's one guy I could definitely see taking over the role, and this is going to bring two worlds together, comics and cards. The gentleman's name, and Lucas, I'm going to see you a picture. Hold on a second. I should have sent you this before, but I think I did. Didn't I? Well, I'm going to send it to you again anyway. Save image. Oh, come on. This is why you got to be prepared. Okay, desktop. I'm going to send this to Lucas right now. Machina. And this has this gentleman's father played a big role in Chadwick Boseman's career. It'd be a great story to pass the torch. Did you get it?
You're on mute.
Hey, Lucas, you muted. Yeah, there you go.
Yep, go ahead.
So this brother right here, if you watch Ballers, John David Washington, son of Denzel Washington, would be the perfect replacement, in my opinion, to reprise the role or recast the role of Black Panther. Now, he just had a recent movie called Tenet. Now, if Tenet does well, I can definitely see Disney looking at a possibility of recasting this brother as Black Panther.
Well, you know what another good point on that is, Mel? I'm a big fan of Christopher Nolan. I watch as much behind-the-scenes stuff with Christopher Nolan as I can. And I was watching early behind-the-scenes stuff about Tenet. And one of the things that they were talking about, that the other actors and the director was talking about Washington, was that he basically acted like an action hero star the whole time. He was in super shape. He was doing all of his stuff without any issues, and he was still going and working out every day. He was super good about his diet and stuff, treating it like an action hero role. And that's basically what they sounded like they were talking about. They almost sounded like they were pitching for him to like be in one of those roles. So it is Denzel's son. Yeah,
definitely Denzel's son. Now, I mean, nice segue. The reason why he did that is probably was because he's an athlete. And did you know he played in the NFL? And this is where it gets crazy.
McClay, you got that card spec ready?
He has rookie cards out there.
Holofoils too, man. Like the glare on those is wicked.
And they're limited. They're numbered. That one's numbered to 99. There's some that I imagine are limited to 25. He's gonna have one-of-ones out there if he's got Bowman Chrome or Bowman cards. There's gonna be super fractors of them out there. So
Sick. This is how you bring worlds together, comics and cards. Now, this is only if they go that route. I don't think they are. I think they're definitely going to go the Shiri route. It's the safest route to go. But if they do, I think Denzel's son would definitely be.
I think Immortal Idiots has got the best idea.
2009 was the year he was a rookie, I believe. Grown Up Gamer, 2009. Is that right, Mel? 2009 or 2006?
I don't even know how to read cards.
If you look at the back on the bottom of the card in small type, you'll find the year. It's very small type on the bottom of the card.
Yeah, I can't see. I'm old as shit. I think it's 2009.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So I want to throw out my crazy idea of what I think the executives should think about doing. Right, you're already trying to somehow wedge the X-Men into the whole universe, right? Yep, definitely go with Shuri. But also bring in Storm.
Absolutely.
Right? You got your. I know for a fact they've already got some footage of Black Panther, right? So they can do the whole freaking the Mary Poppins freaking Leia princess deal that they did in that one movie, right? Kind of bring them back for some scenes. Make a love thing between Storm and then boom, Storm is pregnant, whatever, and she has a son. Now in the comic books and actually some of the cartoons, there T'Challa has a son. His name is called Anzari T'Challa. So you could then hand off the mantle of the Black Panther from Shuri because she doesn't even want the mantle right now, right? So hand it off to Shuri, but then Shuri eventually just hands it off to Anzari, who is Anzari T'Challa, and then you just freaking keep rolling.
And,
That's my crazy
from
idea.
there, I got some things that we talked about.
I just want to show that cover because he was talking about storming that Black Panther run. That's a great. If you ever see her, that Jenny Frizzle.
That is that is
connecting cover.
That is a cover that did not get enough play. That is a beautiful cover. Was that by Frizzle or Archer?
Frizzle.
Yeah, they did 3. There were 3 connecting
166, 67, 68.
Yeah,
absolutely.
16, 17, 18.
Right. I mean, for some reason.
For that one. Yeah. Then that means there's another one that was
the Michael Turner is gorgeous.
There's that one. So there's a whole bunch of those connecting variant sets. My bad. Didn't mean to confuse them.
There was a whole bunch of Black Panther covers that came out around that time that were absolutely freaking gorgeous. They got no play, and I'm talking about they were sitting up, looking sad as hell on the shelves for like $1. For instance, there's an Hyuk Lee Black Panther out there that's like a 1/50.
Oh my god! I love that Kyle Baker of him just like in the war, like tearing up soldiers like that. Like Kyle Baker, always like great to see as well. Like there's so many great Black Panther variants out there. Older issues of the book.
So I see what Doc Joe's saying about the actress that plays Shuri and such a great screen presence, and I agree. And here's, let's just say, if it works out to that.
Oh, they will go that route, Doc. They will definitely go that route.
Well, let's just say. Hypothetical, if I drop this, to the guys before checking theory,
very good theory,
and I see exactly how they can kind of do this MCU and do it right. All right, because we all know classic Marvel comics. You had Namor and Captain America in the 1940s, so that era is already very much established. But and from a New Warriors or OG fans, not the new Warriors, but for the ones that go back
with
Speedball and all that stuff. Namorita is who I said, and then the perspective to my right here, he was just like, well, actually Namora. I'm like, oh. And it just goes even more deeper and deeper into the female aspect of what could be the future of the MCU. We already know A-Force is definitely a fan service that we want, and I think we kind of commanded it, and the directors kind of gave in. But Namor is already kind of like an established, like I said, World War II character, so they could move on. They could give it the female roles in Namora and Namorita and make way into the New Warriors and that whole just revamping of all of what was really good about Marvel Comics in the 80s and 90s.
John's about to on it.
There he goes. Does Namor need to be a guy? No. Well, Namor needs to be a guy because he's Namor, but Namorita and Namora are also, well-established Marvel characters, and I was actually scoping out copies of Namorita for a long time.
He gets it. He gets it. I've been on that for how long? He gets it. This guy gets it. This guy.
Many out they've got with Shuri in the Black Panther role, and look at her books going crazy. It's like if Marvel doesn't see this, and what's going to happen is there a Shuri book in print right now? Though is the question.
No. But Marvel never has any synergy with the Black Widow is the closest they had to any synergy of a actually new book with a new direction coming out at the same time as the movie would have come out.
Right,
pushing it through. I just want to touch really briefly, Ultra, on that. Namorita, I think, makes a lot of sense. I think New Warriors we haven't seen. We're supposed to have that new Daniel Kibblesmith New Warriors that everyone's getting like fired up about. But old school New Warriors makes a lot of sense. Though I don't know if you're gonna have someone on a skateboard, skating around after update Night Thrasher.
Yes,
but,
Marvel Boy. But which version of Marvel Boy did they use? Did they use the one from Guardians of the Galaxy? That's now Hercules' boyfriend.
The Novar one, and then why I like Namora was because you brought up briefly that she is a direct link then to that Agents of Atlas, because remember that Agents of Atlas series was a retro. It was sort of what they've done with the Sentry and what they've done with Blue Marvel. They created a team based around characters that existed already. Namora goes back to 1940s to like one of those old Marvel books. Then they killed her off in about, I think, like 1978. They killed her off. She was in ice. They didn't thaw her out again until like 2006 when they had the Agents of Atlas series with Jimmy Woo, who was a perfect tie-in. We saw him appear briefly in S.H.I.E.L.D. as like a joke character, but he's a character who could very easily pop up in any kind of book, any kind of MCU movie that's coming down the line as one of those sort of central characters, almost like a Maria Hill type character. And then you have this Agents of Atlas of old makes way for Agents of Atlas of new, and that's how you get that sort of Namor. You connect the dots of MCU, and we're doing what every great, like when we were kids, maybe it was what Marvel character would beat what Marvel character. Now that we're speculators, we're like, what makes sense if we look back at the books that we know, if we look back at the history, if we're reading the books, what makes sense for a direction for Marvel? And again, people debate about everything. That's what makes it great. I hope that when they come out with Young Avengers, I hope it's the second series, because I think those characters make a lot more sense. But that's a whole nother thing.
Go ahead, Luke. Sorry.
Well, you know what? You're talking about the thing that's making a more sense as a direction, right? You've mentioned several characters that will lead me to one avenue. You brought up Black Widow. You brought up Namora, right? You brought up Maria Hill. Don't forget, we've got Black Widow. They're trying to bring out a new Black Widow. We've got She-Hulk. She's coming on our way. We've got Spider-Woman. They're filling out her stuff. What team was out there, especially during the 90s? There you go. That's the way I'm thinking.
Ultra had also said it earlier. A-Force.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those books. That one. Oh man, who was the artist? I had like. Remember that roller derby? Who the fuck was that artist?
Mark Brooks.
Mark Brooks. That cover is gonna explode.
Oh, whoa! Guess what? Though,
you giving one away?
There's more A-Force connections than just that Mark Brooks cover, and know that. So look, the only A-Force cover that I personally don't own is the one with Rogue on the cover, like kind of center. But every other one from that Secret Wars. And I got to give a shout out to Wanted Comics, because I just got the. If anybody saw my mail call on Friday, it was a complete disaster. I got a book that came completely obliterated from England that the dude just threw in an envelope, and then was like, he waited until after his 14-day no return policy to ship it, and it arrived completely destroyed. I'm like, before he even opened it up, I told him I was going to send it back, but yay to that. And but Wanted Comics, I got a shipment from them, and Midtown Comics Mel. Do you remember that A-Force Secret Wars variant by Sarah Pacelli? Midtown exclusive.
Vaguely,
because that's back in the heyday when Midtown variants were still really, really cool. They were still like, not really super oversaturated, but they had, every now and then they had a really good winner. And in my opinion, so the A-Force #1 and A-Force #2s from and here we go again. It's a segue. It's going to be a segue basically right into my spec matrix for the night. I don't know if we got anything else to cover before then, but
before we go to the spec matrix, let me know. I want to hit on something real quick before we go to spec matrix.
Yeah. So this thing, it's one of those covers, man. You have She-Hulk doing a workout, and you know what? Let me pull it.
Okay.
So let me go pull the book real quick so I can show it, and let Brian drop a little bit of news.
I'm going to share my screen real quick.
Gotcha.
I know that it's been a rough year, guys, and it just seems to keep getting rougher. I talked about this on the Hot 10 last night. Us in our comic book community, we lost another one. Michael Stout was a big fan of the comic podcast and a big Absolute Geek, part of the Absolute Geek podcast. He was a moderator over there at Absolute Geek. Just a real good guy, a father, 3 young children, husband. He was taken unexpectedly last week, and we want to kind of help out. If you guys, and we've asked a lot, listen, we understand, but if you guys have it in you to help out, let us know. Make a little comment. We're going to do a big raffle on Absolute Geek on Friday for everybody that does help out. Shout out, for example, to Invite to Raid. Thank you, brother. As you can see, he left a comment in there, saying from the CBSI and Drunken Chat family. So just let us know if you donate and make a little comment from whatever family you're from, whether it's Drunken Chat, Flipside, Absolute Geek. And we're going to do a big raffle. We're going to be giving away Alamo Draft House Spawn comic. We're going to be giving away first appearance of Silk. We're going to be giving away one of the second print white variants of Ultimate Fallout 4. We got a bunch of stuff we're giving away, and a lot of people have kind of helped with that, and we appreciate it. And so thank you.
I know. Gary's going to do something tonight.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's
20,
great.
Like a box of 20 like great spec books, and I know Lucas.
We're always doing something. So
yeah, Lucas.
And then once again, like Invite Raid.
Yeah, he's dope.
Next time you do, next time I send you an invoice, make sure you bring up how much you delivered, and then I will affix a percentage off of whatever your thing was. So we're going to try making sure you get as close to cost as possible.
Can you add an extra slot for Invite to Raid, and could you for the on the wheel, because could you definitely said Beyonce should play a role Madam Slay, like I've been saying. But we're gonna add an extra slot, and then once again, I mean, the fans of Drunken Chat, I want to thank you guys, because you guys have been super awesome for the past I don't know, it was 9 weeks, 10 weeks. For the past 10 weeks, you guys have been super awesome, super
Dude, did you
great.
see what solo you just said?
Huh?
Did you see what solo you just said? Highlight that comment. Highlight that comment. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Right? All right,
Wow.
look, it's copper age, but that's so don't complain about it being a 9.4. I know it's not a brand new modern. Find that book in a 9.8, and you're spending like $1,000. So yeah, good luck. So anyway, I and Brian, thank you.
Hell yeah, thank you guys.
We shared the link earlier, so I definitely tried to make sure that we brought some attention to that.
We appreciate it.
Raise some good funds, man, because dude, the dude was younger than me, man. So like that kind of shit, that shit hits home. But I'm a dad too, and to know or to think about not being around for my kid, man, that's something that destroys me.
It's the hardest part, I think. It's always the hardest part.
So definitely good that comic community can do something for it. And so I found that book. I found that book.
Oh yes.
I was thinking of a totally different book.
I know a lot of people were thinking about a totally different book. So this is back in the day again when Midtown had variants that were pretty decent. And right now you should go to Wanted Comics' eBay store and pick you up a copy, because he's got a couple of them left. But it's definitely one of those A-Force covers that flew under the radar. So you have that one, the Sia Oum 2-piece. And what I mean by the 2-piece is you have to remember back in the days, store variants were, the A-Force order, somebody had said the A-Force orders were huge. But Sia Oum did a Books A Million variant.
Yep.
And then she did a Comixology variant for San Diego Comic-Con. Yep. So that is the 2-piece. So if you are the A-Force collector, obviously, everybody wants the Adam Hughes, everybody wants the Stephanie Hans, variants, because those are the big ones. But that that Sia Oum #2 from Comixology, it's a beast. And when I say it's a beast, because it's a beast that combines the 2 Marvel ladies, and what I mean by the Marvel ladies, of course, that would be your Captain Marvel and your Ms. Marvel, and everybody loves that combination because, of course, everybody knows that Ms. Marvel looks up to Captain Marvel as like an idol. So I really think that there's more of a future with the two of those kind of working together, because Marvel's been pushing it, and they've been pushing it in stories. And if you haven't been paying attention, I'm going to get into that Spec Matrix here in a little bit. So
that's the name. That's the name. Sure, you go
Speculation Matrix, bro.
Spec Matrix.
It's the only thing I can think that fits a Transformers fan such as myself. You know.
I know. Gary get antsy. Ultra get antsy.
No, when Ultra's talking Transformers, I hear womp 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 womp. Charlie Brown.
All right, but you guys do remember that Rodimus Prime, when he opened the Matrix and lit the darkest hour in the Transformers movie, right?
Well, Orson Welles that's why I watched that movie, so I could hear Orson Welles' voice.
And now you should also be rewatching it to hear Leonard Nimoy as Galvatron.
And here, You've Got the Touch. Can you sing that from?
That is something that I can't personally sing because I'm too deep of a voice now. But if you would have caught me back in my younger years, absolutely.
Oh, at the top of your lungs.
Absolutely at the top of my lungs.
Gary, you have a request here.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. I'm actually totally interested in that. So you can hit me up like through my YouTube chat, Twitter, over here, wherever, my email. That Rivers of London is a Titan comic that was based on a very popular British fantasy, a mystery series. And that was the first book that was published. Very small run from Titan Press, but being put out by the guys who do Shaun of the Dead, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. It's supposed to be like a big series coming. So that's why
I hope that never gets made, because I know they're in a box under the bed.
So now I also know when you hear magic, when you hear anything about magic, you're hearing in your head. So I know you hate books about magic.
Jeez, it's just so much stuff to get into. I think we should do a giveaway.
Think so?
A regular giveaway. A regular giveaway and a stout. How do you want to do the stout giveaway, Lucas?
Which giveaway?
For the brother, Mr. Stout, who passed away.
Right.
How do you want to do that?
So who's throwing in for this one? Because was it you, Brian, that you said that you're giving up something, or
So if you guys want to wait, just let me know what you guys want to give away, and so if you guys just want to make it all one big thing, anybody that does go and give to that GoFundMe, just make sure you make a comment and send an email to absolutegeekpodcast@gmail.com. And then next Friday, we'll give it away on the show, and we'll let we'll let everybody know if who wins and all that stuff. And we'll have different things. I know I'm giving away like 4 or 5 books, so that's 5 spins. Kyle's giving away some books, so that'll be some spins. And then I'll save some stuff for Drunken Chat Son. Also, I'll save a couple of spins for Drunken Chat Son.
Nice. And so, Gary, how did you want to do it? You have like a whole box. You just want to throw in a whole box?
Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah. First of all, I always feel like I need an abacus for this portion of the show.
What the fuck is the abacus? You probably these words, man.
No, an abacus is an ancient counting device.
Yeah. Yeah, because all of a sudden I hear numbers flying around. I'm like,
why you just can't say calculator?
Yeah. Because it's a Sumerian, it's an ancient Sumerian calculator.
So I'll show these. I'm going to throw these in there. So it'll be these two, and then I'm just going to throw a bunch of like other like spec books I had lying around. Like I have Doc Afra, Batman Beyond.
Nice.
I really love, because this came out right at the beginning, this black and white Pandemica of just a kid with the gas mask, because that came out right at the beginning of this crisis.
COVID, yeah.
I'm going to throw in first Amulet, and then I'm going to throw in some of my favorite covers, like more like underrated. This is a Lark's Killer. That's Jenny Frison cover that you don't really see around.
Beautiful.
A lot. X-23. I'll throw in a Bartel. I'll throw in like some cool like ROM stuff. And,
that's a nice ROM cover.
I'll throw in that just for Ultra Maximus since he's around. So I'll throw in that. I'll throw in one of those because I like that Terry Dodson Emma Frost cover. An X-Men Blank, which was the start of that Gischler run, and had some cool vampire stuff that may come into play. So yeah, that and like 5 other books I'll throw in the box.
So So all right. So like, do they have to donate first?
I put the link to the GoFundMe account in the chat, guys, on YouTube. I will give the link to Lucas and Mel to maybe put in the description. And for anybody that goes and does that between now, or if they've already done it, and next Friday we'll have we'll do a couple spins on chat and save some spins, and then we'll do the rest of the spins on Absolute, and we'll notify everybody if you don't see the spins.
Where did you send me the link?
I'll give it to you right now. Yeah.
Okay.
And shout out to Lucas, just got his second print Ice Cream Man from the pull box from Aaron Yee in the chat.
Okay, Aaron Yee, you are a member of the pull box. Tell the people about the pull. Do you like it? Give a rating for the pull box. Like
honest review. You can tell
honest review of the pull box.
Right. So I will give my review of the shit. It's fuck that shit, right? and here's why, right? If it's new books, it's actually pretty good, right? You want to get new sense of variance, it's pretty good. But that backordered shit, which is really should be the moneymaker for you guys, my God, man, some of those books I was getting this weekend for the last 2 or 3 weeks, oh my God. I mean, just
shit.
Spine ticks, fucking. I got 2 of those.
Bottom of the barrels.
Yeah, I got 2 of those Ice Cream Mans that was for Jason. And they were just like all bent up and shit, man. So I had to send them back. So I'm going to be late on a few of those orders. And oh my God. So
and Lucas, I can speak to that because working in the industry myself, I saw it. Whenever anything is back ordered and it comes in and it's going to be distributed to a different warehouse, it comes from one of the other warehouses first. So it's already been manhandled and it probably isn't bagged and boarded. And then it finally hits that warehouse, and then it's put into your order. And sometimes these idiots packing orders are packing that shit inside of trade paperbacks that slide around with hardcovers, and there's nothing you can really do about it. Sometimes that book is the last one riding the bottom of the cardboard box and has the worst fucking ink rub that you have ever seen on the back cover.
Yeah.
And it sucks because you are doing everything you possibly can to even obtain a copy of some of these books for some of these pull lists. And guys, he's getting incentive variants that aren't, and he's not ordering the fucking 100 copies for some of these. So he's working miracles for some of these things.
Hold on. We gotta introduce a new member to the chat. Look like a man now.
Motherfucker!
Oh, shit.
Hey man, you look like a hardworking dude making good money.
Like a man now.
My life. It's been like what, a month? Okay. So quick recap.
You got a girlfriend now?
I don't have. Whoa. Shorty is. We're not gonna go there. We had a great time. We went to New York last weekend. Checked it out. Went Midtown Warehouse. Checked out Paradise. Checked out Book 1. Had a great time. And she helped me bag and board the other day. We had a great time.
That sounds like a girlfriend to me.
Already, that's.
She may watch this, so I can't say shit. So
Gotcha.
She may be up watching this right now. But what's up, guys? How you been? Sorry, I'm busy enjoying life and making money and working 40 hours, and I'm fucking happy.
A lot of people aren't doing that right now, man. That's a good thing to be doing right now.
Yeah, man.
You don't even want to know this.
Very envious of you at the moment.
And Lucas's box is fucking fire. Actually, I want to give away 2 covers that Lucas I bought from.
Well, Jake. I mean, Nick. Nick got screwed over as well.
It happens. I sent you a message. I'm like, I got 3 of the 5 that I ordered, and I got that yesterday. Yeah. But I got a couple things to give away tonight. So what's up, guys? Yeah. And Gentleman Jack, cheers. Yeah.
We're just talking about the charity stuff. So Mel, go ahead and bring me up, and then I'll push off. I'll kick off the first one that I'm doing.
We got Wolf Warner is definitely in the building. Shout out to my man Wolf Warner. We definitely need you on the show there, brother. So let's go to StreamYard. Let's
nice.
How do I do this?
Heartless, don't be giving away $1,000 worth of books.
No, don't worry about it. I ship caveat. Actually, Kristen's the girl I've been chilling with, she's gonna help me go through my boxes. So that poor bastard that got the ASM 4, we're gonna go through them in the next week, and I will ship this shit out. So I'm so sorry.
This is I blame Gary Speck.
Yeah,
Thanks, Terry.
what is up with this? Why did I
Why?
order like?
That,
Why?
Why did I order
see
6 of
that
these?
guy down there in the corner?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Guess who? That's Amadeus Cho.
Yep.
That's why. And this is also the obviously
They're not particular.
It's not a lenticular. You know,
I look like it.
The Hercules. It's because it's the wonderful my lights that I use on my old
They're
books.
pretty.
Oh yes, it makes even the ugliest books look pretty.
Are they sponsors also? I don't know.
All right.
I wish, you know, if eGerber would sponsor me, I would absolutely be down.
Can I ask a question, everybody? We're all from different geographical locations, right? So earlier tonight, I was out hanging out with a couple people. Anybody else like do bonfire drinking or no?
I saw your post on IG.
Oh, dude, that was so fun, dude. The fucking flames were like 8 feet high.
Yeah, I used to do that until I sat next to poison ivy burning and I got it all up in my face.
We do fire pits. We can't do bonfires in Staten Island, Nick. So we do just like fire pits more, and then we do a lot of drinking around the fire pit.
Gary, I should hit you up. I was in Queens last week.
I was just thinking that you should have gone. I mean, you know, it's 2 boroughs away. You could have. I would have taken you.
But I got those. Yeah.
So people in the chat asking about these, and I'm going to give a shout out to Wanted Comics again for the Strange Academy. This one right here, the second print.
I got 5 from the pull box.
And then I got the third print at my LCS, which was wicked.
You know, I didn't get any second prints.
Don't leave those on the shelf.
Oh my God! If you guys saw my pickups earlier this week, somebody put a Strange Academy 2 first print back on the shelf in front of me.
Don't do it.
What up, Brian? What's up, boy?
As hard as it is to get through the system.
Ultra, I'm a little. Like I said, Strange Academy was a book that I think a lot of us were looking at early on when it came through. It has the first issue has the 13 first appearances. We know the covers to chase after. That was a book that if you bought like one of those from one of those online shops, the lot of books where it came with Momokos. You sold like the Momoko version and you paid not only your money back, you paid for another set of those books essentially. Because that issue 1 will be the one that people will constantly go after. Because 2, no new characters, nothing that's really there's no meat on the bones on that one. And that's a book you're gonna see start to die down a little bit. I think you'll be able to pick up some of the
number 2?
I think 2 you're definitely gonna see die down. And I'm telling you, second and third prints are due. Watch. People were going crazy for DCU variants. People were going, think about the way sort of trends run and cyclical things that happen. They're short printing books to create second and third printings. And unless it was a book I love is the Star second print, right? I mean, the Star third print, right? Beautiful red cover. I've spoken about it before because people ordered Star. They ordered so many of that second print. There were second prints still sitting on shelves that no one bought. Those third prints were highly under-ordered. Great cover.
Perfect storms.
You see what it's going for now?
Yeah, but that's the kind of book you want. You don't want a book now that's they're short printing books like Seven Secrets, a Tom Taylor book.
Mm-hmm.
But Boom is playing the game. They have smart marketing people over there. They know what they're doing.
Seven Secrets was good.
Yeah, wait. I love that book this week. Lucas, did you actually read
all those second prints, McClay?
Every single one of them are second prints.
Hold on, we're gonna do that later. What are you doing it now for?
I just opened a couple.
He's bored.
I didn't get any non-lenticulars though. You got any on the
no particulars. The first. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, guys. The first pack had Guardians of the Galaxy #8 second printing.
Transformers, Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's the one where Rocket makes a fucking next to for himself.
It almost looked like
awesome.
Optimus.
That's Donnie Cates.
That is a badass cover though.
I thought it was Optimus for a second there, and then Valkyrie versus Bullseye second printing #2.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then of course, the Spider-Woman on the cover. So that was the first one. We'll open the other ones later.
It was the Incredible Hercules #112. So it was the very first book that Herc took over the title. But yeah, so those are sick, McClay.
Well, since real quick, I'll open up another one since I got the screen here, and then we'll save the rest for the end of the show.
Yo, Wolf Warner, I just sent you a
All right.
link, man. I want you to come through, son.
Yes.
So, all right. So Gary, you had a question for me?
Yeah. Did you read We Only Find Them When They're Dead?
Absolutely amazing.
That
What is
Amazing.
that? Secret Wars.
wait, let's
Amazing. If you're not,
War Realms.
that's one that I'm feeling to my bones right now. It was freaking super creepy. It doesn't have a horror feel, but it's super freaking creepy. I freaking love it. It's got so much potential on it right now.
How many did I order?
You ordered enough to get the freaking
The one in the store?
in order to. Yeah, you got that as well. I put that in your box.
That's a book that was so sort of unique. And for those who didn't read it, I don't want to really spoil it, but it's basically about autopsy teams in space that work against each other to sort of do their jobs. And it's about what's going to happen now when someone decides they don't want to do that job anymore. It's Al Ewing, unconstrained by any of.
It sounds like comic speculation.
Yeah, it's something that and you know what, and that's what I always say, Mel. You know, if I love a book, I've been a big Al Ewing fan. Like, this is him doing the ultimates without having to stay within Marvel's constraints. This is what he wants to do. He wants to tell these big stories. The only downside I will say with this book, because I could definitely see, you know, it has streaming potential, but what doesn't these days? Like everything.
Right.
The one downside, it's 15 issues, so it's going to have a limited shelf life. If it does start to really heat up in these in the next few months, you're going to want to say, I want to get out before it ends in 15 issues down the line, unless something does happen to get stopped. And you want to hold on to those hard to find ones, and you want to sell the things that start to rise up that'll make that profit.
Good stories and timeless.
Right, and don't forget that Boom Studios, they do have a first look deal with Netflix.
Netflix, right?
Yep. They get, and also with it's not first look, but they do have several deals with Fox, 20th Century Fox and Legendary Entertainment. So they've got the means to actually make the stuff and adopt the stuff. So go ahead and throw me up, Mel. Let's start this off. So once again, we were talking about this earlier. Brian, he's got something going on next week just to help this family out, but I want to do what I can this week. For Michael Stout, you can see his 3 kids, and it's always jacked up, when once again I say, if you got your family members close to you, I don't mind. Move away. Go freaking give them a hug. If they're in the bed right now, go ahead and give them a kiss, because you don't know when the next time you're going to see them.
Still gonna tell me you love them.
No, yeah. Tomorrow is not promised, right? So what am I gonna do right now? It's not even the right one. Here we go.
Oh wow.
So we're throwing this bad boy up.
Wow.
Big time.
Throwing this bad boy.
That's amazing.
I had a guy put that back, after he found out he wasn't going to get it for ratio. So that's a sick book.
You know what? And later on, I'm going to talk about ratio, because I saw several weird comments in Instagram talking about how retailers were being greedy for not giving a ratio. Like, man, ratio is not always easy, man, to get, especially.
Yeah, I paid arm length for this shit.
And you know what? Ratio is never what I usually pay, just because I'm picky. I'm a picky bastard, but I'll pay ratio for a 9.8 on release day. But it's that paying above ratio on release day that gets me too. And I feel these people. But if you're trying to chase down that hot book, two times ratio is not unheard of.
Right.
And we've seen some stupid prices pre-sale of some stupid variants. And let me call myself out here on one of them real quick that I paid stupid money for. That Stephanie Hahn's X-Men Blue variant.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Right. When I saw people hyping that one,
I was first to market with that 9.8. Got out and I was gone.
Pulled that trigger. I was like, I don't care how much it is. This is a 9.8 copy. And the guy promised me. Oh, actually, it was one of the times I ordered a book from England. It didn't come in a floppy envelope and destroyed.
Right. So what are we gonna do? So what do you have to do to get in on the wheel of charity for this one?
Wheel of charity, like it.
Oh, can I jump in and throw a book for that?
Yeah, if you want.
After,
So once again, I always do tiers, right? So this is going to be the first tier book, right? You can send the money to fatjoe267@yahoo.com.
Oh, I got that.
Yep. Do not send it to Lucas Head Drunken Chat, son. Send it to fatjoe267@yahoo.com. And what I'll do is once I get it, I will throw your name on the wheel of names. Also, what I'll do is for the pull box, if you're in the pull box, and you order some stuff, that very next invoice you do, whatever you donate, whether it be 10 or 20 or 30, I'll give you up to 35 to 40% off, depending on what you're ordering, off of your next invoice, right? So that's either cost or below cost, right? Once again, I'll try and figure out how to freaking do it. Some of y'all did really well, and y'all saw that on your invoices. So that's another way I'm giving back to you guys. And once again, this is a beautiful book. I know, Brian, you don't like it, but this is a freaking
That's
beautiful
sexy.
by Frizen, right? If this doesn't do it for you, I don't know. And this is a 1-50, I believe, right? Yeah, 1-50.
Smoking.
1-50.
I like it now, man.
Right,
I love that
right.
book now. Let me tell you.
So
'Cause you want
here's the deal. If you win this one and you donate it, say you're 5 to 10 or whatever, you win this one. If you donate more than say 50, you're also getting this one as well, which is like the 1 to 25.
It's upside down.
125.
Upside down. There you go.
Yep. So
Oh,
you're getting
shit.
this. You're getting one of these, the 1 to 25.
That's awesome.
Plus you're getting the 1 to 10. Plus you're getting the normal. You're getting the lot. All right. So once you donate more than 50, you're getting a lot. Okay.
How does one unlock those white foxes and those
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. He keeps going on about those. And you know what?
No, seriously.
Right.
That really was like an unlockable goal for last week.
Well, that's once we start getting to those high tiers. The high tiers start at 500 and up.
Right. Okay.
Right.
So basically, what you're saying is you have to get Heartless so drunk that he buys all the books, and then you and Heartless work out a deal off air. Wasted.
Whoa! I gotta say this. Lucas is shrewd. He'd be like, "Yo, I'll give it to you. I asked him a ratio, which I want. I'll PayPal you later tomorrow." Okay. So Lucas is great. I'm in the pull box. I'm also drunk. You see my face? All right. Can I throw up a book too to help out?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Of course,
All
that'd
right,
be
so-
awesome, dude.
CBSI helped me out. Like we all know him. Whatever. My dad passed away. Everybody helps out. So whenever I hear something happens to somebody, I gotta donate. So this is not a perfect copy. I only have 2 copies, but SDCC last year. Sorry, I'm told. Shut up. I'm too loud. X23. This is only given away at the panel.
Oh, I love that. I love that homage, dude.
But the issue is it has tape marks right there because when I got it, they got tape marks on it. But yeah, I'll give that away. I'll throw it in.
Still a great copy, man.
Dude,
a great cover,
beautiful.
man.
Dude, this
if-
is so hard. And Sayoman does really nice artwork. So
For people that don't know, this is an homage to one of the greatest moments in comics. If I'm right, it's when I think it was X-Men like 121 or something like that, where Wolverine just goes crazy on these guys in the sewers. It's like Wolverine's major moment of him going nuts.
I don't know the film run, but it was less than 100. Like there were like maybe 50, 60 people in the room, and these were hard
Doesn't
to
that
get.
happen?
2 of them.
Doesn't that happen in X-Men 129 with Kitty Pryde's first appearance?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
So yeah,
it's in that same area.
Yeah, it's 129 all the way up to Dark Phoenix. Yeah.
So Lucas, what do you think I should do this as? Whatever you want to do, I'll throw it in.
That's great.
Right. If you want to go ahead and do that one first, we can do that one first, and then once we hit that 50, let's go ahead and do that. Let's do the other one.
Not a near minute. It's probably a 9.2 because of the tape marks, but
yeah. So let's do it once I get one more name. We can do that one.
Oh, you want me to jump in so I can win?
Yeah, because I'm already starting to get some. I'm already starting to get some names.
Oh wait, let me type. Hi, there you go. All right, we got names.
So do you need time to put those names together?
Yeah, go ahead and go ahead and give me some time.
Oh, Mel, can we jump in me real quick? Mel,
Yeah.
When I went to the Midtown Comics, I found a lot of cool shit, right? There was a lot of cool shit. We spent 2 hours there, me and Kristen, but didn't have enough time. You like fucking horror, right?
That was in a box in the corner, and I left it there. But it's a beautiful cover.
So, is this worth anything or what?
No, that's why I left it in
I
the
was gonna
corner.
say, do you want it? But never mind.
Yes, I want it. Yes, yes,
I paid 99 cents. You want this or what?
yes.
All
You
right,
know,
fine.
but you know, the thing is that I wanted to tell you, but I was so dry. I couldn't wait. I really wanted to meet up with you guys, but I was just so.
I know you were so hungover. Like, we're gonna do it in another month. Like, she is all about comics. We had a great time.
I found an Avengers Spider-Man 9
Oh, nice.
Nice.
for
Well,
$1.
see,
Nice.
my issue is she may or may not watch this, but Shorty's fucking awesome, and she helped me bag and board like 150 comics last night. That's
Are you
easy.
are you happy with her?
It sounds like it.
I'm not. I'm drunk and I'm not going to go there in case she watches it, but we had a good time and she's awesome. Been hanging out for a couple weeks. But yo, Firepower. Oh, sorry, not Firepower. Secret 7. Hold on.
Are you found it in Midtown?
I think you're upside down.
I got this
You're
on my
upside down. Yep.
Yeah, I am. Okay, so boop. I actually read this digitally because I'm lazy. I don't know if you guys know I'm lazy. Like, I liked it. It was fun. I'll buy them and just like I'm too lazy.
Did she bang and board those books upside down? Because that's the deal breaker.
No, she didn't. But well, okay, you ready? I hope she doesn't watch this. Gonna be embarrassed. She's a DC Homer. She won't read anything. I've given her a couple things. She enjoys them, but she's like she only does Batman, fucking Red Hood.
She's the problem. She's the problem. You can tell her I said she's the freaking problem.
Did you get her 3 Jokers?
No, but for her birthday, I did get her Batman. No, what I send you, the first appearance of Jason Todd and Killer Croc.
Nice. That's pretty good.
And Teen Titans 44, a 9.6. So
it sounds like you need to get her a late Killing Joke printing.
She actually has one, but she likes reader copy. She doesn't care what they are, as long as she has it, she's happy with it. I'm like,
I respect that.
They got like spine ticks. She's like, ew. I'm like, you need to get something that's not.
Don't you buy 2 and read 1?
I do, but she's happy with like shitty.
What happened to him?
He probably just dropped out.
Yeah, true that.
Oh yeah. Cover level comments going on about this. Yeah, I love this cover. You're right. The cover is awesome.
Hey, can I?
Ready to start?
Let's get.
You want me to get this out the way?
Yeah, I want to hear this shit. Let's see it.
So
yeah, Mel, cut me off.
Oh, let's get ready. Let's get
ready.
There's Heartless.
My comics hit my fucking space bar, so I fucked it up.
We spin the wheel, right?
Believe me.
So what are you giving away?
He's gonna put the wheel together. So I
okay.
figure while he's putting the wheel together.
Now it is time. Like, we've been talking shit for about an hour and 47. Gary's got some shit to talk about. Ultra's definitely got some shit to talk about. So we are going to start the speculation portion of the show. We've had a maximum of 84 listeners tonight, and it is time for Ultra Magnus. What's it called?
Speculation Matrix.
Take the blue or the red.
Oh, red all day.
Both. Can I take both?
Yeah, that's the only way to do it.
Let's go 2020.
By the way, Lucas, whenever I see this email, I expect to hear you say, take the gun, take the cannolis, leave the gun with that Fat Joe 267. That's a great email.
I just got excited with like Ultras up there.
All right, here we go.
You got excited for this perfect 10?
That's
I'm all about that perfect 10.
Got a little bit excited.
Yeah, well, welcome to the Raw Report Speculation Matrix, everybody. And if you caught my pickup, I talked about these books on the pickups just because they were out this week. So this is going to be a Segoo from a Segoo into another Segoo. So it'll be pretty cool to follow along. So everybody's big on Captain Marvel stuff right now, and of course this second
is this a rabbit hole, Segoo?
It kind of gets into a rabbit hole, and then like look. So I'm going to get into a little bit of a Captain Marvel, Ms. Marvel rabbit hole, and then after all that, I'm going to leave you guys with a cliffhanger of one book that is a ghost that I want to send you guys ghost hunting because you're not going to find it. And if you do find it, just know that there's only one on eBay and they're asking $400 for it right now. So,
I will find it.
Okay, well, good. We'll get to that. So you got to stick.
But I listen to you, like
you got to stick
All
through
right,
it.
Nick.
All right.
Sorry.
So no, it's all good. It's all good. So
Wrong.
Captain Marvel and first appearances, we all know about Ms. Marvel and Captain Marvel 17. Well, this Captain Marvel 18 that was out this week. This is the second printing on the left, and then the second printing 1 in 25. That is the first appearance of her sister L'Oreal. So the Captain Marvel family, as you know, it's becoming more and more of a family thing. And another tie into Marvel Cinematic Universe, I'm gonna get to that here in just a second. Y'all are gonna love this one. So yeah, that book out this week is cool, and everybody knows about this one right here. It's a 1 in 100 Casada, supposedly really low order. There's a cameo on the last page that got everybody all super hyped. All right, and then the first full appearance happens in the issue after, which is Life of Captain Marvel number 4. It has this Battle Lines variant, which was like a 1 in 10, I think. So that's really it's a lot more common. Then you have the 1 in 25, and then we finish off with what would have been a really cool first appearance cover with her and her daughter, and this would be the number 5 1 in 25, which is the Life of Captain Marvel. However, go back to the second printings again, and here I go down a second print rabbit hole. On the left, you have Life of Captain Marvel number 3 with the last page cameo of her mom, and then you have Life of Captain Marvel number 4, with full first appearance of her mom. For those not following, or spoiler alert, they kill her mom, so her mom gets killed already. If you guys remember in the Captain Marvel movie, the lady that what's her name played? Annette Bening. Was it Annette Bening? Who was in the Captain Marvel movie playing the Kree Ultimate Intelligence appearance that Carol?
Yeah, Annette Bening. Yeah,
it was Annette Bening. Okay,
I think so. Yeah.
All right, I'm calling it right now. Annette Bening is going to be portrayed as this character right here, as Carol's mom.
Wow.
I think that's who they were alluding her to being in the first Captain Marvel movie in the MCU. I think that's where they're heading with it. So I want everybody to pay close attention to the Captain Marvel family. I brought this up on my pickups page, but it led me down, just leading to other books. And like I said earlier, with that A-Force number 2 Captain Marvel book with her and Ms. Marvel, I think that's cool stuff. But yeah, the Ms. Marvel mom stuff. So we have her sister, we have her mom. And then there is some other stuff that we're going to get into, and that's where did it lead next? Well, it leads to this, and this is in that Marvel Team Up. So Marvel Team Up number 4 had a regular cover and a variant, and Lucas mentioned the Magnificent Ms. Marvel earlier with her first appearance in that new costume that eventually becomes Stormbringer. Or Storm Ranger, or whatever it is, this and the Magnificent Ms. Marvel separated by a week. And if you look at the left side cover, there's the new costume right there. The variant, obviously, on the right-hand side does not. And this is actually the last variant for the series. The series only made it to 6 issues. So 4 has a variant. 4 regular cover has her on the cover with the new costume. 5 and 6 also have her on there, but I want to pay special attention to number 6.
Yeah.
So you guys see that guy on the right there?
Mm-hmm.
You see the costume he's wearing?
Yep.
Does everybody recognize that costume?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Does everybody know who this? Do you guys know who this dude is?
A grandfather?
That's Captain Marvel. That's the original Captain Marvel, right?
Oh, yes and no. So here's where I'm going to break open that matrix for you guys, and I'm going to show you the light.
Marvel or whatever.
Pulling it open. Okay. This dude died in this book. Captain Marvel assumed his identity.
Oh, shit.
His name is Walter Lawson.
The Sentry?
No. Walter Lawson, he goes by what was the other thing? Wastrel.
I was about to
Dr.
say,
Lawson.
I was hoping you were going to say that he was the Sentry, like it says on the book, and that maybe this is a way to bring Sentry back.
No. So Sentry's already been brought back. If you haven't actually, did you remember that Annihilation Omega?
How'd they bring him back?
The Annihilation Scourge story. You should check that out.
Okay.
That whole with all the tie-ins and stuff like that. All right, so Doc.
Sorry to send you off a
It's cool.
tangent,
It's cool.
man.
Doc J even said this chat is quiet all years on Ultra Maximus. I love this. I appreciate y'all. So, all right. So, what happened way back in Marvel Superheroes number 13 right here? The Kree laser fired upon the ship that this dude was flying, and Captain Marvel was like, "Oh, damn. Well, that human got killed. I guess I could take his name and his identity, and I'm going to walk around as this guy." And he actually didn't reappear until, I believe. And look, last time I was talking about Rune King Thor, I was really trying hard to dig in and read a lot of things in order to make sure my spec is airtight. But you guys are hungry, and I'm trying to give you guys something to go off of here. So, so I don't think he actually. I don't think he has any appearances since that Captain Marvel 13, or the Marvel Superheroes Captain Marvel 13. So he comes back in issue number 4 at the very last page, and then he reappears again in full in this one, number 5. And then you see him right there rocking the Captain Marvel suit. So what he actually says to Carol, and I find this hilarious, she's like, "He stole my identity, so I'm going to steal his." He basically says that he's going to steal Captain Marvel's identity.
That's dope.
And we're going to go one step further, and I want everybody to understand this one. This ties into Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1 by Jim Valentino, way back in the day. You guys remember that episode or that issue called Force? And, all right, it just says Force on the cover. They're actually.
I remember Force Works, but not Force.
You remember Force Works, but yeah, Force was actually short for Kree Star Force. All right, so what Walter Lawson here is now, he's the leader of Star Force, and Star Force makes an appearance in this little 3-part series, this little trifecta of stuff. And Mel, I got that DM, and yeah, that's one of my favorites too. But this right here is where this guy shows up. So I don't know if there's any future potential to be had with Mr. Lawson, but Lawson's return again happens in that Ms. Marvel team up. Number 4 had a variant that was an open order variant, so it's not like it's in a hard to find incentive or anything like that. And these books, they're out there. But I think that's some good future spec as far as tying in to bring the Ms. Marvel thing, as far as explaining the existence of Captain Marvel if it's not Carol, like if they do have to explain the history of the Marvel cinematic stuff using some of the old stuff there. But we're not done with Kamala yet. So Kamala's got some goods.
Motherfucker got the chat sitting around a campfire right now.
All right, I love it. I love it.
Yo, fires is great.
Aren't they? So I got to thinking, I'm like, everybody's looking for that hot Kamala book. Where's it at? Like which ones? What are overlooked books? And I know one overlooked book. And let me tell you, when this book came out, it was stupid hot. And it actually went stupid hot that it actually has a second printing. So for all you second print pumpers out there, pumpers unite.
Prints go crazy.
I think second prints are great spec. I've always thought they were great spec.
They really can be.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get into why I like the second print here, because obviously it satisfied the market that went nuts when they found out that there was a Kamala Khan story. So this is in the earlier days of Kamala Khan, when her first volume was, kind of seeing those repeat printings all the time. Obviously her number 1, with all of those later printings is always going to be out there. The 1 in 50 Art Adams with the 1 in 100 sketch of the Art Adams. Those are always going to be hot Kamala books. The number 2 Melina, because of that traditional issue 1, issue 2 drop off in ordering, That's why that book's a monster. It's a 1 in 50 incentive on a book that everybody stopped ordering as much as they ordered the first one for, not realizing there was going to be that much demand for it. So I love Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm a Marvel, aficionado. When they were, kind of like shortly tying in to the MCU, I thought it was cool. This book was a book that was on my pull. The variants for it, however, I want to bring everybody to. So yeah, the second print's cool. Kamala's on the cover, first print and second print, but Humberto Ramos on the left. All right, somebody else had shown us this book too on a previous episode, and I love this book. All right, I went hard on this book. Let me tell you, book I got from Amazon, bent to shit. Another book that I ordered on eBay, sent priority mail in a piece of cardboard, and I opened it up on one of my pickups, and I'm like, I'm not even gonna fucking pull it off. Look at how obliterated this corner is. I can already look at the book. And I looked at the book. Yeah, the book's a fucking 6.0. So the back cover on that variant is a black back cover. It will show everything. I don't know how many 9/8 are in the census, but I can tell you right now that is a book to be looking out for. On the left is the 1 in 25. On the right is the 1 in 20. These books. All right, so Humberto Ramos, I mean, he does the interior artwork on this one, and he's also got the 1 in 25 incentive cover with Kamala on the cover. One of the reasons why I really like this book, Kamala is a new character, and they are going to be diving into trying to create villains for her everywhere. And here we have a book that has villains created in her high school. Only appearance.
Fucking Ultra.
All right. So only appearance of the guy is in this book. He gets arrested by the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. at the end. I love this book also because if you see the 1 in 20 incentive cover on the right, I believe that is the first cover appearance of Agent May in Marvel, and basically in the Marvel 616. So this run, this S.H.I.E.L.D., and then became Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. on the next volume, was when they first introduced all of these characters from the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show into the Marvel universe. Issue number 1 also has some things going on with it because in that book something's talked about, as well as another one of the S.H.I.E.L.D. issues where Invisible Woman's in it. And it has something to do with some MCU ties that I can't remember for the life of me right now. But John Tyler Christopher, I think, did the Deadpool cover, which also has something written on the chalkboard that everybody was like all up in arms about. So that's a really, really cool book. So, but this right here, I think, has a potential to be one of the biggest Kamala books, just because, again, you're looking at the incentives, and we had a second print get triggered because it didn't satisfy the market. So the second printing didn't get the incentives. This is before stupid things like that America #1 second printing and second printing 1 in 25, which I think is one of the earlier variants. But at least they they left the color on this one. I just think that the other ones were done cheaply. So there you have it. So that's some Kamala spec. No. I'm gonna leave them with this one. I told you I was gonna leave them something. I want them to go ghost hunting.
Dude, that was a fucking rabbit hole and a half.
It's a great rabbit hole.
That was crazy. Like, you went blah 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 blah. This is what you need, but you still gave the backstory and everything. That was crazy, dude.
Look, man, speculation has to be more than just covers. It absolutely has to be. If you want books that are going to attain value for any reason, it has to be more than just it's got a pretty cover. Now, I'm not knocking people who collect covers. If you like the artwork and that's what you collect, you're getting what you love. And if it makes you happy by purchasing that and hanging it on your wall, like my walls are littered with Transformers variants, you know what I mean? So that's what collecting's about. And I want people to understand that. The speculation side of things just is kind of a bonus. But right now, everybody knows one of the hottest news of this week is Silk.
Yo, I love Silk.
Me too.
All right, ready for the crazy part?
You gave mad shit away.
Dude, I gave Mad Silk fucking Ramos like 9.6's autographs.
Definitely.
Yes, away.
Definitely.
Just to help people, but
Definitely.
I love Silk.
So
the shit, Cindy Moon is awesome.
So yeah, Cindy Moon is awesome, and I want to point out to everybody that Cindy Moon's sales, however, do not equate how awesome she is.
They've canceled
her twice. It sucks to hear, but
still
here's I gotta drop the backstory before I show them the book, because they gotta understand where I'm coming from on this. So we all know that Cindy Moon had her Silk series, and that Stacey Lee variant. Somebody left that shit on the shelf at my LCS for a month, and I went back and bought it for $12.99. I then flipped it for I think like $100, and I felt really good about that at the time. So I'm not really pissed about what that book's doing right now, because that book's a monster. However, there is a book in the second volume. So the second volume started off, it made it how many? I don't even know how many issues the second volume.
I think it was
almost 20.
Limited. It was really.
Yeah.
It made it almost 20 issues though, right?
Right.
But did you know that they stopped doing incentives way before then? And I'm telling you guys right now, there's one on eBay. But go find this Ghost Todd Nauk variant.
Ooh, Todd Nauk has got
number 14. It is the last ratio incentive for Silk Volume 2, and it's the last one because her sales started slipping, and because her sales slipped so far that they didn't do any ratio incentives anymore. So this one's a ghost hunter. So that's all the cornbread I got for you guys. I hope you enjoyed. I appreciate y'all.
That's it.
Excellent. Well, I mean, we got a lot of stuff to talk about, but hey, let's do the first charity name for
Gary is up. I'm sorry to cut you off, but Gary is up next. I'm so excited.
I love Gary.
No rush, Mel. I'm just listening to books.
Yeah. One more time, Nick, go ahead and flash that book.
Oh shit! Hold on. Which one? The X-23?
That's the first book we're going to give away tonight.
And thank you guys. Really, really thank you, everybody, especially you, Nick and Lucas and Mel and Ultra and Gary. Thank you. Appreciate you guys, man.
Yeah. Anybody want to jump in?
You know what I really need to do is I need to freaking register Drunken Chat as a 503 Charlie, man.
Hey, damn right. You damn right.
So that you guys can freaking write it in for your text, because you guys are doing awesome, man. And I really appreciate it. So this is the first Will of Names. We've actually hit 2 the tiers, but this first tier plus the second tier. So that's just the first book that I'm gonna give away, and then the second book is going to be that.
Aaron and John Garner always shows up. They definitely do. Not say that you other guys don't, but always see John Garner, Aaron Yee, always on there. And what did they do? They what, 5 apiece?
No, they did more than 5. I'm not going to put their amount out there.
Okay, gotcha.
Because I don't want
anything is great though, guys.
Because I'm not about fucking up people's money with the
right,
IRS.
Right.
With the IRS, man.
Gotcha.
Can you come and text me so I can just donate?
Yeah, we'll definitely.
Someone link me.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat on YouTube right now, guys. So thank you.
All right, so go ahead. Somebody give me the order, and I will spin it. Don't go.
Lucas, spin the bitch.
No, wait. No, that's not what we do here. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Anybody else want to see what it looks like? I've been holding like fucking Vanna White.
Of course, John
Gardner. Congratulations,
John Gardner. Thank you, John.
Oh,
thank you, everybody on that wheel.
Look at Lucy late to the party.
Okay, so Lucy, the way you get on this is the charity wheel. The way you get on that wheel is you send at least $5 to the FATJOE267. That's the Fat Joe 267 at yahoo.com. That's Fat Joe with a F, not a PH. Fat Joe 267 at Yahoo.
I got you. Lean back.
Yep. So send it to fatjoe267 at yahoo.com. And once again, if you donate, you don't win on the Wheel of Names, you don't lose, right? Because you're still going to get something, right? So once again, you're going to get either, and you can decide which one you want. You get the Black Widow #1, you get the Hughes, or the J. Scott Campbell, or.
I'm sorry, Lucas. Oh wow.
You can choose to get this one, or the other cover B for the when you're dead.
Sexy.
That does look amazing.
It's gorgeous.
I bought that. That was sexy. I bought it just based on that.
And then once again for the brothers who freaking sent that at least $20, you're at least going to get this 1 to 10
Ooh, that's nice. That's
as,
trippy
as
as
a
fuck.
thank you. Right. And then once again, if you get 50, I mean, if you donate at least 50, you're getting all this stuff plus some of the other goodies that I'm going to put in your box. So
Do you have the other wheel still active? Or are you
oh yeah, it's all active. Yep, it's still active. So
Okay.
let's do this. So let's do this one right now.
Yes.
This is this one right now.
Beautiful. I love it now.
Brian,
I
you
mean,
behind time.
That bitch got buttons on her head.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
mean,
buttons remember those pants? Who had pants like that with the buttons? The bitch on her bitch's head?
I don't know.
We talked about like
But
pants, like hammer pants.
I could tell you this this right now. I could totally see Charlize Theron
Yes.
playing this role
Yes.
right now.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Netflix, make it happen. Charlize Theron
Yes.
in this role
Yes.
right now.
Yes.
That would be awesome.
Wasn't there another Frisian cover out that was out this week that I'm
The Catwoman one,
Oh,
but
John,
that just got announced, I think.
John Buck said, "Do you need his mailing address from last week's charity wheel?"
I'm sorry, who? Which one?
Yes, Gardner.
John's box of comics.
Yes. So for a lot of you guys, I should have sent you guys emails like, hey, I need your address and I need to know which ones you guys want. And that's for those guys that are not inside the previews pull box. If you are in the previews pull box, then I already sent it to you. It might just take a while to get there. And then if the amount donated plus the shipping doesn't work out, then once again I'm going to send you an invoice. Hey, I need some money to send your stuff, because once again we're trying to maximize the amount of money that goes to the family for this great cause. And so go ahead, Mel. Go ahead, throw up the wheel of names.
The wheel of names.
Or excuse me, the charity wheel.
Charity wheel.
charity wheel of names.
The wheel of charity. Wheel of charity.
Yes.
We got two wheels.
All right. Once you guys give me the order, we'll go ahead and get this boy spinning.
And I just want to say
Lucas.
thank you. Oh, well, then I'll interrupt that.
No,
Yeah.
no, no,
Wait,
no,
wait.
no,
Wait, man.
No, I was gonna say just thanks for letting me come and talk some comics.
Oh yeah.
You're more than welcome. You boosted.
We
you boosted
fucking
our-
love you, son.
Yeah, we're boosting our ratings with the new Ultra Magnus. All right, come on. I keep calling you Ultra Magnus. I'll never get your name right. I keep calling Gary Nuts Gary Nuts. I call Gary everything besides my name.
You get it.
Listen, Lucas.
So
spin the motherfucking whip.
So hold on. We got one more donation. Thank you to
Robert.
Mr. Robert. Yep.
Oh shit. Did you post in the chat so I can donate?
Yeah, I put it in the chat, in the private chat there.
Oh,
Nick,
did you do it? Sorry,
Yeah. And
sorry.
it's also in the YouTube chat for everybody out there. This is going. This is not going to Lucas's thing. This is going straight to the GoFundMe. So if you guys want to give straight to the GoFundMe, that'd be great. And but to send for the Get on the Wheel of Charity, send to fatjoe267@yahoo.com.
And I will also put in the description.
Awesome.
Oh shit, man.
Nick Hart, definitely send her the link and she can come join the match.
Do you want her to jump on? Like, she's super shy, but
I don't give a fuck.
she's fucking all about DC. I'll hold on, give me a sec. I'll hit her up.
I don't give a fuck. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
I'm gonna jump off for a sec.
Okay.
Not jump off, but mute it.
Okay. John Connor.
Nope. Brian Shannon.
Dirty bastards. You dirty bastards.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Ding ding
And
ding.
thank you guys for the love in the chat. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, the love is
I really do. You know, I know you guys are hard to please, first off and foremost. So I know I kind of like hit that lucky stroke with that second print shit I did.
You know what's crazy? The headers are still in the building. Oh, we had 23, now it's down to 21. The headers are still in the building. But, you know, we wouldn't be nothing without y'all. Oh, the likes though. I'm not even gonna say nothing about the likes. I'm not even gonna jinx that. But you see the numbers, you see the mathematics.
Do we hit the magic number? How's the drunken box looking?
It's looking like January.
Everybody go and subscribe and tell your friends about it. Make sure you guys get these subscriptions to 1,000. Let's do this.
Yeah, we don't even need thumbs up no more. We need 289 subs though.
Yep. Hey, so Brian, if you could send me an email with your address and whatever the choice of what you want. Did you want the Black Widow stuff, or did you want the Boom when they're dead stuff? And then next Wednesday is when I will start mailing out everybody's stuff.
I want to. Dr. Octopus, he never came to pick up his book. Never said nothing. I don't know if it was a fake account. Whatever. If you are, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Do what you got to do. But that means somebody's gonna get this. It dropped down. It's like a solid $20 book, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was never claimed. So I give you guys one week to claim your book. If you don't claim it, it goes back up. So the regular wheel. This is gonna go on the regular wheel because I got to get to the people who's not capable of donating anything. I mean, we are in hard times right now, and this book could be flipped for $20 if you need it. True or false?
Absolutely. That's one of those books that I say, grab it for your $3.99 or $5, and then flip it for your $20 to $30 if you can, and just keep moving. Do not hold on to that book. That's all I got to say.
Oh, I disagree.
Nope. Because I already showed you. Remember, I showed you in the chat what's happening next week. Is it next week or no? It's 2 months from now. That's going to be the big book. There's that Spawn number 310. That's going to be a 1 to 5, 1 to 5. Yep.
You got my order, right?
I've ordered several, just to make sure that I have enough to throw up for charity. But if you want some, go ahead and order 10. Yeah. Go ahead and order 5 or 10 inside your previous goal box.
Yeah. I do that preview. I'm ordering through Lucas. We already established this shit. Hey, I'm not gonna use the full box. I'm just gonna let you do it, man. Come on, man. I tried to do that shit before. It didn't work for me.
David SNMC says donate what? I'm not sure.
No. Add him to the list. But we are doing a donation for the brother Michael Stout who passed away. Yep. This gets you better. I mean, those donations get you better books than what I'm giving away this week. So, if you want to show that again, somebody,
right?
Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
So David, I do want that. David has that book I've been looking for, that Pet Avengers book. Oh man.
Yep.
So what the guys? We're kind of doing two things. Like Lucas said, we're giving the giveaways right now. Are the whatever you guys are giving for the giveaways right now are to fatjoe267@yahoo.com. They're doing that through PayPal, right, Lucas?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
And then all that money is going straight to this fund. We wanted to do something tonight to give you guys away stuff tonight, so that's what we're doing right now. For anybody that gives to the fund, just straight to the fund, we are going to have some books that we're giving away. For example, here's some books that I'll be giving away. I'll be giving away another copy of this.
Ooh, my!
We'll be giving away one of these.
Woo!
We'll be giving away one of these.
Yes, sir.
And then we got a couple of these Miles Morales Secret Universe books.
Yes, sir.
So those will all be. We're going to split up. We're going to be doing, and then we also have an Alamo Draft House Spawn, which was limited to I think like 300 or 150. It's Spawn number 300, the Alamo Draft House version. We're going to be giving away a couple other books, and the way we're going to do that is I think Gary has some books he's going to throw in on there. Next week, during two shows, during Absolute Geek Podcast and later on Drunken Chat, we're going to be spinning the wheel multiple times for all that stuff. So if you win, we'll let you know either way, but you can watch live on those two shows next week.
Excellent.
shit! Now I gotta dig to give something else away. It can't be.
No, you don't.
All right, I gotta answer some questions on the chat here.
But
Yeah, it's going off. Yeah.
I see Man the Comic Collector talking about 310 is the first cover appearance, and Ninja first appearance was in Spawn 297. I thought it was 300, but it was mentioned back then. And is that Secret Wars Miles Morales book doing anything?
I don't know, but you know what, man? I saw a bunch of them and I just grabbed them. I think they were like, a couple bucks a piece. And it's a 6 Secret Wars variant. I mean, we all loved these when we came out. I think we all rushed to get the Symbiote Spider-Man one because that was our favorite one growing up, the figure. And so I just grabbed a bunch of the Miles ones thinking, hey, it's a good spec opportunity.
Honestly, that was the Secret Wars books that I was collecting.
Yeah,
and the Fantastic Four and the Mr. Fantastic and the Cycle, 2 hardest ones to get. Because stores weren't ordering that shit.
This is for people who can't afford to donate. We're gonna help you out as well. Again, we're giving this away tonight. And what is that Incredible Hulk going for? Chloe, shut the fuck up. What is that Incredible Hulk going for? Incredible Hulk 709, the one you spoke about last week that I wanted so bad.
Oh, you mean the one that everybody bought out? Remember somebody that book's $35.
This is $35.
Well, no. Somebody from chat last week said it is $35 now. Just because I mentioned it, So I don't know how much it is, honestly. I don't even know if there's any for sale. Can anybody in chat look and see if there's any for sale without buying them?
Yeah, right.
Can I toss up 2 more? Just cause.
I mean, Nick, if you want to toss this book, I'll keep this for
You
myself.
know me.
I know it's $75.
But I got 2 ones right here. It's from my pull box. Jump on me.
Oh snap!
Wow.
Yeah, I bought a couple. Shout out to Lucas.
You got Thor 2?
I'll toss that. Yeah.
Nice.
Thor 2 and Strange Academy. Thor print. I'll toss them with Mel.
Okay, so
blah blah blah.
So let's do it. Let's do it. We have to get to Gary before it gets too late.
Gary. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
All right, so listen.
Oh, it's fine.
Lucas, put up the other wheel.
Gary parties on the weekend. He's all about that education life.
Right? I got burnt at work. Just watch me.
Yo, you remind me.
I hate peeing on me. Don't put it on me unless it's important. Thank you.
What happened to homegirl? She's coming through?
She's coming through. Don't worry about it. She's actually she's doing articles. That's the weirdest part about DC, but don't worry about it.
You said she writes for DC?
Well, writes on like some weird website, but beside the point. She'll jump on later.
Reviews. Okay.
Yeah.
Drunken Fortnite, son. What's going on with you, growing up gamer?
He sent me a link to that.
Ooh, right. I want to talk about Fortnite later. But there's some shit going on with Fortnite.
I could dig out one more variant. I'll be back in a minute.
Does it have anything to do with the Fortnite variants?
Yes.
Did you know?
Go ahead.
I just want to say this real quick, and I hope this isn't
before I walk away,
anything you're trying to talk about later. But Marvel made a very poor decision. Surprise. No surprise,
Whoa.
right? They removed the ratio incentive from the X of Swords variants and replaced them with Fortnite incentives, and made the old incentive. Remember that fucking Uncanny X-Force cover with one of the X of Swords guys? Now fucking open order.
No, fuck that shit.
Yeah,
destroyed all speculation value.
Yeah, because
of that open order.
Right, because once that freaking that Fortnite secret variant for Black Widow came out, it was a secret. But the thing is, once everybody has it, and everybody that's a speculator says, "I don't give a fuck about this variant." Now they said, "Oh wait, maybe we made a mistake." Now they're scrambling, right?
Right.
Because the other thing that, and I'll just talk about this very quickly, is that Fortnite, they're putting Marvel and the characters in Fortnite, and then vice versa, they're putting Fortnite stuff inside the Marvel that Marvel Avengers game. So
Yeah.
there's ways to unlock that stuff. There's ways to unlock the costumes and all that other stuff.
That's
So
ridiculous.
just keep an eye. Just keep an eye out for that.
I don't play Fortnite.
Well, once again, it's not for us, right? It's not for us speculators. We're the 40 to 50-year-old guys. We're not the 20. We're not the teenagers, the 20-year-olds that are actually playing.
I'll flip them, but I won't collect them.
Oh, that was a
That's-
garbage cover. Invite to raid is right. That black and white cover, Black Widow, was garbage. It was like, that's an insult. If even if you're a Fortnite fan. Ugh.
There you go. Go ahead and throw that up, Mel.
Gotcha.
No, I like giving away shit.
You're going to give away that garbage cover, as they just
A
said?
bunch of people donate money to that.
Maybe.
Hey, Nick.
Anonymous was holding it up at first. My bad, man.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's Drunken Fortnite. So yeah. Fuck it. I mean, yeah, I'll give this away once we head into here. Maybe like I don't want to. Yeah, fucking. At $100, this will be one of the books that I'll give away. It's not that much, but it's like you said, Gary. I'm not that impressed with it. I'm like, this was the secret variant. Really? Come on now.
Right, and you saw the end of Wolverine. They had the one page with him going then over the bridge to Fortnite or whatever. Because I don't.
Lucas, people are saying that not on the wheel. Mr. Shark said he's not on the wheel.
We got to get them taken care of. Not chat.
Hey, shit happens when I'm drinking and trying to participate.
That's what I'm saying. I know. Chloe.
But we appreciate it. Everybody appreciates it.
First of all, Lucas, it's no show without Lucas.
Nope.
I want to put that out there right now. There's no show without Lucas.
No, I mean you guys. I mean, think about it. I wouldn't even feel like doing the show without you guys, man. Like
it wouldn't be a comeback of the show if it wasn't for Lucas. I want you guys to realize this.
Well, I tell you what, there wouldn't be a comeback at the preview show without you guys, man. Because I was doing the previews by myself, but once you guys came on, man, and showed me how fun it was to actually do this shit, I was like, man, I can't do this without these motherfuckers. So, I mean, you guys definitely bring it up. Let's see, Golden Mini Cart. Do I have one there? Nope.
Sean Blair. Great A. Rivera.
Vinny Kumar.
And
yeah, definitely Vinny Kumar.
We could randomize that list too, right? Before we spin the wheel.
Absolutely. Yep.
So you know what? Why don't we add an additional twist to it tonight? So.
Oh shit.
Why don't we have like a best comment or something like that, and pick and have best comment make a.
I already know what the best comment was.
You already know what the best comment was?
Yeah, Nico direct stuff to you.
That's funny.
Maybe, that was one of the best comments.
All right. Well, the night's young, so I don't know, but maybe have that person pick a number and have that randomized list a little bit before you spin it.
I like that.
You hear me?
I want to make it fun for the fans.
Yeah. Another name not on the wheel. Lucas. Lucas is busy operating right now, which is why I happen to be on full screen.
This is why the show cannot be done without Lucas. This is why Lucas is the real MVP of Drunken. It's not me. It's not me.
Lucas is the MVP.
It's not me. It's definitely not me. I'm just a dude who brings people together. I am the conduit. Is that how you say it, Gary? If this was science class, would I be the conduit?
We're live right now. It's 2:18. If bars were open in most of the East Coast,
they're still open.
Yeah. Well, if you're lucky to live in some of those extremely cool cities where last call happens really, really fucking late.
You live in Florida.
Yeah, but still, it's still 2 a.m. It's still 2 a.m.
It's not like you live in Oklahoma somewhere. Shout out to Doc Joe.
Right now. So, all right. So Robert Fordham said there's a $7.80 version of that Hulk second print for sale. See? And Robert's an honest guy. He's not going to go out and just buy everything. And in fact, I've even sent him some stuff his genre, and he's been like, "No, man, go ahead." And I've kind of told
I got
told
you.
you
All right,
that
so
because I don't want to buy it.
Instead of that Hulk, I'll give
Oh,
away.
it is sold.
I know this is going for like $15.
Wait, can I ask Corey's a question? The
Hmm?
link, it just said donations were paused. What?
What you mean?
Did you guys donate a lot tonight?
It's at 1,650. I was trying to donate $50 and they said donations are paused.
On the GoFundMe.
Yeah, it says it's paused. I want to donate.
Wow, that's weird because it's
my name.
that's weird. I don't
Hold
think
up.
it's on
My
pause.
name. I'll try it again. Continue.
Well, if it is, we'll figure it
Donations are
out.
paused. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's weird.
Did they hit their goal? But
No.
I got another question. Sorry.
I don't know what's going on with that though, but
Okay,
know.
so what's the goal? I'm drunken. I'm sorry.
Oh, your card was declined.
Oh, my card is not fucking. I have way too much money.
That was a comment from chat. I was just reading. Shout out to Doc Joe.
Fuck Doc Joe.
He's just giving you shit, man. He loves you too.
Oh, that's a beautiful book.
That's what I want to give away, but donate. Jump on me.
Say it again. Hold on.
I will give this away.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is leftover. This is how I do it.
No,
This is leftover.
that's not how you do it.
No, that's not what we're going to do.
Yeah,
No,
that's not how you do it.
Nick, that goes in the box. That goes in the box with the white fox and the moon girl 125.
That goes in the mailbox.
I know you guys want it.
Not the mail.
You know, honestly, if you're going to donate,
here's
for giving this opportunity to talk to this community like this.
Yeah. Here's what we do, right? We will if we hit $2,000 tonight.
Fine.
Yeah, put that book in there.
Yeah. There you go.
We're not gonna hit 2,000.
If we never know.
If we hit 150 views, we don't need views anymore. We don't need views anymore.
Let me know what you guys want. I just want to help out because I remember my dad. People donated, so I just want to be nice.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. We appreciate it, brother.
I love you. You gotta give back. If not,
Amen. Amen, dude.
Yeah, but you're wilding out right now.
I'm always wilding. You know me.
Just don't go eating
give away.
You know.
I know I can't drink with Nick now, man, because I can't be drinking the same shit he be drinking. I can't.
Hold on. Wait.
The deed to the house away, the deed to the car away.
Whoa. It's my mama's name, so don't worry about it.
So was Drunken chat named for Heartless?
It's called Heartless Heart. I'm in the chat.
If my drunk ass tells you that you're wild, you're wild.
I love you guys, and I love
you too.
2:22 a.m. Everybody make a wish.
I just want to help out. Sorry, I know I'm giving away fire books, but
that was a fire. That was just nuclear. That was just some. That was some South Korean shit.
It's like kind of hard, but dude, this is what happens after like $4,000 selling shit.
Are you guys doing like Gary do his spec?
Well, Gary had to bounce out. It was a little late. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want, my friend Kristen wants to come on, but I don't know.
Well, Gary, I just want to give a shout out to Gary. Gary's an inspiration to me.
Gary's a fucking man. I love Gary.
Absolute, just monster when it comes.
Dude, Gary is on fire.
Well, it's not that he speculates. Gary's
like fucking.
And you guys saw the books.
Connecting.
You guys saw the books that Gary was putting together to add to the list. So, you guys, we'll be doing that. We'll be adding those to the fire, and it's going to be a huge box of a lot of love in there. So, that'll be one of the giveaways for next week's when we tally everybody up that gave. So,
I don't want Gary to be upset because he had some fire. And we wasted a lot of time on not wasted, but we did a lot of time on the giveaways and shit.
Gary's definitely that guy that's like, okay, I need to ride home from the bar at this hour.
Gary's amazing.
Gary's the type of guy like, Nick Carr said, I'm gonna get in trouble tonight. I'm going home.
that too. No, but
Yo.
you know, I'm looking forward to what he had. You know, I don't even know what he was going to talk about.
Oh,
so.
he said it's fire, so
I'm sure
imagine it is.
I'm sure it's.
I'm
Everybody want to talk about me burning down eBay and shit. Watch what he does.
I'm blaming Nick Hart. Blaming.
Whoa.
So Nick, man, other than you know, setting fire to yourself and your clothing, everything good?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking actually. The weird part is I like skated past the month. I just got back in my union. I'm doing union iron working. I'm making a fuck ton of money, and I'm only working 40 hours a week. And
Not
I'm
bad.
making fucking 5 times more money than I'm drunk. So I'm sorry if I sound like an asshole, but
Oh, bless your
dude,
heart,
I'm
man.
making,
It's cool.
dude, I'm
Good
making
for you, dude. We're all sharing your
my rate an hour. Well, what I take home and what is real is I'm making close to $90 an hour, so I'm happy. I'm enjoying life.
nice.
What?
Yeah, dude, a fucking Saturday. Did you not see my Instagram post? Saturday was $500.
Doc Joe, are you serious
Double
right
time.
now, bro?
Yeah, bro. Dude, I'm killing myself. Like, I make $250 a day.
No, Heartless.
Fucking pumped.
Take a quick look at the comment that's highlighted.
No, I can't. So if people shit on me, sorry.
No, nobody
No,
should see
absolutely.
I don't know. I just like the community and just get drunk. What?
No, man, Heartless, you're golden, brother. You're good.
What would I do? I don't know. I'm drunk as shit.
No, you didn't do shit. Check it out. Doc Joe
I
said
hate
something about donating a sick book.
Yeah, Doc
Yo,
Joe's
Doc
crazy.
Joe's the shit. Doc Joe is
Yes.
sort of, he's into everything. But yo, my thing is, I make money. At some point, I would like to do a variant. Somebody want to draw it, and I will want to ink it. That's all I want to do. Let me know.
I'll draw it.
Talk to Lucas.
Dude, I don't give a fuck if your grandma draws and it's a stick figure. I just want to like have
No,
variant.
actually-
Like, my name's on it.
I've got my old art portfolio from way back when. with
Dude,
some-
my portfolio is good too, but now that I only work 40 hours a week, I'm trying to get that shit on. Whatever, I'm drunk. But
Oh.
Mel, I think you're the only person. Is anybody else see my portfolio of crazy shit that I ink?
Hey, Heartless,
Go on, what's up?
you see this
That's
target,
dope.
this target score I got today?
That is sick.
No.
I want to know who's got a Pressman variant for me.
I wish I had a
have one.
Pressman. I
But it's
wish I
fucked
had
up.
one.
Yeah,
I
so
have one. I have one.
this was the $12.99 score at Target this evening, and the wife used the red card, so you know we got the old.
Oh, you get the 5% off, son.
Oh yeah, you know we big balling like that. So yeah, you know, and it was the only one left, and it was in my size. So I was
Oh,
like,
wait, that's at Target? Because I'm going to go tomorrow and buy it.
this was Target. Yeah.
Ooh, that's fucking
Yeah.
sexy.
So we got Doc J and Doc Joe. Doc Joe says he'll be at the bed for $9.
Is this kind
Yeah,
of like
we all
Bruce
know
Wayne
that.
and Batman in the same building, at the same place, at the same time?
I thought it was happy being my little $40 an hour. I was happy with that. coming from a world where I made $15 an hour. Oh,
Ah, shit.
All
All right,
right, so
so-
that's the room, ready?
listen. Hold on. We got to spin this wheel.
Oh, what are we giving
I-
away?
Are you?
I have other shit I want to give away. Just like
This shirt, yes, that guy is. This shirt's gonna be worth something because I wore it.
All right, so
Oh,
we
because you're sexy as
yo,
fuck.
let's do the storm. Let's do the storm 309 first. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. Alex B. No.
Athletic style. That wheel is just getting more names and more names.
Athletics. I think I have his. I don't know if I have his address anymore. But Athletic Style, I think you won before. If you haven't, please send me your information at it'sdrunkenchatson@gmail.com, and I will get you out that book as soon as probably this week. Athletic. So Athletic is here. So please send me information. Get this form book out of my hands.
Man, I know this is 10 minutes old, but I love this comment by Cover Lover Comics. He says, "More bodies will live and die on this wheel than the wheel in Conan."
Yeah.
All hail Drunken Chat. What is the best in life? to purchase a cover.
Yeah.
And here are the lamentations of the late speculation.
Do it.
See,
That is brilliant.
That
Oh,
is a man.
shit.
T-shirt.
That-
I'm gonna know my T-shirt.
That is a man who respects the original Conan. Not that Jason Momoa bullshit.
So you guys want to see a drawing I did back in '91?
No.
91, son. Ponytails, big old capes, fucking
What is
sword.
that?
It's an art portfolio that I did in.
Jesus.
You
gotta be kidding me.
live on air.
Are you kidding me?
Heartless.
Hold up. Are we doing portfolios? Can I grab my portfolio?
No, man.
He's mic'd up.
Only like Top Cow was like, it's all right, and a couple other companies.
Only on Drunken Chats.
Yes, yes.
Yo, did you know?
Oh,
Fuck y'all.
the kidney
I'm gonna
tap
grab the
heard around the
portfolio. Hold
world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
That Doc J was my man breaking the seal.
Oh,
So
It's Drunken Hat.
Drunken Hat.
It's Drunken Hat.
oh, can I steal some time real quick? Do you want to see a portfolio?
No. I'm just
Hey, my
saying.
portfolio.
This is
I have
the
my
dude
shit.
that I drew a comic book for back in the day. That's
Oh,
all.
I'm only inking, but do you want to see like
There you go.
up a bear?
Who's you drawing the comic for? Mr.
Oh,
Rogers?
no.
I drew that comic book for myself. It was my
Hold on,
character, Whiplash the Dragon Warrior.
This is hold on. Let me go to StreamYard so I'm not on fucking Instagram.
I mean, Nick Hart is actually pretty good. I'm like,
Yeah.
Okay, so
Nick, your grandmother's pissed.
my mom. That was my
Oh, that's
mom.
your mom, my bad.
Yeah, fuck your face. All right, so try and do sequential Deadpool. Shit's alright. This is also like 2 years ago, working like 90 hours a week.
That's what I'm saying. His art is just
My shit's not bad. That's the worst
It's
part
not bad
about
at all.
life. Like, all I want to do is ink. Like, I just want to draw me a shit, son. No one's giving me a chance, but
I gave his portfolio to the people at Stranger Comics. They never said anything.
no, that means I suck. The only
No,
thing I get is we like your background. So I'm like, yo, fuck you. Like, this shit is like super. I'm drunk. Super mini. Like, I'm using a fucking .003 micron. Like, the fuck is what? Oh. Ooh, an actual page.
What the hell just happened?
Dude, I have other shit like I've already cleaned up and fucking.
Would you
Don't
sell
worry
those, Nick, or are you holding on to them?
These are shit I stole off other people. You want one? I'll fucking
No,
give it to you.
I know
I
some.
would trade you for the bubble gum, Brian. We trade for the bubble gum.
No, that bubblegum's yours, bro. I'll send that out.
Nick,
That's like
you
the
need
bubblegum
your,
push.
You need your own
son.
basement or something, man, where
Well-
you can be loud.
I always wondered if artists ever get sentimental about not selling their art,
Okay, well,
like original
Dude.
stuff.
all right. Here's a quick question. I'm drunk, right? I have
We know that.
Venom pages. Well, fuck you, Brian. I have a couple of Venom pages. Like, I have a GoPro strapped to my head. I want to live stream or put on YouTube, but I don't think nobody wants to see that shit.
No, I think they would do it on. Yeah, definitely do it. Throw it on Facebook. People love watching that shit on Facebook all the
I
time.
hate Facebook. I have Facebook fans, but IG or fucking Twitter. But I hate Facebook. I hate that shit. But yeah, if I will do it, do you think people would actually want to watch that shit?
Yes.
Like, boring
Yes.
as fuck. Dude, it gets me hard. I love watching that shit. Like, someone's like, I'm inking, yeah. But I
Yeah.
don't think people like
Artists
that.
do that all the time. I think it's cool, and other artists like it too.
Well, this weekend I may throw it up, do a couple things. Heartless Art, check it out. Fuck it.
Very dope.
My quick question, hold on, wait. Before we give away other shit, what price point are we doing this at?
Oh, we're gonna wait on that.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's not
nothing.
Yeah.
donation? Like,
Yo, can you stop
like-
manhandling it? Can you stop manhandling that? Because I'm gonna
that's
pimp you out of that shit. Yo, he's crazy. He's crazy. I'll probably get that from $100 later on.
Yeah, you've asked me a couple things, but I've said
I'm gonna manipulate you with that book. I'm gonna feel so bad about it in the morning.
Dude, wait, hold on. This is what I can say. How many people had the black and white and sold that shit? I hit up Sean.
Somebody apparently has like 100 of them now.
Yeah, did we ever figure out what was going on with that?
They had 30, but me and Sean sold it. We got fucking close to $8,000.
Well, it looks like they had more than 30 based on a picture we recently saw. Yeah.
Somebody had a stag of them, like about
because I had the fucking official, like, you know, that little like certificate of authenticity. It's all my Instagram and fucking YouTube.
Somebody had a stack.
Are you fucking serious? They were supposed to be 30.
No, I don't know if they were the black and whites. I don't know if they were the color.
They look like the black and whites.
I had the black and white.
Wait, no. I thought I looked at that picture too. I wasn't able to find that fucking listing either. So
somebody probably killed them. Disney, you know. At the end of the day.
No, I mean it's one of those things. Like if somebody can find that listing and verify, that book looks a little purple in that one corner. So I don't think they were black and white.
Splitting that shit.
I mean, still, but what does the regular one go for again?
I don't know. I don't fucking care. That's why I'm like, I'll give away. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, don't handle it like that.
Yeah, but the people who will win it, the people who win it,
the people that like it, I don't give a fuck. That's when you get to the point where you don't care. You just want to support them.
Probably has brass staples. That's a really good joke.
Whoa! They were Argentinian staples.
and heartless people think you are hilarious, which is
dude. The worst part is earlier tonight I was hanging out with people. They're like, "We love you. That's funny. Like, you need a better mic." When I do beer reviews and dumb shit, they're like, "You're funny." I'm like, I don't know. I'm white trash. Enjoy it.
Cool. I need a better microphone. That's not what I should say, but I
all
need a better microphone so we can hear the oddities that happen. Right.
Yep.
When is the plan for the next previews thing?
Lucas, what?
Yeah, whenever you guys are ready, man. Freaking.
I'm down tomorrow night. What time?
I only read a few books, mostly in this company.
I have Marvel, but Lucas, I want that. You know what I texted you? Sent you a message about. I want 26. I want that variant. And what? What about 103?
1 to 3? Wait, what are we talking about?
103. Detective. You know my money's good.
I mean, I'm tracking the Sandman joint. I'm not tracking.
Oh no! I still need to hit you up with the Sandman joint. I fucking want that bad.
So, if you guys really want to prep yourselves for what Lucas is going to unfold, and I want to do some follow-ups on some of the things we talked about on that last one, because as more and more information becomes available, and as you revisit your old speculation, and you kind of relook at certain things, you start to notice more and more patterns. Some things start to come about. And of course, now I'm required to come up with content to give you guys on what appears to be a weekly basis. So, holy shit!
Hold on. You know what we're gonna do? On some serious shit.
What's that?
I want Nick Hart, if he's listening, if he's not passed out with his hat. Oh, there.
I'm making a phone call. Hold on.
Listen, Nick.
Jesus.
I'm making a phone call.
He's doing like an old R&B song. It's 2:00 in the morning. I'm on the phone.
He got the hat on like an old white R&B singer and shit.
What's that saying? Nothing good happens after 2 a.m.
Hold up. If
nothing's open between 2 a.m. except for hospitals and leagues, man.
Yeah. Common Jesus to sit in the corner like, God, Father, please take him away. But hold on. If Nick Hart can donate that book, the Disney book, to the Drunken Box, we're gonna make 1,000 subscribers. This is what I'm asking him to do when he comes back. I mean, he's eating the paper.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's called Kristen. She's like, yo, everyone's asleep in my house. It's fucking what? 2:30 in the morning. So what's up?
All right, listen, Nick.
Yo, don't fuck with Shorty.
No, she's good.
But she wants to jump on at one point. She does want to come on.
That's right.
She loves
listen,
what's up?
I want you. If you want to give that book away.
Yeah, fuck it. I didn't pay any money for it. I made money.
Calm down. Donate it to the Drunken.
Hold on. Wait.
Well, I'm just out. He
I
paused.
can enjoy it.
He needs to take a shot to process what you're about to tell him.
Yeah, just
Good God!
Like, what is that? Like a $300 book? Like
He paused.
I don't fucking know.
Did you see what he just poured himself? You ever see that lady who's like, and just a little shot?
Listen, Nick.
Woo!
Stop
9.8 cannon.
Stop pulling it out. You're too drunk to be touching and handling that book for real.
Listen,
for
that
real.
sounds like a penis.
I want you to.
Yeah, probably. You shouldn't be handling one of those two.
Nick,
Probably chop it off.
Nick, can you donate that book to the Drunken Box?
I will. Well,
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, put it aside. Just put it aside. Just put it aside. Nick, check it out, bro. We just want to help Mel get to 1,000 subscribers.
I love Mel.
Yes.
I've been trying forever.
If you donate that to the Drunken Box,
we will get
and share it on Instagram that you are donating this to the Drunken Box for subscribers.
Oh, dude,
and it's going to be given away. Absolutely, and all we want to do is we want to let Mel
eat it.
Mel be that guy.
Well,
to get that
the value tip is not there, so don't matter.
Cool.
What you mean?
Well, when we're talking about, we're joking. I'm like, yeah, going through the book because I had it forever. I'm like, oh, there's no value stamp. I'm like a tab.
Heartless, you're no longer heartless. You are now the heart.
I am a nice guy, but don't let that get out there. Everything. By the way, Goblin Slayer, amazing.
Everybody's got good shirts on tonight, especially Mel. But before, when Mel came on, I thought he had a customized one that was one sleeve.
I have a customized.
I thought you actually had a custom done, so you could
also
flex
the
winner.
Let me see the Venom. Let's see the Venom, dude.
The winner. I got you.
Oh, you need to zoom on that. Do it.
Man, it's so
go to the left.
Dude.
Left.
Oh,
that's fucking sexy. How I feel.
Yeah, it didn't hurt at all. I have a high tolerance for pain. This is why it's a fight when I was a young kid.
Well, the armpit hurts. I got my armpit done. That shit hurts.
With your armpit?
Yeah, your armpit fucking hurts. Like,
why the fuck?
Oh, whoa! Zoom in. Oh, wait, jump on me, real quick.
Why would you do that?
That shit hurts.
That's where the tendons are, you moron.
Dude, that shit hurts.
If you're gonna go that route, you should at least get a leg, like on the upper arm.
Oh, get off me! I fucking don't like being on me.
And then a leg on the on like a leg here, and then a leg here. So when you open it up, it looks like a bush.
I will. Not gonna even go there.
Did you see that, Mel? We are Drunken Venom.
Yeah. I have so much fun with you guys. You guys are fucking fantastic. I have so much fun with the fucking the chat. Nick Hart makes this shit a whole lot better.
I'm so sorry if I'm too drunk, but I'm not.
No, you're good, brother.
Shut off.
No,
that was shit me up a couple times.
You're not good, but
don't worry, Nick. I'm the designated driver tonight. Mel still got a hand on the wheel.
You're not as bad. You're not as bad as you were.
No. I'm just. I think one of the more sober ones are sober enough to drive, which is a very bad decision anyway. If you've been drinking, don't drive. We're just gonna start with that.
Hey, thank you for saying that. Listen, that is very important, you guys.
Yeah,
it's true.
Get an Uber or someone to drive you. Do not drink and drive.
Never drive. It's not worth killing somebody or killing yourself or the $10,000 that it's going to cost you for fines and lawyers
or lick toes and drive. Don't do that either.
Don't do that either. No.
You see right here. Please drink and respect responsibly.
Yes.
I lost an ex that I loved. Drinking, driving is no bueno. Don't do it.
You remind me of this new kid I met at work named Frank.
Fuck you.
No,
what are you talking about? He talked really well about Frank.
Yeah,
man.
Frank is...
I know, but I'm just saying, like, my ex got killed by a drunk driver that...
What are you talking about? I'm talking about... We're not talking about your ex. We're talking about, like...
Frank.
I thought we were talking about DUI.
You remind me of the guy named Frank. Frank is awesome. Nick, you're awesome.
That's because I'm white.
I'm trying to tell you.
This is some Boston racist shit.
You act just like Frank. Frank.
Melvin. Okay, question.
Answer.
Yeah. All right, Mel.
Yes,
Next time, if we set up a time, me and Kristen coming to Queens or whatever fucking New York, because we're white trash and we don't know what New York is, all the boroughs. Can we hang out?
Yes, but it has to be not
a Saturday after drunk chat. Yeah,
No.
we know this.
3 weeks. 3 weeks.
So do you want to do it? I'm
3
down.
weeks.
Like we
No,
only.
no. Wait. I'm off this week. I'm off this weekend. No.
So
I can't do
which
it.
weekend
No.
would work for you?
I can't do it this Saturday.
Oh
I can't.
no.
I can't do it the Saturday after, and I can't do it the Saturday after that. That Saturday after that, October like 2nd or 3rd, I'm good.
Oh, fine. You down?
Yeah.
We go shopping, digging.
We're not doing all of that. We're just going to hang out. We're going to Midtown.
All right,
Dude,
guys. I'm gonna start
digging.
opening these. I'll let you know if I get anything good.
No.
right.
Have you opened the one?
Mail call.
I haven't opened Fantastic Four yet. This one is that I'm
Okay.
gonna open is Strike
I gotta
Force.
pee. Oh,
Okay.
strike. Oh, Walmart variants.
Yep. So let's see what's in the Strike Force one here.
So I gotta pee, but nice.
I don't want to ruin this. Oh. Okay. Here we go.
Really hard not to in this packs. They're already pre-ruined.
Well, they're pretty shitty, but they're good.
You got a Iron Man.
That's
Tony
a
Stark
nice
Iron Man
cover,
second
though.
print. Yeah, it's okay.
That's yeah, second printing. All right, we've got this one is just a normal, I think, right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. What number is
Yeah.
that though?
11.
Okay. And
She-Hulk
supposedly that's that She-Hulk 4 relationship, bro.
Oh, well, this one's got Spider-Man on it. Spider-Man Alien Reality, number
You
1.
know, it's a black suit Spider-Man, and some of these books, like here's a little speculation matrix for you guys, real one shot. Venom number 11 has a Walmart variant.
Does it?
All it is varied is the Venom color of the title of the trade dress. That's the only difference between that.
But
and
it
the
is
other.
different. That's
It
huge.
is different. And mine was a top book, so it was all like melted plastic fitted.
Ooh.
Oh, you got a score.
There we
I
go.
don't know if you're gonna like it or not. Can you see what you got?
It's Cable.
It's a lenticular second print variant.
Lenticular second print variant. Yep.
Yeah, so it's the homage without the lenticular stuff to it. I have 2
I'm
copies
sure-
of that book.
I'm sure I could find a Liefeld fan out there that'll like it. This one's interesting.
Their feet?
Civil War. Oh, is that the death? That's the death of the Hulk, isn't it?
It says variant edition.
Yep, I remember that. That was the one that I think came. Was that the Secret at Night variant? That's actually a pretty decent book, if I remember.
I'm really surprised that they put some of these nice variants in here, man.
Dude, sometimes you get a winner.
I mean, you never know. All right, this one, here we go. We got one more before the Fantastic Four. This is Avengers, the Black Widow cover fighting.
Yeah, Taskmaster off rip.
Yeah.
That's off rip. That's off the hook.
Yeah, that's a good cover. I always like that Taskmaster
How are
And
you,
hon-
how are
and
you, how are
honestly,
you
that-
cutting those open?
with a little blade on the back. On the back,
Oh.
it's like just a cardboard.
Gotcha.
I actually love that Cable cover, but
That should be a winner right there.
Ooh.
Is that lenticular?
yes,
Oh, damn.
almost,
That's what it wasn't. Yeah.
almost.
And then this one, a Tony Stark Iron Man variant.
Burn it.
Which one is that?
That is by I have no
Looks like
idea.
Jeff the Cow.
You know that
No.
No.
all right,
Yeah,
last
no.
pack. That was a bummer. I was really hoping that wasn't the lenticular.
So,
all right.
all right. When I got a couple of variant packs from Walmart, and the ones that I got were around the time that these were there, and that's actually one of the books that I've got. But I've got the other ones that have the Thor #1 Humberto Ramos Walmart exclusive. That's a Walmart exclusive. I've got another one that has another one that I think that was a Walmart exclusive, and I think those are the ones where I got my second prints in.
All right. Well, here's our last
So-
one. Let's hope we get one more second print out of this.
But I think that's actually a really good cover because not only it's a Ron Lim cover, so Ron Lim fans are going to like it. X-Men Black Juggernaut, not a second print. Anything?
Nope. No Avengers No Surrender. That was a bummer, but it's a variant, not a shitty variant. It is a second print.
Which one is that?
Avengers No Surrender Avengers 683 second printing variant.
Is that the cameo of the Immortal Hulk?
If it is.
Look at the last page.
Last page?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, all right. Well, that's the next issue. But what's on the page before that?
It says.
Does it show anything? I mean, does it show anything about the Immortal Hulk being there, or anything in the previous pages? You want to probably look through the book.
Yeah. I'll look through it.
But some of those Avengers second prints, I think, are good future spec because that's where the Voyager and the Challenger, the Challenger is what's his name's brother, right?
They're talking about the Voyager, yeah.
So yeah, I mean that was that whole story arc when Avengers relaunched after something Civil War, I think.
I'm liking these. I'm liking these. I'm liking how you open them up like that.
The God of Mortal Idiots just hit me with some fire.
All right, you could take me off full screen, Mel.
Gotcha. He just hit Immortal Idiots. Shout out to Immortal Idiots first of all. He is definitely one of the most unique.
682 is the cameo. Yep.
Most unique listeners of his Drunken chat. He just hit me with some fucking fire right now. Camilla Khan spec.
Dude, you want to talk about dumb shit? I have a what is that fucking blue cover Kamala Khan? I have one somewhere in a box.
The negative space variant?
Not the negative, the second print fucking that shit that's worth like $1,000.
You have one of those?
You have a 17 second
somewhere
print?
in a fucking box. Yeah, I have that somewhere in a fucking
All right,
box.
you need to give that to a pile that Lucas is keeping for Mel called Moon Girl and White Fox.
Well, Nick's a dumbass and just buys dumb shit. Yeah, I buy dumb shit.
My man is still on deck. Immortal Idiots. I think he's from Canada. Dude's been rocking with us for a minute. He loves Drunken chat. He hit me with some. He was in spec. He was like, "Yo, Mel, check this cover out." Let me ask you, are you cool with me? Are you cool with me putting this out there because the world needs to see this cover. The world needs to see this cover.
Do it.
Well, I'm gonna ask him first. Well, I'm gonna ask him first. He needs to hit me back. So go ahead, continue.
All right, so 3:00. Can I give away my shit? Just give away and throw my money in the fire?
Oh yeah, just no Disney shit.
No, there's no Disney.
Yeah. So. He from Montreal. Shout out to Canada, baby. So listen, this
Montreal shorty.
I sent this to Lucas. That picture I just sent you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This shit is. Yo, matter of fact, y'all eat first. Y'all need to eat.
Are we eating cornbread or we just eating?
I cannot find where you get this meal from. It's no more on the back.
All right. Well, first off, before if you want people to eat, you want me to find a link. You should just tell me what it is, so I could do the searching like I normally do.
I put it in the.
That's why else is the mod.
And I was like, not only is this a badass cover, but Camilla Khan got blood on her hands. Disney is not having that.
Kill him, motherfucker.
He is not there, not having that.
Hang on.
So this is. So we got to make a portion of the show where we call eat, or we got to eat first. God's got to eat first.
Oh.
Yeah, man. He said we hungry too. Y'all gonna eat. Y'all gonna eat. Y'all gonna eat. Y'all gonna eat because it's not rare, and we gonna leave y'all full. We're not stingy people. This ain't certain speculation groups. But they haul for themselves. But we let everybody eat, and you gonna wreck it. We gonna wreck it for that. We let y'all eat. Where Brian McClay at? McClay gotta eat.
Where the fuck's Brian?
He gotta eat. He probably would have with a spoon because he better eat.
I was working in a store when this came out.
Oh, you know this cover? You seen this cover before?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the three in the other. I was streaming that. Where's that?
Oh, Nick, you gotta get back on Hangouts, bro.
Oh, Hangouts? Oh shit! Give me a sec. I thought that shit was dead.
No, just hit me the Hangouts. I'll see you this week.
Yeah. Let me log into Gmail.
Mortal's up in the Great
Oh,
White North.
Drunken Denny's.
Drunk daddies. What?
Yeah,
Immortal,
it's Denny's now. We're after the bar.
Immortal, if you got a line on a Wayne Gretzky OPG rookie, hit me up.
So wait. I'm back in the old school fucking Gmail. What do I need?
Oh, I know why. I know why this
I'm
one's
not
gone.
even in on this shit.
Okay.
Oh. Someone sent me like.
Mel, I think I may be able to put together why this one's not around.
Wow.
Because of the artist.
Because you ate?
No, because there's none. Because of the artist.
Is it that rare?
It is. It's not that it's rare. It's just I'm sure this is one around that time because of everything going on.
Was this COVID?
No, absolutely not. This is this is Civil War II time.
He's a racist?
Oh, Boston racist?
No, it's not racist, and it's nowhere near Boston racist either.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's not even a little bit of X-Men Gold #1 racist. Okay,
so what's up with the artist?
If this is the artist, I think it is.
Your mom's wild, right? Yeah. Hold on. Let's focus on.
I'm trying to deduce this one live. So, give me a second. I'm trying to find better images because I found an image number 7, but I'm doing an image search of that shit, trying to locate it because that's part.
Nick, don't feel bad.
What am I missing?
Nick, my wife do the same shit sometimes, so don't feel bad.
Wait, I told you about Goblin saying like, nah, you didn't get through the rest of it, so.
So I mean, basically, it's one of those. I think this may have been a qualifier variant, which means they would have to order so much of that book from a previous issue.
Nah, it's not a qualifier.
It's not a qualifier.
It's open order.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
You just can't find it. A 9.8 is for $100 right now on eBay, and I'm very tempted.
I think I did find a set of all the covers for $40.
I'm gonna make an offer. An offer you can't refuse.
You gonna trade him the outlawed?
Fuck that. I'm gonna reveal my eBay account. I need this bread.
No, but I know exactly why that cover is gone, and it is because of the cover artist.
But who's the artist?
Cho.
Share with the group.
Michael Cho.
Michael Cho.
Yep.
Okay, so what did Michael Cho do that nobody likes him?
No, everybody loves the. Are you kidding? It's because everybody loves the artist. That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why the book's not available. It's because everybody. All right, so I'm not eating on this one, but I'm not going to eat. So,
okay,
can I tell them what's going on now that I've deduced it, so I can give them the breakdown on why this one's not out there?
Lucas, Brian, did you guys eat? Would you guys like some lunch?
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat on this one. I'm gonna let everybody.
Brian, McClay, you don't want to eat?
Which one is it again?
I found a 9.8 for a lot less.
It's a Michael Cho.
Yeah.
Michael
Did you
Cho,
get it?
what?
Did you get it in the chat?
Oh, let me get it. Let me put it up.
Yeah,
no, I don't see it.
It should be in the chat. Definitely should be in the chat.
In the okay, I'll look.
Yeah, the last one was bought. The only one left is a 9.8. So let's see. I'm scrolling. I'm seeing every other issue for this book available for like $2. So I want you to know, Mel, you're about to break the internet.
I'm not gonna pay that. That's the more. Shout out to my man, the Mortal Idiots. He's the real MVP.
Who's about to have an LCS? Oh, I found one, but I had to buy the whole set.
Come on, yo, Jim City, stop it! Man. Stop it, Jim City. Don't do that. Come on, man.
All right. Well, if there's one available, there's only one available, and it's inside of a whole set. And honestly, I like the art on some of them.
Look, everybody's waiting on the book.
I know, man. I know because we got a whole bunch of people who are watching this chat specifically to load up their eBay cart in their Google search engine.
Right.
So
So
That's great.
So actually, I see more than a couple. They just got to use
Ooh.
they got to use the
Don't
keywords
tell
that I
them.
threw up there.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
No, yeah.
Tell
Once
them
you,
the keywords.
yeah,
Tell them the keywords. Tell them the keywords.
yeah. Well, once you throw out the PowerPoint, they'll.
Hold on, I gotta get my cash back. Activate cashback.
I still can't see the book.
What? It's right there, bro.
It's in the private chat?
The one we have.
Oh, I got you. I'm a moron, Jesus. And I'm not even the one drinking.
And you know what? It's honestly it's one of those artists, and I'm gonna connect the dots for these people here in just a second.
Hold on.
I got it all.
Before we do that, how great is this cover?
I have some of those.
Wow.
Probably because it's a speculator cover. And we're about to just revisit some recycled specs. So I don't want anybody to be like, oh, he's pumping a book. Okay, no, he's not. He's talking about a book that was already hyped up by a bunch of people a long, long time ago, especially because this is a book that people who are on this character should be following up on this right now.
This is how smart our listeners are. This is why we have some of the smartest listeners again. It's not Vision, though. Not Visions. Robert Ford might have it.
Robert? I love Robert.
Robert Ford is good. Robert Ford is good. Does anybody want to take any guesses before? Oh, you guys are ready?
But you guys are saying you're eating. I haven't. Where are we eating at?
We don't know. We don't. That's the problem. That's the problem.
It's like booty. It's there.
Look at this.
I think somebody already deduced it, and they're like buying the shit out of it.
Look at this guy. No. Oh, so you're close. You're close for them. You're close.
Check to hang out.
Okay.
Because that's a set. So the one I just bought was missing one of them. So I got one to go hunt down.
Shout out to Immortal Idiots for putting me onto this.
So Kamala's really ruling the night tonight, guys.
She is.
And when he told me, he said,
Kamala's
He said, Kamala got blood on her hands. Disney's not having this shit at all. I said, yes, you are correct. Shout out to Immortal Idiots. Try to find them. Try to eat.
All right.
If I can find a buffet,
all right.
I'll let you guys know.
So I for real, and this right now, because Michael Cho had just come off of doing those 1 in 20s where he had the Miles Morales number 1 in 20.
This cover is fire.
Number 4 1 in 20. The Spider-Gwen 1 in 20, and the Vision 1 in 20. All of those Michael Cho covers hit so hard that everybody went spec crazy of those. You know, honestly, the Vision cover is one of my favorites, just because that green cover pulled off that art so well. I can't lie neither. I flipped many of the Spider-Gwens whenever I pulled them. And I was pulling them for $5 at one point because people had forgotten about it, because it's that small spec circle. All this is just, we're revisiting some of these older things that should be in some of these people's boxes. But McClay, you said you got a couple of these, right?
Yeah, I found these a long time ago. Thinking they were one of the bigger variants, and it wasn't. So I just threw it in a box. I think I have a couple, like 3 or 4, maybe. I'll check.
So Lucas, can you look back and see if this was like what it took to get this variant? Was it 100% open order?
Nope, it was just order all you want.
Oh wow!
But nobody ordered because it's number 5, and nobody cared about Camilla Khan at the time.
Well,
that sounds like a Chuck E. Cheese variant. Just order what you want.
That's not true though, because there was a lot of people who did care about Kamala back then, man. And the stores that had Ms. Marvel sales had people say, I want every Ms. Marvel variant.
But if they had the Ms. Marvel sales, like Ms. Marvel was hit or miss. I was Silk hardcore. Ms. Marvel, it was like Silk or Heart.
All right, but do you have a Silk 14 knock variant in your collection right now?
I do.
You do,
dude. So, I love Silk. Are you actually questioning?
Okay, I'm just asking.
9.8 Silk 1. You point?
Okay, I mean,
I like
the point. The point is,
a little bit.
The point is, do you have
rare books?
That variant?
Yeah.
Yeah, rare books are great, man. Especially books that rare.
And it's just a bonus when they're open order like this, because that means your chances of finding them are a hell of a lot higher than it is like a Silk 14 1 in 25 versus an open order Inhumans versus X-Men. And because it's an X-Men title, these are in back issue bins. You're probably going to have the ability to go and hunt these down.
But where can people eat at though?
They're going to have to eat at their local comic shops. That's the honest to God truth, because I think there was a lot of fatigue after Civil War II, and this was a follow-up crossover to that. And,
They're sold out of Midtown.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna find a buffet for my people. Can they eat here? I mean, this is not a great book.
No, it's low level.
It's very low level, but Immortal Innocence is about to make this crazy.
But there's a lot of these books out there, guys, and
what the fuck part we're talking about?
Don't know about it. Well, and and it sucks, and that's why again, when I saw all the other covers in there, I mean, there's an Old Man Logan variant in there too, and knowing that they're Michael Cho variants, I know what they're going to do in the aftermarket, and I know what they're going to do. And if I want them in my collection, I have to buy them before we talk about them, and it sucks because I'm going to go broke just being on your show, Mel.
Nah, well, you got fives? You got fives with you?
I bought one tonight.
Where'd you get a 5 from?
I found because again, I looked for a whole set. I found a whole set.
Share with the group.
It was one eBay listing. It's gone. It's already checked out. PayPal protected.
People are quick.
Who bought the 9.8?
Someone bought the 9.8 on you?
I think so.
That's why you had to buy that 9.8. It was only $100. That was $100.
Look, my Sean Blair giving out dinner. Sean Blair giving out dinner. My man Sean Blair.
That was the one that I checked. It was already gone.
By the time I drunk ass types in Mile High, this
well, that's just it. Mile High had their listing on eBay, and someone bought it already tonight.
Son of a bitch.
I got some books tonight.
That might be.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No.
I got some books other than the Walmart variants. Another shout out. This is to Ultra, who sent a really good little link my way because he knows the type of books and stuff that I'm into. And I got.
What'd you get? You got that from my honey hole?
Yep, I got 2 sets. I got.
I'm still trying to find this cover. Wow.
Oh shit, you got it.
Oh,
hold on, this is good. This is one of the few Liefeld covers I really love.
Nice.
And then this one came with it.
Nice.
And then that's the last one. So that was one set.
Yo, somebody brought the 9.8. So yeah.
Here's the second set, and Maximus will like this. So it came.
Hell yeah!
I love that Tunnel Rat cover. Yeah, this is the other. This was in it.
Retail set.
Love that. Mm-hmm. And then this beautiful
Show that to
Jamie Tyndall.
Oh, that's wicked too. Yeah, and that's what's her name? Zartana.
Yep. Zarana.
Mel, check out the Soundwave cover. Transformers G.I. Joe.
With the tape going in and everything. Look at this one, though. Look at this one. Is
that number 9 retail incentive?
They're both number 5. This one is the regular.
Right.
This one is the sub cover.
Oh, sub cover. Okay.
And this is the retail incentive.
Nice.
And then finally, shout out to the homie Matt DeVoe for letting me know about this beautiful book.
I need that sound wave.
So I bought a bunch of these with the Virgin, and then I also got. This is gorgeous. This one.
Look at the dog. Look at the dog. Was like, come on, Jesus.
Dog's like, yeah.
That is nice.
So
that
right
is
now,
nice.
Those are on the shelf at my local comic shop, and they want a lot of money for them.
Beautiful Mega Man book.
All of them, but that is an insanely cool looking book.
But they're all frickin' Boom does not know how to send books.
Oh yeah, I see him.
So I'll be sending them a message. They don't care.
No.
But I really like Mega Man covers. They hit the nostalgia button for a lot. So I figure they're nice spec plays. But yeah, so shout out. Thanks Ultra for the honey hole. I won't be buying anything that you like unless I let you know first.
When you dirty bastards clean out the whole web.
See, Mel, do you now know?
You could take me off the big screen.
What it was like watching you guys on UD
Wow.
back in the day?
But
This is exactly what it was like watching you guys on UD back in the day.
But you know what? I rather my people. I rather my listeners get it than me. I got one.
Me too.
Try cold press on that Mega Man. Thank you, DZ. Appreciate that.
That fucking but to go back to this cover, and I can't even say people can't even say it's pump it up because somebody else is gonna dump it. We'll pump it. I mean, it's a fucking fantastic cover. It's not even pump and dump. I mean, it's
I can't call it a pump and dump when you own less than 5 copies. I mean, seriously.
I own one. I own one. I'm not gonna lie.
It's one of those things, man. Like whatever.
But listen, I mean, this is not even my spec though. This is Immortal Idiots. Shout to my man Immortal. He said
I got one.
Let me get one.
Well, one's in my box. Apparently, in my collection, I got the whole run. I got the whole run of show covers except for number 2. I've got the number 1's got a Storm cover.
Nah, this ain't Miss Marvel though. It ain't Ralph though. I can't you said it.
So yeah, no, I got.
It ain't Ralph.
So yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna go check some boxes. Let me see if I can locate this thing. This is the problem. I got 5,500 plus comics, and then I got like 90s comics that I haven't cataloged.
They called me Gary Lee. I really wanted to hear what Gary had to say.
I'm like falling sideways. Like, what are we doing?
What happened? Where's your picture? What happened?
I'm talking to Joy, so fucking I'm sorry.
Nah, that's all good.
She's not even listening. Like, she's writing articles. I'm like, what's up? You want to come on? She's like, nah.
Write an article for who?
Reddit.
An article for Reddit. Reddit.
Yeah.
Nobody. So she's writing for nobody.
Yeah, I told her, I'm like, yo, you want to leave me and just jump on? She's like, no, Mike.
Tell
people.
Tell her to hop on, man.
I told her, and she's like, no.
And I'll get her a real job. I mean,
oh,
I get her a real job.
No, seriously.
See, I'm trying to recruit some motherfuckers. I'm trying to recruit all these motherfuckers.
She's not good enough, but if you want, I will call her and she'll fucking cut my nuts off. You want to?
Yeah.
Call her.
Oh, okay.
Your boy's high already. You don't need your nuts.
This can only go one direction, gentlemen. I hope you're ready for it. This can only go one way.
He's going to call it live on air?
And it's going to turn out bad for him. You watch.
I don't know what I said last night.
Yep.
Yo, I didn't finish telling the story about my man Frank. All right, so there was a lot of racial tension in the room because I'm the only black guy, and I work with a lot of Irish and Italian guys. So
don't you hate it when the book that you're looking for is in the box underneath?
Don't you hate Boston racist?
No, listen.
Boston racist.
She's not answering, so fuck it. She's still up, but fuck it.
I work with a lot of Italian and Irish guys, so it's like a lot of tension in the room with all this, all the stuff that's going on. And
fuck that shit.
He seen it was like tension in there, so he said, I'm gonna get 23andMe. I'm gonna get my results. He was like, I said, oh shit, I'm 9% African American. And it was the way he said it was so funny. He was like, now I understand the struggle. The way he said that shit, I started screaming. It was just so funny the way he did it. I felt, it was like it was a good way to break the ice. You know what I mean? I didn't take offense to that because I could have been like, well, you don't really know the fucking struggle. I could have been like that guy, but He really broke the ice with that shit. I really appreciate him for breaking the ice. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna get you a do-rag and some fucking Newport cigarettes. And it was cool. It was cool how he did it, and I really appreciate him for doing that because he felt the tension in the room, and by him doing that, he's like, oh, I'm 9% African, yo. I feel the struggle. All you guys are privileged. He's looking at all the white guys and shit. It was so good.
Was he white?
Yeah, he reminds me of you. Like you guys act the same.
My new partner, dude. Fucking, I'm not gonna say his name, but my partner.
I have to hit this.
How do I be polite? I've been working for a month. No, don't. Don't put on me. So, yo, my partner at work sounds super gay, but he's African American. Fucking love him. He's funny as shit. I feel like I gotta put it with him just because, like, I'm like, yo, he's German and he's a black dude. That sucks. I love him. He's fucking funny as shit.
He's German, you said?
African American, but whatever.
Oh, I thought you said he's German and
I'm also drunk, so.
Hey, Mel.
What the fuck? Oh my God. Wait,
Check your hangout.
Wait, you say because he's black, he sucks? What?
No, I did not say that.
Mel, you better get that in your cart right now and purchase it. I just sent it to you.
Whenever you talk shit on the fucking podcast, people want to buy it. Dude, I called Kristen twice, and she's like, nah, I want to talk. People are sleeping. I'm confused. No. So let me know some point where you want to see some white bitch want to talk about comics that loves DCs because she's fucking ducking me. Fuck that bitch.
Wow.
They're
just that. I knew it was going to happen. I told you guys. It's
going
to happen.
Sorry.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
She wants to come on at some point, but it's too late for her.
Heartless.
Yeah.
I wish I could be young like you.
Some of the comments.
With
some
all
of the
my
comments
wisdom and
by
knowledge.
some of the comments by first guest to not represent the
Mel,
thought
did you eat?
of the Drunken Chat crew.
That was a
you're
female
only
friend,
guest.
and I understand. But let's give
No.
away.
No. It's not about representing the Drunken Chat thing with just
female friend. Don't worry about it.
Females,
she
you gotta-
he likes her. He likes her.
Whoa! That's not good. All she does is write DC fucking spec and write about shit. That's all.
Listen, I'm trying to save your relationship.
I know, right?
My relationship is not.
What do you?
I'm gonna get you later. Don't worry
She
about
knows about the show now. You're fucked.
She knows about the show. She's watched it, and she's like, "Where's your friend Mel? Oh, he's hungover. He want to hang out."
Hey,
And she was,
I just hope that she's good enough to know that you're
She's
really
okay
a
with-
good guy.
Yeah, that you're really
And then
drunk
you just-
right now.
I
Yeah.
don't think she knows.
Your ass.
No,
And
the worst part is she
You're
knows
gonna,
me
you're
from
gonna
back
be
in the
good.
day.
You're gonna get up all fucking half shit faced in the morning and make her breakfast and be like, "I'm
Yes.
so sorry."
Oh,
Apologetic. I love DC comics, and tell her that you fucking love DC. And
Hold
you
on.
better tell her. You better.
She
I want to
knows
hear
me.
you. I want to hear you say you love Green Lantern.
I
and
won't
movie with
fucking
Ryan
say it.
Reynolds.
No, whoa, she loves Greenland. That's the funniest part.
Nick, I'm gonna read you for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Kristen, he's a good guy. He's just
Yes.
inebriated right now. Just don't let him get drunk. He really likes you. Trust me.
I mean, yeah, I do, but she don't need to know. She said, "What's your friends want to hang out in New York?" I'm like, "Fuck you, you and Gary." She's like, "When are your friends hanging out?" I want to do a review. No, I'm like, "You're a female that loves DC that actually reads it every week," and I'm like,
But invite to raid. Do you actually get people that get drunk and talk comic books with you?
"No, she doesn't understand. Like, this hits XYZ after the fact." I'm like, "Yo, you want to get crazy?" She's like, "No." She don't understand. But yo, this is what I want to give away for this week. Can I give away this week?
Can you give me a Thanos 13?
No, fuck you. I have art though.
No, man. I just need an A cover.
Oh, that's
I just need an A cover Thanos 13.
that's a.
What are those? Are those
That's
selling
a
for?
Yes, they
decent
still
amount?
say fucking $100.
For Raw.
But yeah, that's
Still
I just
up there,
bought
man.
images. Fuck all y'all.
I got to bring up a really big thing that I don't know if I want to talk about, but we have been talking about the Kamala Khan stuff. What do you think about that Sum 4 hitting again?
Oh, that's MLV.
Yeah, can we keep it quiet till I get my bread up? Can we not talk about this till I get my money up? we just gonna
You know
skip
what?
over that.
I want to just.
No, you're not going to talk about that.
I want to just talk about the Gwenpool Sum, which I think is probably one of her better variants.
Yeah, let's talk about the Gwenpool Sum.
So, do you guys know that some variants were like across the board to more than just the miniseries?
Yes.
Like, those things, some of those covers were percentile qualifiers and good fucking luck. Just like that one, the MODOK Gwenpool cover was a qualifier.
Still fucking sick. MODOK's amazing.
I love MODOK too.
I like the I like the Some Avengers one where it's Hawkeye. It's the famous Hawkeye one with Ant-Man on the cover, but it's the Some is Ant-Man.
Yeah, and there's a few of the other ones too that were pretty decent. But the Gwenpool one, I think, like, is one of those Gwenpool variants that people were just like, "Oh my god, that's wicked," but nobody else cares about.
Oh man,
nobody else gives.
I'm sorry, Mel. Didn't mean to. I thought that was over and done with. Mel.
No,
Mel
never.
So this is up there with like the story thus far variants.
Yes.
Some 4 variant was my. I'm not gonna say claim to fame.
Real dude, I remember
that was a big book. Yeah, I remember everybody's looking for that book, man.
But the thing, I never told anybody to go out and buy it. I was like, yo, I dare you to find it.
You just sent them ghost hunting. That's all you did.
But it was one person who found all of them and killed the market on them.
Invite to Ray is asking.
A lot of copies though.
Let me not say kill the market, but he set a new price for them.
At $175.
He could have been eating, but he chose not to eat.
Because there's some of these retailers that are able to get those clearance sales where they're obtaining the remaining copies left
he
at
could
the
have
warehouse.
Been eating,
and some of them like to blow out Venom variants for $125, and then there's other ones who like to grade them and send them to the collectors. And
I mean, he did a good thing by the people, but he could have been eating.
Yeah. So
same with that guy. That when you first put up that picture of all those Disney variants, I was thinking to myself, what a moron. And I want to tell a story about this and how wrong it is.
$75,000.
In 1989, Upper Deck put out a monumental card set, Upper Deck Baseball. We all know the Ken Griffey Jr. rookie.
Yep.
And that set had a lot of errors in it. And one of the errors, if I remember correctly, I think had to do with the hologram on the back not being printed. And those errors sold for a ton. You know what I mean? They sold for a crap ton. And about 2 or 3 years ago, I was reading, I think, a forum on PSA. And a guy who doesn't collect cards walked into a flea market, and there was a monster box full of cards there, and he just bought it because it was so cheap. I think it was like $5, and he went home, and it was a full monster box of that. I think it was like Jamie Moyer was the guy, and it was full of 500 of those cards. And it was probably something where those were meant to be trashed by Upper Deck, and one of the employees just took it home. And then it turned out, not to be worth anything. Wow. And then this guy found it, and he started selling them. But instead of selling them one at a time and waiting, he started putting them up, and people are like, "How many do you got?" And he said, "I found a monster box of them." That second, those cards dropped. You couldn't sell them anymore because now everybody's like, holy shit, here's how many cards are in a monster box? Like a 1,000 count monster box. Here's 1,000 of them. And you just screwed yourself. Now, listen, by me saying that, there's some people out there are going to be like, well, it's wrong if he found that and he didn't say anything because that. Listen, we're talking about the market. That's what the market is about, and it's about making money on some of these things.
How about that? Ready?
Yeah.
I just want to throw up shit. I love coming on this just to give away shit. You ready?
I don't know. Lucas is not ready for spin the wheel.
Lucas is like, nah, Nick's being dumb.
Are you ready? No.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You did not get authorization to spin the motherfucking wheel.
We haven't gotten any donations in a while, so I think we're good for right now.
Yeah. Well, make it go to something good though, Nick.
Let's let Nick give away.
What, gentlemen? More gentlemen?
No.
Is that Bullet whiskey?
No, it's Gentleman Jack.
Oh,
This is the
Jesus
classy
Christ.
Jack Daniels.
Shout out to Michael Stout. Michael Stout was a Bullet whiskey drinker. And last night it was the first time that I've drinking whiskey in probably 10 years. Had a couple shots to that, and wasn't that bad. Bullet whiskey.
Bullet's pretty good.
Have you guys ever tried that peanut
Yeah,
butter
crack a beer,
whiskey?
No, I'm gonna try it.
It's
Bullet's
really
pretty
good. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
smooth.
Where is Bird City?
Yeah, they said they were going to chill tonight, but
You guys know.
they're
Listen.
parents. They're parents. First
Exactly.
off and foremost.
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
I am gracious enough to have a very good wife who made sure that my son went to bed promptly at 10:30 this evening, which turned out to be a little closer to 11 o'clock.
No, I didn't put 'em on. Oh, hey.
See, your mom's wilding on you, my man.
Heartless.
No! I was like, yo, where's
Thing.
Wally?
She can't even
I'm
get heartless. She can't even get the door closed, man. You got to stop.
like, fuck you guys. She's like, where's Wally? It's like, where's Waldo? You ready? I'm giving away this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 set.
What 5 say you giving away, Nick?
Just don't worry about it. All right.
No, yeah, give us the book.
We got Thor. What is this? What number 2? What print is this? I don't know.
That is like, yeah. No, I'm not- I'm not letting you give that away, man, because you can't even back order that bitch.
Because I have 5 of them. Thank you, Lucas. He sent them all to
You
me.
can,
But
you cannot back order. You cannot back order that
way.
bitch.
5th printing. Fourth printing. I'm drunk, and that's ruining it. We're trying to figure out. Oh, Wally's right there.
Yo, no way.
Where the road dog is. He's there.
Mom, Duke's about the fucking internet.
She's like, where's his dog? So yeah,
Mom Duke's always banging on the door.
listen, I pay the mortgage. Don't worry about it.
This is so great.
4th printing out. This is so fucking embarrassing. 4th printing. Thor number 2. Fuck.
Duke's,
I can't even. I just want to like just end the stream like done. It's like my
Duke's
second.
about to unplug the internet, man. She's looking for the router as we speak.
The music too loud and the clothes are on the floor, Nick.
That's right. Nick.
Whisper.
Do your laundry.
Hey, whisper. What you got?
Yeah.
Nick,
Inside
what you
voice. Inside voice, Nick. Do you know what that
got,
is?
Nick? What you
No,
got?
I don't.
What you got?
I pay the mortgage. Fuck them.
Drunk people don't know what inside voices are. That's correct.
It's facts. Strange Cammy.
Think
1.
come on for the appearance?
Okay, my mom's first appearance was tonight. Yeah, fuck you. I want to fight you guys, but I can't. Because you live in different states. Like, don't worry. Strange Academy 1. 3rd printing. But Bobby gets better. Something's
That's
going
fire.
on. Dude.
You giving that away?
Yep.
You the
In
man.
the package. I have like 3 of them.
Yeah, but in the package?
I-
Take it out of your package, please. No. I'm kidding. Leave
Do
it.
you want me to see my dick whipped out?
No.
That's
Yo.
I was trying to throw in a joke there for the drunk guy.
I-
Mama,
Okay,
yeah,
I-
Mama Heartless, come get this dude. He
I know.
talking about his
right?
Where's his girlfriend at? His girlfriend needs to check him too.
She's not. Oh shit. She's watching. No, just. I will tell you guys after. No.
So you're starting to slur. See, this is how we know your shit.
I'm starting to
Okay.
slur. Yes, yeah. She's alright. Boom.
That last shot's hitting him, guys. We're watching it happen. You ever see somebody crumble at the bar after taking the last shot of the night? This is what we're missing
Hold
live.
on, we got two more. Oh man.
Get through them. Power through.
Ow. Untamed. What the fuck is this? Like, I got 5 of them. 3. Untamed 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
My dude's snorting, dropping books.
Yo, what are you doing? Did you drop the whole liquor?
This is Grandpa Rella, fucking RIC 2019, and I
That's a
have
Coca-Cola
fucking
variant,
all
huh?
of my. I have beer all of my feet.
You have beer all in your feet?
Yo, all right. So we're gonna spin the wheel.
And spin that.
Nobody
Lucas,
wants to book
please,
now.
Sir, spin it.
All five books from Nick Hart.
Now, is this for a charity or is this for the?
No, it's just regular.
Let's
Just
just
fucking
give it.
the
Let's
chat.
just give it
the
away.
chat.
Let's just put him out of his misery.
Stupid dumb shit.
She's gonna shut the internet off. Watch.
Oh shit! Kristen just said, "Wait, can't believe y'all fooled you viewers. I'd come on, but ha 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 ha. Everyone's asleep."
You're lucky she went to sleep, man.
Lucas, please
No,
spin him up the wheel.
Lucas, please spin the wheel.
You guys have no idea, and she'll watch this later, and I'm fucked, so I can't even talk.
No,
shit.
you're not fucked, man. We talked you up enough before you unmuted
I know,
yourself.
but
So.
Shorty's cool, but
Look, man. Look, do you know one of the reasons why it's fun?
Manny,
Manny the collector cleaning up.
Manny has to deal with this mess.
I have fucking Bud Light on my toes.
Send it, and that gives an all new meaning to many things. If you're in the car community, you know what send it means.
Anyway,
definitely big.
What's up?
Manny the comic collector just won your bundle.
So hit me up and I'll send it.
Sean Blair, you're right. Screwball is the whiskey. Screwball, peanut butter whiskey.
Peanut butter
whiskey's not bad. All right, so I gotta ask some point. Kristen's like super creeped out. Can she jump on me like some Saturday?
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm a piece of shit, but I'm just saying she loves DC. She's always like, "Yo, can jump on?"
Why is she creeped out?
Oh, because she's not used to. I'm like, we get like 3,000 to 4,000 hits after in the morning, but she's like, "What?" I'm like, "No, it's just." She writes articles. I'm like, "Yeah, you want Chew? You want CBSI?" She's like, "No, I'm good."
She writes a Reddit blog. Get it straight.
Yeah.
That's not an article.
She's like that side bitch. She's like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, everybody starts.
Well, I tell her about what I do, so I can't even shit on her. But
don't you weld bridges right now?
Yeah, I do, but
you better weld this bridge.
right now, wait, the last
talk about building bridges.
This is like a mini room, but fuck you guys.
Hey,
you better weld that Christmas bridge.
Don't you weld bridges? Yeah, I do, but fuck it. The worst part is, when you find a shorty that's like pretty down, and she's like, I bag and board everything. That's it.
Manny,
it don't even matter.
Please hit.
You might not get these ones.
Yeah, Manny, please hit Heartless Art.
Oh, who's?
No. Sean, he's building them sober. Don't worry.
Shit on him, but yeah.
Manny, hit Heartless Art up.
Heartless Art, and tell me your. I'll send it to you.
Do not hit me up. Hit him up, please.
Hit me up, Heartless Art, or nph4work@gmail. Just do it.
Neil Patrick Harris?
Don't we didn't. No, fuck that motherfucker.
Do you have a brand?
No, but
NPH by Neil Patrick Harris.
So why is your mother still up at 3 in the morning?
Dude, my mom
because Nick is screaming at the top of his fucking lungs.
Yeah,
that's true. That is true.
She wasn't up.
You guys don't even want to hear, but yeah, after my dad killed himself.
My wife came downstairs with me a couple of times on the show and had to delete that shit.
That's why I get that like Door of Doom.
Hey, but at least you didn't split your wig, man.
Oh, she could.
Well, because I got a friend. We were doing a podcast, and she came in. She said,
I was like, I get a fucking new podcast.
No, she said, hey, I told you to go to bed. And you said you was gonna go to bed 2 hours ago. He said, fuck you, bitch. Shut up. She said
to his mother.
No, to his wife.
Oh,
first
that's worse.
That Key and Peele episode. I see.
Yeah. Well, first you see the door close, and then you see her open the door, and then with a quickness, bop, bop, bop. Oh shit!
I shouldn't state this, but me and Kristen hanging out. It's whatever, but my mom was like, "Yo, what's up?" I'm like, "Whoa."
Your mom's gonna beat you in the head with a fucking broom.
Yo, my mom fucking hates me, and
she's gonna spit in your food in the morning.
Hey, do you guys? This is just a random question, just because I'm looking at some of my eBay saved searches. But do you guys have any artists or creators that that have passed away that you want a signed book by them?
Yes.
I'm not talking. I'm talking about like for me, it's this guy named Seth Fisher who did Green Lantern Will World. I love that dude.
It's me. It's Michael Turner. I have a ton of shit signed by Turner, but no.
There's some people that are really hard to find autographs for because they didn't sign much and they passed
But
away.
you get whatever label.
You guys know it's really weird for me. Like I burnt myself out on autographed books.
So did I
in the 90s, and I got it out of my system as a kid. And a future Speculation Matrix episode, I'll be talking about books by a very prominent artist that happened to be very rare and unsigned format because they weren't supposed to be unsigned at all. And like certain books coming out unsigned from this artist, definitely going to want to be something that I'll talk about. And it's so, and I want to also just say that anything that I talk about is basically shit that I collect. So
yeah.
So mine for that artist would be Frank Frazetta.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And then the other one, and I know he's not a comic book guy at all, but Norman Rockwell. So no, like the book that we were talking about earlier about what was that Gwen Stacy #5 Mercado.
I love
His
that
style,
guy.
yeah, his style reminds me so much of Rockwell.
you know what? Actually, I take that back. There's a book, and I love Norman Rockwell. My stepfather fucking loves Norman Rockwell stuff too, big time. I did think of a book that I would love to have signed by Herb Trimp.
Yeah. I got Herb Trimp.
Transformers #1.
I got to tell you, I'll go grab it here in a second. Let me go grab it.
Oh, man. What I miss? Nick
Heartless.
Moss came in?
Meltdown.
What happened? Moss came back?
Ms. Marvel came back, yes.
I said it's Moss. Nick Moss?
Wow.
She came in and whooped him upside the head.
So talking about Herb Trimp, Herb Trimp came to Phoenix Comic Con, I think it was. This was like February of 2015. He passed away that next week, I believe.
Wow.
And I got he was the last signature I needed for my Wolverine 181, so I had him sign that.
Wow.
And then my very first comic I ever got, I wanted to, I've had it this whole time. And my dad worked for Campbell Soup growing up. He worked for Campbell Soup for like 30 years. And I grew up a Campbell Soup kid. Like that's all we ate. You know what I mean? And we loved it. And we repped it like it was family. My grandfather worked for Campbell Soup. You know what I mean? Like it was part of my family. So they did a comic back in 1980 called Captain America and the Campbell Kids. And I couldn't find out who the artist was, but there was rumors that Herb Trimp had did it. So I went to the con and I had him sign my Wolverine. I said, listen, did you do this cover? And he goes, you know what? I did do that cover. And he remembered it and he talked about it. So this is my Herb Trimp story. And I thought that that was kind of cool. But this is, Captain America, the Campbell Kids. The only reason it got this low a grade is because on the back cover, there's a tiny piece of Scotch tape. You guys can kind of see it. And I didn't know about it. But I'm not going to take it out and get it redone because it's a PC book. You know what I mean? But I also, if you don't mind, Mel, I shared this Miguel Mercado page because I really love this guy. He's probably my favorite artist right now. And
I might do mine because I'm trying to collect some shit. But
this is his art station. Look how gorgeous this Gwen Stacy is. And you're right, Lucas. This is totally Rockwell-esque, but this is his Gwen Stacy.
Sick. The reason why it's sick is she's doing no, go back. Please go back. Please go back. She's doing a super dynamic pose, a super regular dynamic pose.
Everyday life.
Yeah,
that looks Rockwell.
It's that everyday life stuff. That
she feels like that. It's like that dye.
Look at this. Look at this. Wendy. Look at this is Rockwell-esque right here.
Yes.
The Wendy's girl right here.
My girl was like,
this, oh my God, look at this one. And the Supergirl one is the one I'm gonna show you next. That is gorgeous. This is Zorana. That's beautiful. But this super
That's
glue one,
fucking snacking.
talk about Rockwell.
No, fuck it. It's ugly as fuck. That shit.
Nick,
No.
go to bed.
Go drink some water. You're gonna need it. Look at this Baroness.
Sleep on your side.
Yeah, sleep on your side. Yeah, somebody watch over him and make sure
Mel,
when you get up in the
Mel
morning.
dying. Mel's dying in his chair right now.
But yeah, Miguel Mercado, guys, like this is. I'm so glad, Lucas. I think Lucas, you talked about him. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
we can't do timeouts. Don't work here, Mel. We're live. We're 3 hours, almost 50 minutes in. So there ain't no stopping this train.
Look at this! Look at this beautiful dazzler! Holy
Yeah.
I mean, so I you know why I love that one. I know why I love that one right there because look at that background right there.
Yeah, the background. Yes.
There's something happening in the background that kind of makes you that kind of throws you off. I mean, it's beautiful enough the profile, but I mean, the background is awesome.
So Mel, is this what Baltimore was like? Babysitting this kid.
I mean, it's decent. Oh!
Mom is gonna whoop his ass. Look at this one right here.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
I think you showed this to us like a couple weeks
Yeah.
ago.
Did I?
You know what's great about that one is
Talking about
that is pure Norman Rockwell only because if you look at the hairstyle, her hairstyle age, you know, it's kind of like reminiscent of like the 40s and 50s. That short crop.
It's short.
Style, man.
Don't stop.
That is
Yeah.
even a makeup.
Yes.
It's very Norman Rockwell.
What pissed you off, Mel? Was it when I said sleep on your side?
No, I should say fuck your face.
Yo,
Breathe, Mel. Breathe.
yo,
Breathe.
I am crying. oh, so loud. So, yo, yo, Nick,
No.
son,
I heard that.
I needed that. I really needed that in my life. Son, what the fuck did you say for the past 5 minutes? Son, I don't know.
Whoa! When I get political,
Yo,
if
hold
I get
on.
political, I will support.
Hold on,
whoever.
McClay, hold up. McClay, hold
Wow.
up. No, because you are showing some fabulous shit, but
I saw Dazzler.
man, can you read the first panel of any comic book that you have right now? Open up a comic book and read the first page.
Send me a link.
Say you a link. You have a comic book next to you. Any comic book you have next
He's
to you.
gonna open up that fucking D23. he can't, dude. You see him squinting?
Well, not.
Son. All right, McClay, put it back.
Boston's not hard.
What the? I don't think we've ever seen.
Yeah.
No, he can't even.
First time he's like, yeah, I've never done
Nick
it.
is, yeah.
I've been really drunk on the show, but this shit here, this
But
motherfucker.
he's actually I
What?
love magic. Yeah, he's like, ah! Chris, what the fuck am I watching? No! Hold on. I am
So kids
watching this
So
shit.
kids
What
don't
the
watch
fuck am I
This
watching?
is what happens when you get drunk.
Yeah,
When
but-
just
because-
for educational purposes.
Yeah, because
So
this
You think
Dude,
you're,
it says like
charming and shit. You really look.
Where the
I had to mute because you are spit. Yo, that is fire. That is fire. This is all from Ricardo. McClay. Oh, McClay's. I'm sorry, mute.
All from Mikado. You're right. All from Mikado. This is
Super.
gorgeous stuff.
Go back up because
I love that bandana.
I missed some ridiculous. Go back.
Look
go
at
back
this
to-
one.
Go back to when you first started. That's sick. That is so sick.
So here, I'll go up to the beginning. Like, there's some really amazing stuff.
Nick, you gotta chill out because this is some good shit. This is good stuff right now.
This Zarana is one of my favorite ones. I love the pose, how she's sitting there with the knife like that.
Yo, did we talk about this before?
I think we might have, but not in depth because Lucas talking about him is just.
All right. Store variants. If you're doing a store variant. And you're going to use art. That Gwen Stacy will sell out. Amazing.
Right. Yeah, use this. Oh, this guy
crazy. That is crazy.
So if somebody wants to contact this guy to see if he can do a store variant with us, I'm down.
Hey, how come we're in control of art direction at books and comic companies? I'm just wondering.
I'm sorry. Say
again. Why are we in control of art direction at companies?
Go to that Red Dead, please.
Okay. Hold on.
If you really want to talk about.
Well, that's not even Red. That's Clint Eastwood. That is Clint Eastwood.
That is a cyberpunk Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, that's sick.
That is. Oh my god, this guy's amazing.
That was McCree.
Look at this Joker and Harley sketch.
That's really not as good as his other work.
It's not, but I like his. Oh, look at this sketch. This is a sketch. That's beautiful. I love when they do sketches like that. It's kind of Adam Hughes-esque. Sketch. Which one? Oh, look at this one. Oh, holy shit.
Diva or Salak? Yeah.
This one right here, Chitara. Oh, wow. That's a beautiful sketch. Like, this is the type of guy I would seek out just to get sketches from. This one is crazy. Look at this. He does good job.
Cool. Oh, is that Barbara Gordon?
Yeah, Barbara Gordon.
Come on, that's just fucking amazing. I mean, not only does he have
I'm not being comment.
Not only does he have an detail.
Yeah, Nick, shut the fuck up. No.
What? This is what happened in Baltimore.
Yeah,
this is what almost got darted him through a fucking window in Baltimore. This right here.
Whoa, Mel, that hurts.
This
this right here. Look at that Dazzler.
Wow.
That's got to be one of the best. That would be a gorgeous cover right there.
Dazzler's definitely 1970s.
Yep.
All over it. But I did enjoy her version, the Thor version of her. That was an A-Force. You guys remember that?
Yes. I liked A-Force. I really liked that one character that was all stars. She was like a galaxy. She was. Yeah. Dude, tell me. Look at this. This is the chick from Game of Thrones as Zatanna.
What chick from Game of Thrones?
You know who I'm talking about. The chick that played the.
His wife.
Yeah, his wife, the king's wife at the end that the mother didn't like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally does.
Good. McClay. Lucas, you need to talent this kid.
That's sick right there.
Yeah. I love the watercolor.
Which Spider-Man version is that though?
That's the punk one, but it's a female, it looks like. No. I thought it was a female, but it's not. It could be.
Release me, I'm done.
Nick,
done.
You need some sleep, brother. It was good seeing you. Thank you, brother.
I love you, Nick.
Love you guys.
He's the heart.
I'll be in the background.
Look at that. Yeah. He does just a good job on faces. He does really like wholesome looking. It's totally Norman Rockwell-esque. Like Lucas nailed it.
Yo, that shit. I'm sorry, Brian, because that shit was the funniest shit.
It was, dude. Like I was getting embarrassed for him.
I mean, it is what it is. He's safe. Yeah. He's home. He's not driving.
Yes, that's the important thing. Yes.
You know what I mean? So that shit had me crying.
So, did you guys get any of the Alex Ross variants that we were showing that one night? Didn't they change something on those? Like they were originally supposed to be a certain number and they changed them.
For which one you talking about? The timeless sketch variants. So that is interesting, right? Because there's going to be a one per store that's coming out, and it's going to be like 5 or 6 characters from that Alex Ross on there, and they're just going to be one on there. And then some of those sketch variants, they're not just the other characters, for instance, so there's like the Captain America, there's the Spider-Man or whatever. It's not just those guys on there. It looks like they're a connecting cover, and I'm talking about the 1/100 sketch variants.
Yes.
And I think we talked about that on the previews. So once again, I mean, it looks interesting, right? But I'm not a big fan of the sketch variants from what I've seen so far. The colors are amazing. But when it comes down to the sketch, I'm not sure I like it. So once again, I'm not going to pay the $400 to $500 that you're going to pay to freaking get that freaking thing. I'm going to wait till people forget about it and then grab it up for like $20-$30 down the line.
But the ones that I asked for, like, I mean, the Black Panther should go through the roof because that was just simply amazing, and it was like cover price, order all you want. I think that book is going to be easily a $10 book.
Maybe.
That remember that Silver Surfer?
Yep, that one's going to be good.
Because that wasn't in the set, right?
Right, that was way before all the other ones were mentioned. So yeah, but I mean, it was pretty enough that I think retailers will catch up on it. I mean, catch on to it and freaking. So, but there's all types of weird stuff going over at Marvel and with these other stores that they're just throwing one per stores and all types of retailer and secret variants out there. So don't get caught off guard. You can say, well, I didn't know. No, just go ahead and order the shit regardless. So for instance, I saw people talking earlier about that freaking Spawn number 310 that's out there. And
what is the deal with that? Is it it's a 1 in 10?
It's a 1 in 5. It's a 20. It's a order whatever you got, and 20% of your order will be an overship. That overship was going to be that black and white Spawn number 310. It's that new character, the new ninja Spawn or something like that.
It's not even the first appearance, and the cover's not even all that great.
No, it's not great at all. It's freaking terrible. But Spawn fans love what Spawn fans love. They just love new appearances, whatever. I mean, I've seen people already put it up there for what $30-$40 already. I wouldn't freaking sell it for that. Once again, I am offering it through the previews pull boxes. So if you guys want to order that stuff, just make sure you order at least 5 of those things, and then just let me know what it is that you want the black and white. That's what you're interested in, and then I'll make sure that you get it.
First appearance was Spawn 297. Shouts to P Funk. It's been a crazy week. That Nick Hart shit just capped off a crazy week. I am still crying. Who got the fucking microphone on? Who's that muted? Oh, that's Nick. Hello? Yeah, no more echo. I'm just gonna kick him from the That shit was funny though. I had a blast with that bullshit.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna fucking not die of a loss of oxygen. I don't think you could catch your breath there for a second.
I haven't laughed like that since that kid Frank.
You tried calling a timeout, man.
Yeah.
Like, how do you call a timeout?
I was like, oh, shut the fuck up. I was saying, shut the fuck up. He was crazy.
Nick,
what he was saying.
Nick's gonna be okay, and his girl's probably gonna wake up and still know that he's a good guy in the morning, so he'll be fine.
I hope so. God, if Chris is still watching, he's a good guy. He just don't let him just do this.
Yeah, you can't let him take 14 shots on chat with us, and maybe if you sat next to him and gave him a warm-up shot, and then made him nurse beers throughout the show, he might last the whole show. But
look at Manny. I hope Nick's because you want your books, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I know we were in Baltimore. He got that drunk in Baltimore, and
I know.
He said some shit.
I know the story.
I was like, man, I looked at Sean. I was like, I'm about to throw this motherfucker through the window right now. I'm gonna dart his ass like a dart. But you know what? I'll go to jail. I don't want to go to jail in Baltimore. Not that year.
Yeah.
Upcoming years, I want to go to jail in Baltimore. If I see somebody, I'm going to go to jail in Baltimore.
You about to Charlie Murphy kick him in the chest like Rick James?
Nah, I'm about to Charlie Murphy kick him in the chest. So what else we got? Oh, again, I am selling this. Please, if anybody wants to take it off my hands,
It's a
Outlaw
beautiful
9.8.
book in a beautiful frame there, Mel.
Yes, this is the Infinity frame. And you know what I didn't notice about the Infinity frames that I wanted to mention last night?
What's
You can
that?
hang this on the wall.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
What do you
great.
think the frames are for?
hanging
Very
on
good
a
point.
wall. Yeah,
But the way it's not.
But
It's
not
like
only can you can hang the frame first and slide
and
the
slide
slab
the book
in,
in.
see,
and
Yeah.
pull it out,
See.
change the slabs around.
but
You know what I mean?
like poor engineering would have put the hole here. They strategically place it here.
Yeah, because they want to protect the book with the other side.
Yes.
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 And
So-
what? Let's talk about. I mean, have you talked about that book much tonight?
An outlaw?
Yeah,
It's shit.
I must have missed it when it was the first part because
No, this is
that
the first
book
time
is
we talked about it.
okay. That book is. Yeah, let's talk about that. That book is going crazy, right? I mean, Ultra, you sold one. And the next thing,
362.
oh,
Raw. And I had pictures of the back cover, like Nico said. I think the night that he said that, I was like, dude, what are you talking about? The
did you see
$500
me?
one?
Did you catch me when he was saying it? I was like,
fine.
you could see, like, I was like, I
Everybody
want to say
knows.
something, but I didn't want to.
Because you guys know when I sold it, I was like, oh my God, this thing sold for this much. I had it up for a stupid high buy it now price. And people who don't like my tactics, look, I've been in sales my whole life. If there's no established market or an honest market on something, and I got one of the only ones, I'm going to list it for a stupid high buy it now price with the best offer. Make me an offer if you want it. If you don't want it, bye-bye.
Doc J, I'm sorry to cut you off. Doc J, I will give you the
Doc J,
I will give you the super love price. The super love price. And then mind you, it's gonna cost you, Doc. We ain't talking 3
one
digits.
of one or one of two.
One of two.
One of
That's
two.
it.
One of two on the market. But I'm gonna give you. I'm not gonna give you the price. I'm gonna give these eBay motherfuckers. I will give you the love price.
Are we seeing any love on any of the other outlawed books yet?
All of them sold out. All of them sold out.
I mean,
All
but here's the thing.
There are no 150s on eBay. Last time I checked.
What about
Oh,
the other books, like the 1 in 10s, the one in the
Those
Walmart?
are starting the game. Those are starting the
But
game.
the 1 in 25 is not loved because of the cover.
What's the
And
cover again?
So that's the one that has more Captain America and
Oh, yeah,
Spider-Man and everybody up front than everybody else. And everybody's like, we don't feel it's about Kamala or Maul or these guys because, you know, it is supposed to be about the younger heroes. It's supposed to be about that.
Somebody said in the chat yesterday that Outlaw will be the Infinity Gauntlet of the future. Makes sense. But again, I don't see there being a live action Miles Morales. I don't see there being a live action because you need that Cho Hulk, right?
You know, I got an interesting take on how that all plays in. I mean, Empire. Who likes Empire? Let's just be honest. Ask that question.
Nobody.
Do you like Empire? Do you like Empire? Do you like Empire? No. You ask anybody, are they reading Empire? No. I really think that they're going to replace Hulkling with Cho to pull off an MCU style.
It'll be too many Hulks.
Do you hear me out? To replace Hulkling in the MCU with the Young Avengers ensemble.
Okay, did you hear me? It'll be too many Hulks.
Yeah. Hulk is old and has a burnt up arm that's supposedly not going to heal.
Okay, there's She-Hulk, there's Red Hulk.
And supposedly Cho is going to be making an appearance on She-Hulk, which is the reason why the spec rumor mill went crazy. And that's the reason why Totally Awesome Hulk started flying off the shelves.
That's 3 Hulks. Look at,
right?
Manny, yeah. It does. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about this play?
The hottest characters currently right now on the cover, not wearing their costumes. It's a Riri, Miles, and Kamala cover. It's very much for, you know.
When has that ever been a factor of a hot book? Not wearing my uniform.
Yeah, never.
Cover.
But they're
Never.
yeah, never.
And that guy DZ just brought up something good in the chat. It's true. She was.
Really?
Yeah. She's the scientist that Ultron takes over the mind with the mind gem with.
Didn't know that.
The Asian lady.
Didn't know
So that's where
I mean, but
hardcore
anyway,
Cho spec started.
if anybody believes in that book more than I do, it's here. I'm giving the love price away right now.
Well, I want Mel to move that book so Mel can.
So Mel, where can people contact you?
On Instagram, and my
Which
Instagram is
It's Drunken Chat Song.
man.
And it's Drunken Chat Song.
Tell a friend, tell a homie,
Yeah.
tell a
them to
hustler,
subscribe.
tell a customer, tell a friend, tell a homie,
We
tell a
all
hustler.
have some flip books, and if we buy books from each other and you say they're near mint, don't send me a 7.0 with spine roll, please.
No, this is damn it. This is
That's a graded near mint 9.8.
Yeah.
So there's no
no questions about it.
No arguing about the grade.
There's no questions about it. So if you guys want this,
But I
hit me
bought a
up.
lot of books, so please don't send me BS.
I'm about to hit the kid Doc J up.
And then so for those who are wondering about the UV protection on those frames, those frames are made out of an acrylic type substance. So acrylic they have some type of resistance to UV rays. They're not the most, but they are. I mean, there's stuff that you can put outside and it'll be good. But I wouldn't put.
Do they come with something that you can put on there that's like a film? I think I heard Anthony Laura maybe talking about that. There's like some kind of film you can put on there.
I think they were talking about that they were thinking about putting that in the set or anything, but they hadn't done it yet. But yeah, that would be a great idea for them to do that.
I mean,
But like I said, like I just hang mine up with command hooks,
Rotate your wall books.
Velcro command hooks.
Not for nothing. Like yeah, definitely something here. So you don't put fingerprints on the slab itself would be great.
No, man, you got your white gloves that you're supposed to be reading your comics with.
No.
Don't we all?
You're supposed to be taking out your slab and your plastic with the white gloves on.
I'm looking at this book now. This is
Look, the book has its merits.
Yes.
Even though there are two very big tainted, very, very questionable tainted sales that kind of set the current trends, but the trend followed, and I don't know if it has to do with money memory or sheer collectability. I know I helped contribute to that by putting up a book for a stupid high price, and then
like a Danny. I'm trying to help you say. I'm trying
to help you sell that book.
Nah, I mean, I appreciate that, but I've hated this book. I'm not hated. I've been against this book for a long time. It's a great book, but to go from
but you were angry because you wanted people to let the beat build.
The beat build.
Yeah.
The beat is definitely now built.
Well, it is now. It's building now.
$200 opening bid, and it closed at $362. And then people started getting FOMO because there wasn't anything but a copy with no back cover available, and they bought it for $500. And then where's the book been since?
Up.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I got a question for you guys because I'm actually getting ready to put one of mine up. It's a raw one.
I thought you was graded.
I'm getting the one graded, but I decided not to send in the other one. It does have one small spine tick, but my question is, I'm getting ready to put some books up on eBay, and I want to do some that are auctions. Is it better to do an auction that lasts just a couple days to end on Sunday, or is it the best to do the 7-day that ends on Sunday?
7 days ending on Sunday, PM Pacific time.
Okay.
Because you're in Arizona, you already got that advantage. So you want it to end like 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern time. So that's like 5 to 6 p.m. Pacific on Sunday.
And here's the other question.
And maybe even later than that sometimes.
No, not. Well, you wanted to end Monday at 12 a.m. Eastern time because that's 9 o'clock. That is 9 o'clock California time. Stupidest shit in the world. So you have people just they'll come in from work.
Mine ended on a Saturday, and that's what fucked me.
Here's the second part of that question. The second part is, do you guys put here's what obviously what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put some up for auction. Now I have other books that I want to put up for auction. Should I put those up the next week, or should I just put up one huge auction thing? You know what I mean? When you guys put up books, do you guys put up a huge thing, or do you continuously put up books?
I always do buy it now, and when a book is hot, I just throw it up.
Because I was thinking like doing like one or like 1 to 5 buy it nows and like 10 auctions, and then just keep doing that every week.
I don't know about the rest of you guys, but eBay's giving me 200 free listings at a time right now.
I don't even do auctions. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with the.
Which type do you have? Do you have the regular store?
No, I don't have any store whatsoever. I just have a regular eBay membership.
Yeah, regular eBay.
Maybe I should cancel my store then.
Well, I mean, if you have an eBay store, you get advantages, you get more advertising promotions, and you actually get a discounted rate as far as final value fees and shit. I just am a person trying to sell this shit to pay bills during a COVID shutdown. So let's just be honest about it.
I think a lot of us are
let's just have a little bit of a real feeling moment. Yeah, I'm gonna be real for a minute. Shit got real for me here during COVID. I've been shut down. Thank the God that I worked at a fucking comic book store and I bought a Young Avengers for $20. I bought a whole bunch of books for really fucking cheap that I was able to sell and afford my car note and most of my power bill and shit like that. But you know, things are good. My wife and I are doing what we can to sustain. Thank God she did not lose her job, but our kids' daycare still got shut down. I had to, watch my kid while my wife worked. So things have not been easy. And being only just, I shit you not, last week being qualified for fucking unemployment because I'm in a different industry where I'm a contractor. I had to fucking fight and wait
jump through so many hoops.
A month. I spent fucking 5 hours on the phone with unemployment trying to get everything squared away after being like, look, guys, my shit's sitting pending. What the fuck's going on? So comic books have fucking saved my life. I shit you not. This is a real moment, all right?
I ain't even mad at you, bro.
No, and that's great.
My hustle has never been anything but me being fortunate enough and by the grace of God walking into a store and seeing a book for $30 on the wall that was distributed during COVID in a place that obviously nobody fucking shops at. And it's in a major metropolitan area, and I'm not going to give up my honey hole because I know there's people watching, so they're gonna fucking swarm it. But shit like that happens, and you have to understand that some people are. And Manny's is asking if I'm getting back pay. Yeah, it's going to take a long time, and I hope to God because all the protections stopped in September, Manny. So shit's real for me right now. Like I'm against the clock, but I'm doing all right. I'm what you call a survivor. I've been through some serious shit, no matter what in my years, that have hardened me, but have also made me a very good person.
It's called being human, man.
Yeah,
I think, we kind of had this conversation today. I don't mean to interrupt, Ultra, but cool. I had a conversation with my best friend Keith on the podcast today about that same thing. And we're all doing what we can to get by and all this stuff. So, thank God for comics being there for people to do that for, and thank God for the comic market being as strong as it is. But here's the next question. I've heard some people saying that because the unemployment has kind of dipped, that they're starting to see dips in sales.
True. Sales have slowed down on the eBay page for sure. As far as people looking for stuff.
I put it like this. There was rumors of a certain character becoming a certain character in Venom today. That rumor came out today. A 9.6, a 9.8 sold for $800 4 months ago when money was fluid. You know what I'm saying? Now a 9.6 is listed for 200. 9.6 is listed for a 1 in 10 variant less than what a fucking 1 in 8 is going for. I mean, a 9.8 is going for. Let's just say Venom 9. The regular cover is listed for 9.8 higher than a 9.6 for a 1 in 10. That should not be.
Well, it kind of should be.
No.
Some people just because rarity. I think people don't like the Spider-Man Noir cover. I mean, I think that's flat out the reason why, because people don't like the character on the cover of that.
That just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't to you, but to other people when they.
Okay, put it like this: a 9.8 Noir cover sold for $800 4 weeks ago. Mind you, a 9.8 of the regular cover was selling for $175 until today. Think about that.
$175 for the 9.8.
Think about it. 4 weeks ago. I mean, yeah, 4 weeks ago. A 9.8 sold today for $225
for the regular cover number 9.
Yeah, so think about it. A 9.6, 1-10 should be selling right now, based on the rumor, should be selling for, let's say 5. Let's say 5.
Someone's got to put one up at auction, see what it gets.
No, there's buy it now for a 9.6 1-10. There's buy it now right now for
sales have dropped, yeah, because people are being a little bit more tight with their money.
Yeah, that's my whole point.
You know, and I noticed that too, because a lot of books, you know, were cleared out of eBay watch lists and things like that. Were during the shutdown when people started getting benefits and stuff like that. You can definitely tell.
For sure.
But
for sure.
Yeah,
I remember my non-comic friend asked me, he's like, "Well, how are comic sales doing?" I said, "It's just popping." He's like, "How?" Motherfuckers got free money, son. Free. When you got free money, you can just do crazy shit with free money.
Yeah.
When you have money,
nothing's free though.
Nothing's free.
Nothing's free.
Nothing's free. What's the rumor? See something earlier. We don't want to talk about the rumor, but it'll come out. How can we say this? Possibly you want to buy Venom 9s? Possibly. This is all we can say.
Well,
is that fair?
If you're into alternate universe versions of people being characters that have appeared.
Yeah.
Huh? Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Manny, I work for a big everyday people too. Yeah, they're young. Yeah, they're young. If you wasn't investing that free money into something, you're fucked. My homegirl, she was taking her bread. Bitch never seen $1,000 a week in her life. She was taking that bread doing dumb shit with it. How they all invest in some stocks? I don't understand stocks. I don't know how to do math. I said, bitch, I will invest your money for you. She gives me $100 to invest, but spends $500 on a trip to the Poconos and liquor. Bitch want to borrow money. You're retarded. You did some dumb shit. You just did some dumb shit.
You know, I'm providing for a family of 3 and doing.
She has 3 kids.
Yeah. So it's myself, my wife. Well, actually, no, it's a family of 6. If you really think about it, I have 2 cats and a dog. My dog is the size of a horse.
They're like kids. They're like my dog's my kid. I know I don't have kids, but that's my kid, man. She's my baby girl.
And yes. I'm sorry, Immortal. I don't know what I said. That I could say it again. If I knew what I said, I would repeat it. But
Robin Hood. They call Robin Hood traders.
Robin Hood app. So look. I just want to say this for all my people who flip books. If you're not flipping for 500 to 1,000% profit, you're wasting your time.
You waste your time.
That means if you're buying a $4 book, if you're not getting $20 to $40 for it, you're wasting your time.
If I was harder for bread, and
you gotta have a hustle.
I see what some of these other people. I see some of these other things that's going on with these books. I would easily grind out the market, and this is why I think the market is fucked. People are people are manipulating the market to make bread because there's no more bread coming in. And it's a very dangerous game that people are playing.
Yeah. So
I don't know who's playing the game, but it's very, very, very dangerous, and that's what's going to pop the bubble.
Well, what about the whole print run thing that people are talking about nowadays? I think we brought that up.
People don't know how to read print runs.
Yeah.
Well, and most of them aren't even print runs; they're sales totals.
Yes.
I've had a practice in the last few months of replacing the words print run in my vocabulary with sales totals, because that's what I'm using for my data and referencing these figures. And you want to have accuracy in what you're reporting. So sales figures, Comic-Con totals, are what Diamond reported as far as sales figures for that first month. It doesn't include reorders. It doesn't include second months that fall below a certain threshold. Yeah, and then you have to subtract the damages. Then you have to subtract the ones sent back to the publisher for destruction. So there's a lot of just different things that come into that play. So it's always good to use that as just like an estimate.
I remember, and again, I'll always give props with props no matter what my relationship is with a person. Jimmy was like, "Yo, that's not how." Jimmy schooled me on how Comic-Con works and print runs and how print ones work. And when he schooled me, I understood. Like, damn, okay, that the way these new guys are doing, it's no way. Marvel would never print just 800 copies of a book. They would never do that. Never. Third print would never be 800 copies.
So do you think that we'll ever have these companies, these publishers, giving us the print run, or is it just not worth their time? No. They don't really care.
They don't care. They're selling books.
I know, but is the speculation or the amount of people that really want the print run numbers enough for them to print it? No, you understand what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I understand what you're getting at, but I think that's the wrong way to think about it. When we talk about print runs, that's the wrong way to think about it. The right way to think about it is released.
Yeah.
How many comics or of a particular comic actually get released?
They'll never skip us that number.
Right. Exactly. Right. Because there's a certain book that you guys were just talking about, that outlawed book.
Yeah.
That I can.
No. Not until let's get the fuck out of here.
No.
Well, there's other books. Other books.
No, right. So whatever other books. So some books.
Some four.
There's some books. There's some books. So yeah. So there are some books that are out there that are highly regarded, that people want, and their prices are really high, but I can go into the system and they're still available, and I can order it all day long. But some numbnuts at the warehouse is taking his time freaking getting it to you, or they come up with some excuse of why they can't get it to you.
Well, I know what the excuse is, Lucas.
Yeah,
they hold card because Marvel puts the flag down and says, "Oh, there's a letter here that says that this is going to be going to a distribution clearance sale," and they give the email out to their top distributors first. The Diamond clears out the last case of those books that's left. That's usually what happens. Is usually there's a case that's already been opened, or maybe one sealed, and there's not like this fucking just like plethora of books that people think they're sitting on sometimes, which is ridiculous. But I can tell you which ones are sat on. I know which ones there are ridiculous print runs about, and the Avengers 33 is a prime example of this.
Yeah.
All right. So the A cover, probably not printed too heavily, and Avengers averaged between 30 to 40,000 copies. They did not go second printing on 33 because 33 had two variant covers that had plentiful amounts of stock to fulfill orders on people who were allocated on cover A. Once cover A had been ordered via previews during COVID, they said, okay, that's all she wrote. But everybody was like, well, what about a second print? People were trying to get cover A. They're like, oh, just order fucking B or C. And that's basically why A is a superior cover and one of those perfect Storm A covers.
Going back to the Adventures.
It's COVID.
It's a COVID book. You spoke about it. You broke it down crazy, and then the gentleman was said, "Hey, you spoke about this book. And you put it in your eBay. Let's talk about that."
Okay. So my sales strategy was applied. Just the way I explained earlier.
Let me say
books up for extended amounts of price.
Let me say my say. Let me say my say. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you for that.
Okay.
Not mad at you at all for that. I understand why you did it. Did it look crazy? Yeah, it did. However, that book was already selling for a certain amount, and then you're not going to see anymore. There hasn't been any other 9/8 since then. It's a valid. You put up a valid book. Did you pump it? Yes, you did. Did you try to dump it? Yeah, it was the definition of pumping it. However, you didn't create a market. The market was already created.
So that's why,
book, right?
People want to hate. They can hate all they want.
Mine's got lost in the mail. Mine's got lost in the mail.
I am in.
Go back.
Whoa. Is it this one?
Starbrain Child.
You want me to drop some spec real quick?
That's the book that you want.
No, it's not.
No,
it's not. No,
second print? No.
No,
Okay.
it's not.
School.
I'll tell you why.
Absorb the lesson.
Issue 30 is the first appearance of Starbrand Child, and that one has a second print with Starbrand Child on the cover. And here is one of 6 9.8s, and it's actually only one of 5 unless the one Mel lost is recovered.
It's gone.
Gone.
It's gone.
That sucks, man. Somebody stole a 9.8 Moon Knight Avengers 33.
Yeah, I had to sit to my brother's house, and I went to my brother's house. Where's my slab? So you can get a fucking slab. You son of a bitch.
damn.
But it's got to be the mailman. It's always the mailman.
I think he dropped it off at another crib. And
except for when it's the Z brother, he's good. He's
I got
he's
a story
mailman.
about that real quick, Mel, and hopefully this happens to you. Dino, I had this is back when cards you could actually buy them at places because you can't anymore. When the Panini Prison Basketball came out with the Ja Morant, Zion, RJ, all the rookies in it. I couldn't find any out here, and Dino went to a store in where he was at, and he's like, "Hey, there's a ton here. Do you want me to buy them?" I'm like, "Yeah, buy them all. Oh, that's left, because there's only a couple." And I'm like, "Just send them to me." And he sent them in a little box. He's like, "I showed up. You should have it." I'm like, "It's not here, man." And he goes and he reads the address, and I go, and he was off on a digit. Thank God it was just a couple houses down, but he was off on a digit. You know what I mean? So I go down there and I knock on the door, no answer. The next day I go down there and knock on the door and answer. For like 4 or 5 days, they wouldn't answer the door. And I knew they were there because I could hear them telling to shush their dog. And I don't know if they sleep during the day because maybe they're up during night, but they would not answer the door. So finally, like after 5 days, I went and put a note on the door saying, "Hey, my buddy sent a package, da-da-da-da." They literally wouldn't even come over and drop it off. I went there the next day because I'm like, this is like $400 or $500 worth of cards now because they went up in value so much. I finally went there like on the 6th day after I left the note. They just put the box outside. It didn't say and not even at my own door, at their own door. Oh, he's gonna come back. We'll just put it outside. I'm thinking to myself, well, somebody could have stole it right there too. Like
it's crazy. Like I'm not even mad that it got dropped off at the wrong place. And like
mistakes happen.
With my brother's just like it's like a halfway house, so somebody could have took it. But,
yeah. That's a bummer, man. That sucks.
You know, I got some books that are lost in the mail right now and going to stupid places that they're not supposed to go.
Oh, I hate that.
You know, and watching it go all over the state, and it's like I live in a pretty big state, so it's not like cool to watch it go to another city and then come back and then miss me completely again. But I'll tell you this right now, The Kiss of Death is definitely exclusives that aren't so exclusive because you don't know how exclusive they are, or they're supposed to be. And if they're not as exclusive as you explain them to be, they're not really exclusive. They're just a version, right? They're just like it's a version of that book that you can get. It's not an exclusive to that book anymore.
Well, not only that, it's even worse because you're there's something sneaky about it. There's something underhanded about it. If you're saying like this is a rare book, and you know, and with most store exclusives, one of the reasons people like them so much is because they're under there's not many of them, or they don't think there's many of them. But now you're not saying, and not only like I'm talking about even the publishers. Like some of the publishers should be saying something.
There's
I know
only a few stores like Stadium Comics. When they say there's only 500 of this book, there's only 500 of that book. And especially the IDW GI Joes and their Transformers.
Well, so that comes back to that 500 released.
Right?
Well,
yes.
with IDW though, they Stadium Comics does only do the order.
Yeah, they
and
release
and IDW does their conventions. They only have that many.
Right. So they so certain publishers they offer to the retailer 500, which is a 500 release to that publisher. But I know for a fact, talking to some of the companies that actually publish some of those books, they print a lot more just in case there's errors.
Damages, errors.
Right.
And here's what's also pretty interesting. Like Stadium Comics, some of their exclusives they only guarantee a very fine or better, and there's like out of their 500 they only have like 20 left. So I mean, there's some of them that they have on their website, and if you guys like those art homages, you're guaranteed a very fine or better copy. So it's like they do what they can too to satisfy their 9.8 orders and things like that, just like every other retailer. So you got to remember that's what happens with every single one of these store variants. So you're looking at a store exclusive, like, all right, and for any retailer that watches me talk about this book, don't take it personally because it was a popular book, and I want to talk about this because it does reflect on a lot. And I talked about this book once before. Thor 700 had multiple stores that cashed in on Marvel's retail incentive program, because this is post Moon Girl 19, where everybody gets all the retailers.
I'm sorry. Before you go, I gotta get shout out to Cherokee Metal for the book he sent me. I appreciate you. This time was gonna be a shout out tonight, so I want to do that right away. All right, William, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, so shit, I even lost my whole fucking train of thought.
I'm sorry.
I'm too stoned to remember anything, so I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
We were talking about print run.
Right. So Turkey Metal says I thought 1,500 was print minimum.
Yeah.
No, because I've gotten several offers from several publishers.
Oh yeah.
Of like 500. Well, I know for a fact that on top of that 500, there's usually like around another 500 printed just in case either they gets lost, because some of the stuff has to come overseas, so shit gets lost all the time. So they'll print out another 500 or 500 to 800. So by the time it gets there, retailer picks out the freaking thing, checks the list for Spine Kings and everything. Hey, half of these are done. Where's the rest of my shit? So they can send another 2 to 3 times.
They do overprint for damages and replacements.
So
and what I was getting into was on the Thor 700 thing, because of how many store exclusives there were. And this goes all the way back to Moon Girl 19 when they did the 1 in 25. on a store exclusive, and they were given the retail incentive variance. It took the speculation value from what would have been the rarest
Moon Girl
well
book.
before a couple others were printed after that one,
bro.
We talked about. But yes.
Yeah,
that book right there is what happened in a trend that led retailers down that road.
I'm going to get to a story of why that made me hate store variants.
Right, and I'm sure it did, because exactly what I'm talking about here with the store 700. Every a stack. Every store that did the Marvel variant, that did like the 4,500 print run requirement for Marvel, got 45 of those bad boys. So it's like 1 in 100. Oh yeah, here you go. Here's 45 of them. That's the 1 in 100 fucking Adam Hughes cover that's everywhere, and of course I'm hating on it. So I'm trying to incite the hater wave to make it cheap so I can afford to buy it. I'll openly admit that.
There was a certain retailer who asked me about this book, about the Moon. I remember I was always big on Moon Girl, and I spoke about this book before anybody.
Yep.
I said this is going to be the rarest Moon Girl variant. This is back, and you can you attest to that? Can you say that's true? on principal defects.
I do recall being witness to those words being spoken by the mighty Mel V on a previous podcast where Mel V spoke the truth.
And I was questioned by a certain retailer. Do you think this is going to be big? I said yes. And I was in talks with a certain retailer. Next thing I know, this book came out and a whole bunch of those variants came out.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, damn. It was fucked up. It was fucked up.
So now that's going to help me get to the closing of my whole little statement here. When you're speculating on store variants, if you are doing anything outside of buying them for the art you like, you are playing it wrong.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You will get lucky every now and then, and you will find things like I buy, Transformers store variants because I like Transformers. McClay gets the G.I. Joe ones. I'm sure Mel and Lucas probably buy store variants that they like too, but I've shown Mel ones with Transformers that had dinosaurs and he didn't buy it.
No.
But at the same time, that whole, you have to remember the speculation value of any book is really going to again come down to what is inside of it. If the book has no internal guts that warrant it to be desired after the new shininess of the cover art is worn off on our very collectively short stretching mentalities, what's left? And then you have an aftermarket where you have copies sit from $100 to $50. Every time one gets listed best offer, people are listening, way up there and getting lowball offers. Like, what the hell, man? And we're getting cleaned out by store variants, by bots on the day of release for the hot ones. They're instantly hitting eBay at 2 to 3 times their face value. They're burning people out on chasing those books because they're like, oh, it's out of my reach. I'm not going to do it anymore. So we definitely need to understand that the retailers that we deal with, John Tyler Christopher had it right. Just Scott Campbell got it right. Come to my website if you want to buy my store variants. Yeah. That's where if you're supporting the artist directly through their store variant, that's great. But I would definitely recommend that you do support your local comic shop for those incentive covers that Marvel has stupidly been replacing with other variants and making the good ones open order. But hey, whatever.
Right.
Go and pick those up from your LCS.
Yeah, I would like to. So you just mentioned some of those local mom and pop shops. So I would like to explain how the game really works, because I was following some traffic that Manny, the collector, was throwing some shade at a particular store, but he needs to understand what their perspective is. So the way the retailer store variant works is they push out a message. They say, hey, freaking, we want you to have a store variant. The minimum order is, say, 2,000. and this is I'm going to use a real life case of what happened. Say, hey, I want you to have a thing. It's going to be 2,000. They'll say, okay, well, how much does each book cost me? $5. I'm sorry, coming in. So you want me to pay 10,000? Oh yeah. It's going to be 10,000 to minimum, and you got to pay the artist as well. Excuse me. And if you want a version of it, you got to pay another $500 on it. So $500 for the plate because they got to change the plate and everything. Plus, you got to pay more money per book if you want the version, right? So that's 2,000. So that's 2,500 all together, right? So let's just cop it out. We cop it out because I don't want to do math early in the freaking morning at say, you know, 12,000, right? So that's 12,000 everything. Now, what they do say is, hey, if you go ahead and get your own retail store variant, all the other ones, so like the 1-100s, the 1-50s, and so yada yada yada, you can order those. You don't have to buy anything else. You can just order those. You can order as many as you want. Yada yada yada. So that's great if you got that. If you had the retailer, but what it does is fucks over all the other retailers who haven't done a variant, right? Because in order to get that same shit, I gotta go ahead and get that 1-100. I gotta get that 1-50. I gotta get that 1-25, right? And it's going to be at that same cost, right? He had to pay $5 for that freaking book. Guess what? I got to pay $5 for that book, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whereas that book for him would have cost of $5 or so, well, guess what? It's going to cost me $5 or so. So think about it: a 1-100 at $5 cost me $505 because it's the 1-100 plus that extra book. So that's $505. That's just the way it is, and that's what. And how am I going to get my customer to pay that $500? It's almost impossible, and they won't understand. So I may get that. I may get that incentive variant, and pray to God that enough customers come in and buy the rest of the stuff off the rack, right? So hopefully, you may have enough subscribers that to make up the difference. But it is a losing games for the rest of the retailers.
It's a losing game.
It's
Exactly.
absolutely losing game.
Yeah.
Because automatically, what is that guy who had the retailer variant going to do? Just to make sure that he makes back some of his money, he's going to order all those incentive variants,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then he's going to put it at or lower the ratio. That's what you're seeing out the gate.
And then another thing is Venom number 3 third print. If you won't remember, Venom number 3 had a fucking store variant. So those 1-25s are readily available, ready to pop off. But you know what didn't have a store variant? That third print. Anybody, why is the third print more than the fucking first print? 125. Now you know why.
Yeah. Now I know I may have confused some people and I didn't explain it the best way, but I'm just trying to get people thinking like, hey, everything is not going to be at ratio or below ratio, and there's a reason why. So especially at the gate. So maybe you wait maybe like a month or 2 or 2 or 3 months, people get desperate to start selling the stuff off, but right out the gate, no, shoot.
Mel, you said that Venom, which one, 27 or 23?
Venom number 3.
Venom number 3 or 27? I think you were saying.
No. He's
the
saying
third print.
The number 3 third print didn't have a store variant.
Oh, okay.
That didn't have a store variant. Venom number 3 regular had a store variant.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there a Venom? There was a. Never mind. Sorry, I misheard you.
Athletic Style asks, do you have any input on what you want on the cover, or does the artist control all of it?
Good question.
The artist talks directly to the publisher, and he say, "Hey, this is kind of what's happening in the book, or here's kind of what we think," and then that's it. You don't normally the retailer doesn't have any input unless the retailer talks to or hires that artist directly. So if I hire that artist directly and it's an artist that company has never worked with, then I can have some input But otherwise, if I'm just getting contact from the publisher through the artist, then I don't have any input, which is what usually happens for the big two.
So Almighty says if instead of them become open order, there is no fee for a play change when doing a Marvel DC book, and you don't pay additional fee for the artist doing a Marvel DC book.
That's not true. That's not true because I already had the letters that says that's what happens. So
you're wrong.
Yep.
Okay. Any other fee? I mean, Almighty usually knows his shit, but if you're in it, you know what you're doing.
Yep. So that may not be the truth for every single one that's out there, but for the last ones that have been coming out for the last couple months, that's been the case of what they've been asking for.
Almighty said it's completely true.
Okay, so which one are you talking about? Which particular title are you talking about? Because I know one that's not true. Years of experience, then if you're just talking about some shit that happened in the past and not talking about the one that just happened a month ago, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I'm just like years experience. Well, I'm just telling you what's been happening with the last couple months
recently. But I mean, and that makes perfect sense for recently because Marvel's been eating off retailer variants, and they've been eating off retailers for doing variants. And then
what's over the retailers though?
But what do you guys think about? I think it was like Frankie's saying that they're not gonna.
That's why I'm bringing this up.
And I didn't want to. Not having print runs is not making it exclusive anymore.
Yeah. If you want to go to the four panel or whatever.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
It's a version of the book. There's another version of the book. It's not an exclusive of the book anymore because you don't know how exclusive it is because you don't know how many there are supposed to be. They're not tearing up covers like Jimmy Linguini to make sure their count is 500 or 50. I have some of the books that Jimmy tore up all of them, but fucking 50 copies.
Again, gotta give credit what they do. I don't give a fuck what kind of beef I have with this motherfucker. Credit what credit is due. He did that shit. He made an official, whatever he said. It was just for
50.
Just
animosity.
for
There's an animosity book, I think.
No. It wasn't animosity. It was the goddamn the fucking haunted highways. He sat there and boom. This is how many subscribers we have to our fucking Patreon, and he ripped up that many copies. And I'm telling you, it wasn't no extra shit out there.
Yeah, and invite hitting the nail on the head again. And not telling print runs kills the reason for interest to be.
Yes. But it also seems underhand, and I'm not saying anything about Kevin. Like Kevin, I hear he's a really good guy and
very good guy.
And I've bought recently. I bought some badass GI Joe store variants from them, just beautiful. I've bought many books from in the past, but I just don't get how you didn't like. Why would you do that? It just. I'm not saying he's underhanded, but it seems like somebody that would do that. That's doing something sneaky, underhanded.
No. I tell you why. Because he's getting tired of the bullshit. Yeah. Every month he gets accused of some dumb shit.
Yeah. Well,
I've been guilty of accusing him of some dumb shit because I sat there. I wanted a particular, and I don't do store variant, and it's the reason why I don't do fucking store variant. I had to sit there like a jackass, wait for the shit to go live. I press refresh and then all sold up. I feel like a dick. And a lot of people feel like dicks. You know what I'm saying? But nothing. It's no but nothing. It's like, yo, it's a flaky game that stores. Like, I don't have Facebook. I don't want to be a part of your Facebook. I don't have Facebook. I'm not going to join Facebook to be a part of your Facebook group. This is the kind of shit I was talking about. I don't want to dance through fucking holes to get a variant that I happen to like the cover of. I buy covers. I want to be able to go to your website. I want to be able to buy covers, and that's it.
And you know what? Some of them are good, but
I don't want to dance. I don't want to dance. I don't want to do that dumb shit. I don't want to do it. But again, Kevin Field is a super solid dude. I met him a couple of times. Great kid. Great kid.
Here's the problem I'm seeing, though, and this is what I mean by it seems idiotic because he knows the game he's in. People are already pissed about print runs, and you got to sell books. And he goes, guess what, guys? I'm not even going to tell you the print run.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
And it is his business, and he'll probably still sell out all those books. But if you're already catching heat about something, why would you do it and then put it in a spotlight?
Because fuck him. Fuck everybody.
And if that's it, I respect. I respect.
You know what it is?
I respect Kevin. I got respect for Kevin.
He's probably tired of the bullshit.
Yes.
Fuck them all.
You know why? Because his site gets attacked and bombarded by bots on release day of all the exclusives.
I don't know about
everything. You know, this is the way exclusives and collectibles are right now. People are so good with computers that you can set up fucking macros to basically fucking check you out on any kind of website if you really want to. Fucking unlimited. Just keep it going.
I didn't know about these bots. I'm glad you're talking about it because this is info that I want to hear.
Doesn't matter what is for sale online right now.
I know, but I didn't know there was one for comics.
Kevin can fix the bots all he wants, but there's so many sophisticated PayPal purchase abilities.
They'll get better
for programs that have been written by good people who do this kind of shit. But here's the thing: the only way to fix the problem with exclusives, one per fucking address. Okay, that right there, one per confirmed PayPal address or whatever. And if you see somebody double ordering, you cancel both of them. Teach them a lesson and you block them. That's business, right? If you want my exclusive, you're gonna be fair about it. You're not gonna try to take the opportunity from somebody else by trying to order two of them. You cancel both copies and you sell the other one to somebody else who waited in line for their turn. Conducting a legit business.
Or here's the other thing. I'll play devil's advocate. You know, I'm not trying to talk shit ever about anything. I'm just not that person. But I will play devil's advocate. And here's the devil's advocate. It's his business. I get it. But at what point do you say, hey, I don't care what. If I sell them, I sell them. That's all I care about. And it goes back to that card thing where I talked to that card rep, and the card rep, listen, this will never be fixed because my company's making money and they're making it fast. It doesn't have to sit on the shelf. So I want to keep saying it. If comic retailers keep going, well, they're selling. So I don't care at this point because they're selling. And listen, it's a dog-eat-dog world, and it's even worse now because of the money aspect.
Dude, and cards is no game I want to get any fucking part of, man. At all.
And I just don't want to see that happen to comics. And I know it's already been happening and this and that, but if there's a way to be better about that stuff and be open about print runs and releases, released books, that would be the best, in my opinion.
Well, I do know that many times Jeff Scott Campbell exclusives sell out in under a fucking minute. And within 3 minutes, they're relisted on eBay. Twice the price. At least minimum twice the price.
I would say the piss. What did Ultra hit?
Just about how, things that retailers got to do in order to fix this mess if they want to be an exclusive variant seller, which is their niche. I mean, if that's your niche market, you've got CBCS. Remember those fucking Weapon X's? And they're under $100. I've been trying to buy one because I want one. It's those Weapon X 11 Del Autos, where CBCS did I think 100 9.8s. I've wanted to buy one of those CBCSs and crack it and submit it to CGC. So there's only 99 of them. I know that's a dick move.
Frankie's never gave actual print runs before either. Some weren't around when people.
That's another thing. If he never give print runs before, then why are people pissed? Like,
it's not print runs. He's giving release figures. Like, I'm releasing, these Dark Knights, foil variants for fucking 4,000 of them or whatever. And that's not saying print runs at all. That's just saying how many copies you're releasing.
Well, then
it's always been the caveat for a lot of these retailers.
I don't want somebody to say, this is how many I'm releasing, and then that in 6 months he's going to release another that many.
That's what they do.
You should expect that.
I know.
You should expect it. You should expect it always.
Unknown comics did that. Unknown comics did that. And
yes,
of that Black Silver Surfer shit. I said, yo,
But again, with Unknown Comics, like if that was a mistake, and I know we've all talked about that, where like there was a code mix up and he didn't know the code, the book was on the app, and it was a mistake. If that's true, then yeah, I get it. But you know, supposedly he sold
after
like
FOC. If
it was after FOC.
If there's a bunch of copies sold after FOC, that's a problem. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And that happens for any retailer, and every retailer probably has it somewhere in a disclaimer. I'm not
even mad at Frankie's. I get a boom.
No.
It is what it is. I got great art. You want books? Buy the books.
Yes.
I ain't telling you shit. But you gonna mad at me for not telling you shit? Well, go fuck yourself. Don't buy the books.
Exactly.
And then when you know you're gonna come back and buy the books anyway because we've seen what they do on eBay. You're gonna buy the books. But again, it's a lot. In this day and age, it's a lot of fuckery going on.
Some stuff doesn't pass the smell test, and that's what you gotta have a good sniffer out there.
But Frankie ain't a dirty dude. Frankie's not a dirty dude.
No, not at all. I mean, I don't know him personally. I've never seen anything outward. I've seen him a lot on not interviews. I think I was in a conversation. I talked with him in Wood at one point, and he seemed like a really good dude. And but I just want to kind of like Jason says, track, man. A respectful debate. A constructive debate. Debate where we're like talking about this stuff without going crazy and trying to figure it out. And that's what it is.
No, that's a fact. This is a fact.
So all right, and I'll leave that comment up for a second because look, I have no affiliations, no ties to anybody, but I can tell you right now, if I was involved in a website and I had somebody who wrote for me, who was
you know what? No.
Let me just point out this book real quick. That book shouldn't be doing anything if Champions 22 second print's not doing anything. Facts. If Champions 22 first print isn't doing anything, that book shouldn't be doing anything. Facts.
Listen.
Internet takes no prisoners.
It doesn't. I've been accused.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still being accused of pumping them. I've never done that. I have talked about a book that I've told people to go find, and all right. The Samsung book I've told people I say go find. At the time I never had.
You didn't have the book yet.
I didn't have the book. I had to make a trade. I traded the Art Adams book. Art Adams America number 2 for the Samsung book. The reason why I put up that Samsung 4, I was like, because I wanted a copy. Nobody had a copy. I said, I dare y'all motherfuckers to find a book. People going all the world to find this fucking book. So it was never pump and dump. I had got the book. Trey pressed it for me and graded it for me. I was first to market. Trey sent it back to me. I needed money. I had to pay my rent. So I don't give a fuck what anybody was thinking.
That's why, man, look, if you're an honest, legit person,
I ain't give a fuck what anybody's saying. I sold that book off eBay. Shout out to the boy who bought them. I don't remember his name. Came through, bought that book for me. So that's what that was. And then I'm always getting accused of pumping up. So you telling me? I was told I couldn't put a book on Instagram without being pumped up. That's just the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. You know what I'm saying? But if what's being accused of is going down, then that's crazy. That's just blatant.
If you're doing nefarious, sneaky shit.
It was rules to this shit, bro.
You gotta watch serial numbers and look at pictures and see if pictures are being reused and recycled. Just do your detective work, people. And you know what? You can do your own detective work and make it known without having to, I guess, blatantly accuse people the way that I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, but here's the other thing. Again, devil's advocate. Here's the other thing.
Bro, your name's Ultra Magnum. She don't give a fuck.
Give somebody the ability to explain, or give somebody the ability to say, hey, no, this book actually sold to a real buyer. Here's this, here's that. If somebody has the ability to do that, then that's the interesting part to me.
It's a lot of these
people are looking for the next hot book, and I even talked about Second Prince. I'm not trying to hate on Second Prince specifically, so
it's a lot of fuckery, in my opinion. It is some. I'm not gonna say a lot. It is some fuckery going on.
We need a drunken chat shirt that says something like that. Fuckery is afoot.
Yeah, well, you saw. Yes, did you see the photo I sent you guys in the chat with the fuckery?
No, I'll look at it.
Oh yeah.
Put our heads on there. Good.
Yo, I'm gonna put a foot with 4 toes. Fuckery afoot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, somebody's working on a Lucas shirt right there. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that was my next thing. I was gonna be like, there's also got to be
crazy.
You can just put a ruler right there.
No. See, I like this comment. Nobody should be.
Mel's right now on the upstroke. Everybody, he's trying to pump to 1,000, and then he will
300 subs.
If there's any book that I talk about, like that Star Wars book, I dare anyone you want. If it's Boba Fett daughter, I don't want to hear. No, I don't want to hear fucking Nick. I don't want to hear Nick. I don't want to hear anybody fucking saying that with their fucking respect, because I'm gonna go fucking be fucking Zerk, because I studied that shit and I found out that this is Boba Fett's daughter. I made a whole thing about it. I'm gonna go fucking bonkers. What I did though, if it's a spec that I created or thought about or researched, I gave that book away. I've been gave that book away. I gave away a set. I gave away the first hologram appearance as well as fucking first full as an adult. So any spec, any book I talk about, I give one away. So I don't see any other motherfuckers doing that dumb shit. Only me, because I'm crazy. I'm just stupid. So even at the Avengers book, I gave one away.
And then you didn't want it, so you had to give it away twice.
Had to give it away twice. Now, mind you, I didn't even spec on that book. I didn't even do those spec.
But you didn't buy a PayPal transaction from yourself to sell it twice, did you?
Oh, what? I don't have the time to do that. I'm not that. I don't be that drunk.
Exactly. And you also have what is known as integrity, Mel, and this is why I love.
But people don't think I have integrity. People think I just sit here and pump it up all day.
But that's what I mean about allowing somebody to talk. It's different than talking to somebody in Twitter comments on somebody's post or Instagram comments or YouTube comments under the thing. It's so much easier to be like, hey. But
the alleged person, a lot of people got a lot of proof, man. A lot of different people have proof. Ain't just one person have this proof. So a lot of dudes out there saying, "Old boy was wild."
I don't know about the whole. What book is it? Ironheart.
Is this somebody in the community that we know, or what?
The newest one that appears to be afoot is the Ironheart #1 second print. That look, we see sales happen, and we were told by somebody that we should just accept sales as fact always without question.
Yeah,
not how I'm about to live my life.
Yeah, there are no dummies on both sides. You know what I'm saying? People are smart, dude.
And it's not only that.
You got to know how to play the game. That game, it's a wicked game to play. It is very wicked. Patrick know who it is. And it's not just hearsay. People do the knowledge. People do the math.
Mm-hmm.
People see. They did the math on Ultra. Ultra didn't give a fuck. He said, this is my shit. Fuck yeah.
I've since dropped that to a more reasonable buy now.
You'll never sell that book.
Probably not. And you know what? If I don't sell it, I'll probably eventually give it away. We'll see what happens. If I get back to work and my life goes really, really good here in the next couple of months, I'll probably give that book away.
See,
And that would probably still not satisfy.
This is why I'm transparent. This is why I'm transparent about my book. In an Infinity case. They know what I'm doing. I've never bigged that book. I never say, yo, this is the book to go and buy. I never did that shit. I always hated this book. I happen to have one.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna grade it. And I'm gonna sell it to get better books that I want. This is what I'm doing.
So the other book that regarding the Spider-Man universe that I'm starting to see, especially a lot more sales on, is the Amazing Spider-Man #4, and that's the first appearance of Sandman. That's because of the announcement of John Cena. He's going to be Sandman in upcoming film.
Was that really an announcement, or that was just?
That was announced, yeah.
John Cena.
No, excuse me. It wasn't announced that he's doing it, but he's hinting that he's going to take the role.
No, I wouldn't buy it.
John Cena
Amazing Spider-Man #4.
The
period?
original?
Yeah.
The original?
Original.
I can't afford it anyway, so I don't know.
It's not there for like
Don't push it
500,
out of my
600
reach,
bucks.
Mel.
500, 600 bucks.
No, I'm not buying them. No. I don't like these old ass books.
That's what you're supposed to be doing, man.
Get $600 I'm giving you for that Moon Girl 98. I want these old ass books. Fucking Sandman. Fucking look like a beach.
Now the last time they did it, it was all jacked up. But anyway, what about so what do we think of Silk? I mean, two different.
Good question. We didn't even talk about Silk yet.
First cameo appearance was what? Amazing Spider-Man #1. I don't forget what the year that was.
And it's you've seen the cameo though, right? It's like a faceless girl. You can't really tell in one panel that gets bit by the spider right after Peter.
Well, I mean that's the same thing for. Well, I mean, they're not getting bit by for Kamala Khan. It was just a girl.
Yeah.
That was there, not named. Doesn't even look like a girl. Looks like an old lady, middle-aged lady. But
I don't like the 14. I don't like the 14 cameo for Kamala either. I think that's a cheap one.
Well, that one in 25 Stacey Lee.
Yeah, Stacey Lee for her miniseries, hot book.
Always with a sick cover.
Is that her first cover in costume?
No, Silk regular one.
That's Stacey Lee variant.
Or that Comics Exposure shit. I don't know which one came out first.
Comics Pro?
It was Comic Exposure. It's Silk, Spider-Gwen, and Spider-Woman on a cover. I don't know if that came out first.
Oh, I think Mel, you might be uncovering some spec. You might want to look that up.
Nah, it's a store variant. Nobody gives a fuck about store variant.
Yep. That's not true.
Sometimes,
just like the perfect cover, a storm. Sometimes there's that perfect store variant storm.
No, it's never been it never even rained on a store variant. Fucking storm. It never been a drizzle.
Sure it did. The Venom Delato virgins.
That was like the first ever great cover. After that, no.
So the Stacey Lee 9/8 is a book that has just gone nuts.
It hasn't gone nuts. It hasn't gone nuts. It's like it's what's your least favorite nut? It's gone almond. It hasn't gone nut yet. Like
it hasn't gone full cashew yet.
Hasn't gone full cashew. No. Yeah, we have the rank. Like this is what we're gonna do with Drunken Chat. We're gonna just drink. We're just gonna rank nuts.
How nutty is this shit?
Yeah. I don't want to see you got fucking people just putting nuts on the table. What the fuck, man?
Heartless was going to try.
I know.
Off of a simple joke.
Yeah,
just tiny little joke. Like, it's like,
if a book is like $1,000, he'll just pull his dick out and put his nuts on it. It's just how nuts this book is. I got his mom coming in the room. Nigga, put your dick away.
I did.
So I have and I was just looking because I didn't know much about this Ironheart book, right? Mm-hmm. But I was just looking up some stuff, and the book was consistently selling for like a decent amount of money for a while there. But is there a ton of them?
It went from $5 to like $400.
Yeah, there was like 4 sales. There was 2 sales above 4. There was a sale of $445, a sale of $475. That $350 sale was for $250, and then after that there was a bunch of there was a $150 sale, a $150 sale.
Come on, son. That's not feet. That's not feet. That's not 10 toes.
No, I know, but what I'm getting at is it is selling consistently. It was selling consistently, for a decent amount. I'm not saying it's worth that much, but it looks like it was selling. Is there a reason why? Like somebody, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't understand the fuckery afoot though.
Listen, $5 to that's time. He'll tell you better than I can. $4 to $150. It just doesn't happen. It just no, man.
So and here's what
I don't see any $4 sales.
Look, I'm watching these trends too myself, and this is how I price books based off comps. That's how I work. It's part of what my sales knowledge and expertise is.
I do see a $4 sale.
So
July.
As far as this book goes, again, there's no reason for this book to be this expensive if Champions 22 variants are sitting as long as they are. Because the real speculation should be on the appearance that happened before that Ironheart #1. And guess what else? All right. Second prints, sometimes are rare and sometimes do command a ton of money, especially when there's something pretty cool about them. And as a caveat, before I start talking about this book more, I have one listed. The last 9.4 sold for $300. Okay. And that was a CGC slab. I have a raw copy that is beautiful. And if I can hand it to CGC in October personally, I will be doing that probably. And what I do is I do that with a lot of my eBay books. Is I have them listed on eBay. If they sell, good. If they don't, well, I'm going to grade them, and then they'll probably sell after that. But the Ironheart re-spec, again, Ironheart #1 second print is so far down the line of things that there's no everybody was like, oh, it's short printed. Yeah, okay. It probably is short printed because there is a ton of Ironheart #1s still on the shelf. However, she takes over the mantle in Invincible Iron Man #1 first in a volume way before that. And again, that Ironheart suit doesn't get changed and appear until Champions 22.
No. Invincible Iron Man 3, she takes the mantle over as Ironheart 3. She's the name Ironheart.
Right. That's an Invincible Iron Man #3. But in that run, there's a #1 that is a second printing.
She doesn't appear in costume. She just talks shit. 1 and 2. Just talk shit. 3, she puts on armor. Right. 3, she gets the name. She's talking
that volume though is what I'm talking about, Mel. That volume, that #1 second print had a 9.4 sale, $300.
Like the Invincible Iron Man 3 to 125 should be worth more than a fucking second print, a fucking regular Ironheart. What the fuck?
So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of the discrepancies. This is what we're talking.
The only reason
her fucking first appearance in a 9.8 is less than the second print. It's 10 toes, man. 10 toes. I know, but 10 toes of dick and pussy.
Again, I just want to say that also, and I get what you're saying, but they're like some of these sales, the $445 sale on August 30th, 41 bids. The Ironheart for $475 on September 1st, 31 bids. The buy it now, the one for $350 was a buy it now at $250. There was a buy it now at $150. So what I'm saying is there's bids on these books. So I don't think that's fucking afoot if people are bidding.
Look, he gets
it. I get that. Listen, I get what you're saying is that's what you're really saying. But I mean on this book alone, I'm just saying on this book alone, we know the Riri character's hot. We know that second prints are hot.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Okay, so why isn't the Riri first appearance, Invincible Iron Man 7, third print, a fucking $700 book?
Is that which one again?
Invincible,
because I think the third print was heavily
she's
ordered.
on the picture, isn't she?
Yeah, she's heavily ordered. I got to give the Women of Power variant some credit because I woke up to a fucking raw copy selling for $2, I believe. And that was on the upswing of that book swinging up. I also sold the fucking Ages of Apocalypse #9 variant for $300 raw. So, I mean, those books treated me pretty good.
Almighty might have a point. Almighty says, target the low supply bookstore, buy them up, use the platform, without CC. Let's talk about this, even buy your own copies, issue it. Yeah. I'm not saying this was being done. That could be a formula of what's being done.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's being done.
See, you know when I think pump and dump, and I think there's fuckery afoot going on. This is what I lean more towards. I lean more towards somebody going, I can buy. I have a warehouse buy that is a 10,000 or 1,000 copies of Turok #1. I'll use Solo Wookiee's book. Turok #1, right? And I'm gonna. I could buy those books at 10 cents a piece. I'm gonna go buy them. I'm gonna set them in my house, and then for the next, like God Almighty was saying, for the next 4 months, I'm gonna go on every show.
Don't call him God Almighty. Just call him Almighty.
Yeah, sorry, Almighty. I'm gonna go on every show, flip side, chat son, and I'm gonna say, hey, I heard they're making a Turok movie, and they're basing it on Turok #1 from Image back in da 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 da. That's fuckery afoot. Me putting up a book that meets multiple spec categories, hot character, different. Is it a different cover than what's on Ironheart #1 first print? If it's a different cover, that's another thing, and it's a second print. So like, that could be 3 decent spec.
No, because nothing happens in Ironheart #1.
It doesn't matter though. That cover and the hot character. There's a lot of books where nothing happens, but people like that cover or they like that character, and it's a rare.
No. Okay, so what's rarer? A 1 in 50 of Ironheart #1 or this shit? We're talking about a 1 in 50 of an underordered book. That sells for shit. That sells for like $100.
I agree. I agree.
I
agree. But there's things that are being hit.
The whole deal with the second print for the homage covers.
A foot.
Look, man, some of those second print homage covers that I uncovered are seriously harder to find.
That's different.
They're 1 in 100.
That's different. You school the audience. You know what I'm saying? The audience was schooled on that. There was no schoolage of this. So listen, based on what you just did, your book should be selling for 140, 150. Based on just what you did alone.
But
there was no foot there. Where was the foot?
Yeah. Yep.
This shit here.
I don't think there's any. I don't see anything nefarious in this. I see people spending their money on things that I don't think I would spend my money on. I think it's FOMO.
That may have something to do with it. And you know what, Brian? Let's hope it is for the sake of comics, because we know if there's people out there that abuse the privileges that they earn themselves in a capacity to whereas they have an audience, and they try to do nefarious things to really alter that, instead of saying, hey, oh my God, did you read what's inside this book? Holy shit, what happened in here is fucking awesome.
That's another thing.
This Avengers book, Moonlight kicks the shit out of the Avengers, everybody.
That's another thing. I've read Moon Girl. I've read Moon Girl to my niece. They're suspected nobody even talking about.
You're right.
Okay, if you want to play the second print game, Moon Girl 32.
There's a lot of books that should be there. And Almighty says the FOMO is created by the fake sales.
That's true.
What fakes? Where are the fake sales though? Am I not seeing?
And being able to
because two of them.
We can debate this.
Two of the big ones, which were over $450, were auctions with 50 bids.
That's not easy to manipulate, bro. I mean, that's not hard to manipulate.
50 bids though. 50 bids.
That's not hard to manipulate, bro. I have
I know. I guess I'm just the type of person that never wants to. I'm always like the glass is half full person.
Remember, I got 62 thumbs down. I guarantee that was from 60.
You're right.
Guarantee that was from
You're
62,
right.
62 individual motherfuckers.
You're right.
That might have been from 2 or 3 motherfuckers.
Almighty, yeah, man. I appreciate talking and throwing things up in the chat that gives me, because again, like I didn't know about this book. I don't know, some of the things I'm learning. A lot of people are learning this stuff, and I appreciate everybody in the chat and that are chiming in, because this is what we got. We get to talk about it.
Yeah, the kid Almighty be on point. The kid Almighty be on point all evening. The kid Almighty, he does not sleep. Almighty for hours, and Almighty does not give his address out because he won like 4 times on the wheel. So Almighty, whoever you are, we appreciate your feedback, bro.
Yeah, I just
again, I can't even lift my foot anymore. But it's not a 10-toe sex going down, man. Fuck me a foot. Again, I don't want to accuse anybody of, because I've been accused before. It has never been true.
Yeah, without giving somebody the ability to say, and I guess get it, like a lot of these sellers, we don't know who they are, but
but when that person has something that you caught them like red-handed down to serial number on,
the hand has been caught.
It's like, yeah, dude.
Are there people that are really getting that do that get caught that way, that are putting out other people's books?
Bro, it's we'll talk off air.
Some of us, again, we're pretty good at seeing patterns of speculation in comics. Just imagine
that's what I'm saying.
Apply ourselves to just seeing sales records of things.
Speculator haters are the best detectives in the world. Swear to God.
$10 comic cops.
Oh, they're the best cops in the world.
Oh, those guys! I love those guys.
They are the best motherfucking.
I want to give a shout out to anybody who collects Transformers action figures and deals in any of the Transformers action figures groups, because anytime they're regionally released, they go to one market, and that's where all the figures are. And there's that one dude who goes to Target and buys every one of them and puts it on eBay for double the price, and then he'll go and advertise in the group, and the group will light them up. And while he's getting lit up, he's selling every single one of them.
Yep. To those
next thing you know, they're all gone, and so is he. And they just wait for the next person to hate on. Same thing happens in comics.
Yeah. Yeah, I am learning there's a lot of 40-year-old babies in this community. There is.
Just now? I learned that about 2 years ago.
I know, man. I'm the glasses half full type of guy. I want to, and I haven't always been this way. But some of the, you go through a hardcore, drug addiction, and you kind of have to force yourself to look that way. But I don't want to see people doing that, especially people that are in a community that I think is a good community. I don't know.
It's not a good community. I fucking hate. I was started talking. I hate that I fell in love.
Well, we're trying to make it better. We're trying.
I love comics enough to try to make it better. Like,
I mean, we got the giveaways and helping people out.
That's different. That's us trying to make the community better. But if a motherfucker got a beef with another motherfucker, I hope both of y'all kill each other. Fuck both of y'all. That's it. I'm not doing no more media moderation. I'm not doing none of that.
Yeah, I get it. And here's the crazy thing, you guys. It's what, almost 5 o'clock. It's over 5 o'clock over there, and there's 52 people still watching. Yeah. Thank you to everybody, man. Again in the chat, you guys are fucking awesome, man.
Definitely,
absolutely. And I just love being real with you guys, for sure.
And it was fun tonight with Nick. Shout out to Nick. When you watch this tomorrow, Nick, don't worry, bro. We still love you, brother.
I fucking love you to death, Nick.
He says he's gonna be on with us for the previews.
He's gonna be hating life.
Wait, you gonna preview some more?
Yeah, want to try?
Just get him some more. Give him some more. Just give him some more.
More what?
Anything, alcohol. What's the best cure for alcohol? More alcohol.
That's right.
Now with Nick. Oh,
So I'm seeing X of Swords is how many parts? 20 something.
Let's say that again.
X of Swords is like 20 something parts.
Really?
I don't know.
22. Almost
No,
as many parts as there are Eternals covers.
Yeah, what time is preview start? Lucas, you gotta like
Preview right now.
Yeah.
Eternals interior pages in the previews.
Yeah, and Lucas think he's slick. He's sitting with the previews, just want me to just that's how you sending me homework, motherfucker. I ain't gonna do shit.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this. I won't probably be available till later tomorrow night or tonight because I'm going to fucking get a home cooked meal from fucking Mom Duke's for my birthday. Turned the big 40 a couple of days ago.
Brother.
So I'm officially an old man like the rest of us.
Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you. And I get a home cooked meal on my birthday, and you gotta love fucking Mom's cooking, man.
Oh, why does everybody act like we're leaving? Everybody
Getting
said
some short ribs.
Nobody fucking said we're fucking
I know.
leaving.
Somebody needs to go take a dab and come back.
Ooh, yeah.
What's this? Lucas, what you got here? What's going on
He's
here?
plotting.
Oh.
Oh. No. That cornbread, that Usagi Jimbo. When is the FOC on that one?
I forget, but I can find it out.
Yeah, please do.
But yeah, when I see it, I'll definitely let you know to order it.
Yeah.
But we got,
and then,
we definitely got some
did I
time.
order any cyberpunks that come out this week?
Any which books?
Cyberpunks?
I'm not sure. I would have to check.
What about those super rare ones?
The Dark Horse exclusives.
Is that what they were? They were
300 copies that were sold through Dark Horse, limit 2 per person. So shout out to them for making it collectible. And it was that purple variant cover, and I think it's going to be sold with something else too. Like they're accompanied like some other things. And I want to give a shout out to whoever that was in the Discord who fucking dropped that link, man. Because I was trying to wait for a payday on something, enough money to be able to buy one of those fucking things because I definitely wanted it.
Wait, are you talking about the SDCC one?
I don't know if it was supposed to be an SDCC, but they sold it on their website instead. This is a purple variant cover.
Sorry, which book are you talking about?
Cyberpunk.
Oh, yes. Yep.
Okay. So,
it's like a purplish blue, right? And it comes. You said it came with a print, right?
I think so.
Yeah, it came with a print. Yep, that's it. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that's a sick book. What you know about that book, Mel? You got the A covers coming for you, the yellow one.
I thought it did. Lucas said no.
I'm looking up. I'm gonna look up that book so everybody can see the book.
I'm sorry. Which one?
Talking about
Cyberpunk. Oh, I thought I ordered like at least 5.
Let's see.
Probably not. Mel, will you have big boy t-shirts? Yo, that's all I'm gonna have. All I'm gonna have is big boy. Ain't no skinny motherfuckers with what we do, man.
All right, here's that book.
I was once.
I'm gonna get more fat sizes than I am skinny sizes. So you skinny motherfuckers, fuck all y'all.
Well, I'm 6'3", 220-ish, so I'm like, a 2X always, no matter what.
Yeah, I think we're gonna start this. Lucas, like yo, 1X motherfuckers, fuck all y'all.
Yeah,
fuck
right.
Fuck y'all in shape, motherfuckers. This is a fat show.
I respect the dad bod that I've earned. Okay.
Nah, I'm trying to lose weight. I was sitting there looking at the tattoo. My shit looking crazy right now. I wasn't this fat with Drunken Chat.
Yeah, Trauma Team 1 exclusive, $500.
Here's the Cyberpunk book. If you want to share the screen, Mel, this is the book that I think we were talking about.
They want $500 for it?
Yep, that's what it is now. It was I think $50 for the set originally.
No, they could eat all kind of dicks. I'm not buying.
That's so, so I mean, that's just what happens. I mean, it's a limited variant. There was nobody really advertising it. People again didn't know about Cyberpunk. The only people who were into Cyberpunk are people who listen to
play video games
or listen to techno music.
Yeah.
So what about that Hotline Miami? When does that come out? Hotline Miami.
Is that this week or
is it?
I forget, man.
It ain't selling for shit. I'm just so pissed about that.
Yeah. Oh,
I
but
bought
yeah,
a lot
you
of
got, you did get 15 of those Cyberpunks though.
Nice.
Good job, Mel. So hey, I'm gonna send you one of those Gwen Stacy's. And
Yeah,
you
please.
told
If
me
you ever get them,
I should
Sure.
get them.
not this week.
Nope, not this week, but whenever they do.
I'm just waiting for the day when those Usagi SDCC Momoko books reach a nice enough level that I can afford one.
But you know what's crazy? Everybody was chasing a free comic book day Usagi for the first Chibi Usagi.
Yeah.
Usagi?
Yeah.
Wrong. Wasn't first. Remember in that store from the
I was about to show you. I have
yeah.
one. Let me grab it.
And
Yeah,
you know who
grab
did
that,
the one?
grab that.
You know who did that chibi there? It was Stan's daughter.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We told people at the
Yeah.
show.
I'm kicking myself for not buying one of them foils.
You still can get them. They're not sold out.
Well, you can only get the remarked ones, which is the one I got.
Yeah, why wouldn't you get the remark one?
Here we go.
Because I blue label. I don't like green labels.
Good point. It's a chibi? That's first chibi Usagi for all you motherfuckers that think that up. See, now he's just showing off now.
Oh, just wait.
Ah.
Look, this fucking guy.
Bring the thunder.
So this is the one that I'm going to be putting up. It was just
That's a controversial book.
yeah.
Almighty, I don't know. I want to extend an invite to you if you want to come through for like 10 minutes, but I know you don't want to show your face. You don't want people to know who you are, but it's always there. I swear this.
And hey, everybody,
put that out there.
It's Near Mint Plus Day.
Yes, that's true. That's something real quick to hit on that I thought was a good idea. I think that's kind of cool. 9/8. Today's 9/8, September 8th. They're calling it.
It is not 9/8.
9/6.
Yes,
Fuck, I'm a stoner.
I said Near
Jesus.
Mint Plus, not Near Mint, man.
But if you want to fast forward,
I love it when you smoke.
if you want to fast forward to the future, I do have this. If you want to fast forward to the future, I want this out of my collection. Somebody
Put that money in my hand.
that there. Send that shit to my man. Put that shit in my head. Yo, that Nick Hart shit was. If we was to ever find a good
Editor.
yeah, that
A
shit
montage of that.
I don't know. Could
But
we
he
back-
wasn't saying shit. He was just- but the crazy shit about it was that he was going at it and he was fucking explaining some shit, but he wasn't saying shit.
he had the whole thought in his head.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, wait,
was crying, son. So that shit had to be.
who was that? Oh, who was that other old?
That
dude?
was
The other-
that was who?
Because we used to have this other dude on here with us, dude with the glasses, and he would get fucked up too. The beard.
Nick Hart with glasses.
Was it Dan? Dan Piercy?
Dan Piercy.
Yeah, Dan Piercy.
Nah, he was never like that.
Oh
Dan
yeah.
was never like that. No,
Oh,
Dan was
yeah.
not. Dan was never wilding like that. Like how Nick was? No way.
Oh yeah, a couple times, man. Maybe you didn't notice because you was fucked up as well.
Yeah.
Man, but everybody saying I gotta work, got passing out. Motherfuckers.
Heartless went from coherent, like visible,
Son.
like
Son.
words to slur just a little bit to
And mom's gonna be pissed off in the morning.
Yo, Nick Hart had like a full thought on his brain. But that shit was just hey, so he did that shit. Yo, I lost it. So I could not breathe. I literally.
Thank
could
God
not
you took
breathe.
him off mute.
Bro. His mom's came in like 5 times.
I thought she was gonna.
That
That would have been my mom. My mom.
Then
We're
he
not
said,
doing
yo,
this.
he was like, yo, fuck that bitch. I paid the mortgage. I was like, yo.
Yo. You know you gotta go. You know you gotta go to sleep sometime tonight, right? Like, yo.
Yo, I thought she was coming like how your man did, Lucas.
One day spitting it, I'm telling you.
Yo, my wife came down on Drunken Chat many times. She's like, "Yo, you too fucking loud." But I had the the common sense of it to just tear my camera off. Like, I got Mom Dukes in the camera, kid.
Mm-hmm.
And he was,
Hey,
and I was never that twisted.
yeah. Hey, so throw that cover up, man.
Is there?
All right. So so this is one of my favorite covers that's coming out this week. It is a 1-10 by Chavez. I forget what his first name is. Let's see if it pops up. Daniel Chavez.
Where's Jenica?
Yeah, I mean, that's a
Thank
good question.
God she's not on it. She'd ruin that.
But the thing that I cannot order that was interesting is this one. It's black and white.
Ooh,
Is that gonna be like a thank you variant, like the Spawns?
Could be.
I like that one.
Could be. So everybody needs to keep an eye out for that one.
What's up with the
And-
nunchuck?
I meant to.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I meant to ask you. Did you hear anything about a Black Panther homage variant coming out this week or next week?
I've not heard anything about it yet, but I'll probably get it. Inshallah.
A salty order.
Yo, that guy.
And then-
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And then this one is a cover that I cannot order as well.
It's a retail exclusive, so that means it's going to be a store variant somewhere.
That's badass too. That one's
It's not.
sick.
That looks. Is that
Who's that behind him? A robot?
blow that up?
Oh yeah, those
Yeah.
are the little robots, the little
Yeah.
chicken
Yeah,
robot.
but
things.
why is it bleeding though?
I don't think they're bleeding. I think it's yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not bleeding. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was
Well,
that,
it's
jelly?
red. I get it.
That's
but-
number. That's
Right.
number. Wait. That's number 10. Was that 109 or 105 RE?
What's up with
109.
the J
109.
and Ninja? That J is kind of weird.
All right. Let's see here. Who's got the store exclusive for this one?
Somebody said it was Comic Tom. Comic
Oh,
Tom. Comic Tom has an exclusive. What the fuck?
Is Comic Con box?
Yeah, man. Yo, shout out to Comic
Later,
Tom.
Raid.
Shout out to Comic Tom, man.
Yep. He's got Comic Con 101 in the mystery box, the bonus exclusives, and he's only got 700 printed of the black and white one. So that's the Comic Tom mystery mail call box. 33 plus $7. So thank you, Cherokee Metal, for that. That's so wicked.
Cherokee, man. Like,
So the reason you can't order it is because it's a store exclusive. Anytime you see RT on an IDW book, it means it's either a retail exclusive or a convention exclusive of some kind.
hold up. Somebody just doing it. Hold on.
They got permission.
I don't know. I kind of like the other one better. I like this one. Even though this
color
one is
looks good.
badass.
I like the color myself, but
Yeah.
I like that one. I think it's dope. Like how
I got some donations for the Drunken box too. Pretty good books.
cool.
Let me get the. Yeah, keep talking. I'm gonna get the proper.
What do you guys think about buying in on Punchline right now?
Too high.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but
The
there's
rent
some
is too
books.
damn high.
What about because some of those art germ books, they aren't too expensive. The art germ cover.
Because it's the most printed cover of all the covers,
Right, the cardstock
Okay.
cover.
cardstock cover. But
Yeah.
There's that foil variant that
when it came out,
yeah.
the black and white one,
No, yeah, that one's crazy.
Yeah.
that is the book to have, and it's the latest printing. Isn't it funny how that works? It's
Yeah.
released.
What you mean?
So, right,
so
so
much later.
Hell of the 3 is the one I have.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The reason I asked is because I was just editing a video for a Flipside show, and that was one of the things that was brought up in the video was I was never a Punchline fan, but that Punchline, man, and you guys talked about it too. They're throwing all their weight behind that character right now. They put out that, and the main reason I bring it up is that book they just put out that is selling for so much. I don't know, man. I just feel like FOMO's starting to fucking hit me right now. Like, I really should have maybe just bought a couple of these.
it's all about if you really want to collect it, man. I mean, it's
No, I want to make money off of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably too high at this point, for a person that wants to make money off of it.
well, if you want to make money off of it, absolutely. The only time to buy in is on release day, at cover or pre-order
or
price,
that week or something
before any hype hits the book. If you're going to be trying to get your incentives in and you're not able to order 25 copies and get you an incentive like Lucas's pull box, well, you better have a really good relationship with your store, because there's going to be 15 other people fighting for that fucking variant. And this is the difference between now. The market is still healthy. Release days, I still have plenty of competition going in there for books. It's pretty funny to see. But yeah, it's just, there's more people looking for variants than there are variants available on some of these books, which is the reason why
that's crazy to say that.
The pre-order prices.
Think, Ultra, re-say what you just said and think about what you just said.
There's more people chasing these variants than there are variants available. And that's why you really have to calculate what you want to collect, what you want to speculate on. You can do both. You got to be very careful and walk the line. Now, do some of us blindly dumb spec and just say, "Ooh, I like this book," and buy shit and sit on it for a few years, pull it out of a box, press it for fucking 10 seconds, and realize I got a 9.8 candidate and go, "Oh, fuck, I'm gonna sell it now." Yeah, sometimes that happens. Sometimes sun shines on a dog's ass. That's all.
So, clock is wrong twice a day.
What you got there, Mel?
Let me give a shout out to what Grown Up Gamer wanted to donate a couple of books to the Drunken box. I don't know nothing about this, but her pussy fat. This is Electra #1. I thought this was like the titty variant, but it's not. But again, it's like a $10 book. Yes or no? Also, he donated first whole second prints.
Oh wow, I love that cover.
Which could see some heat. Depending on when we reach our subscribers, I might sit this in and get graded, because it is a nice 9.8 copy. So, I mean, a nice 9.8 to have in the box wouldn't be bad. And I told him I would give him a shout out. Those are 2 books that he donated to the Drunken box.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead and throw that up. Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. That punchline, Batman number 92. It's got that punchline on there. This is a retailer only variant. Probably, I would say like around 5,000 to 6,000 printed. Maybe 2,500 released. Maybe that's what I would think.
Well, if it's one per store, it's like more stores in the world than 2,500.
4,000.
Is there?
Like around 4,000. Right around 4,000. Maybe a little bit right around 4,500.
There's 4,500 stores in America.
Yeah.
So that are purchasing through Diamond on a regular basis and have their accounts active around 4,500.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
This shit's in trouble.
Yeah, it used to be a lot more. Definitely a lot more. Yeah, a lot more. I think it was like in this past year, some like a ridiculous number that I don't believe, like around 300 or something like that. Where decided to shut their store. Yeah, decided to shut their stores because in between nobody coming into the stores because of COVID and everything, and then the rent was already too damn high. They just had to shutter. And then another bad part about it was they didn't have that mechanism of internet sales, websites and everything. Well, guess what? I showed that you don't need a website, because I looked at it.
You make more money in the stores.
Yeah, I looked at it. It's expensive to get the website, but there is a way around it, right? You just got to have your community set up and just do what you got to do.
Lucas, you hit it on the head. Like if you're a brick and mortar store and you haven't got into the online selling game, you might not have that store much longer.
But you have to depend on that's just crazy, because now you have to depend on, if you're a brick and mortar store, you have to depend on apps like Kid Collector. Then you have to depending on jacking up the price.
No, you don't sell all your books. You don't have to put up just spec books. Put all your books on your eBay store.
So,
you know what I mean?
I'm talking about brick and mortar.
Even brick and mortar, like it's like diversifying a portfolio, right? If the majority of, I bet you the majority, well, I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say it's true because I don't know, but I would be interested to see if the majority of comic sales are sold on the internet.
I mean, there's a lot. So
yeah, more than in
right.
store.
What I found is that there is a lot of apps out there and software out there that will help me sell stuff, right? But it doesn't talk to the Diamond and the UCS system, right? So I gotta either do it myself to make sure that, hey, these books are on this site, and then once it's done, if you guys start buying, I gotta move that information back over to the Diamond site. So all these systems that are out there don't talk in there. They look nice and shiny and everything, but they don't talk. So for a brick and mortar who's already got the overhead of the rent and then the books and then electricity and all the other stuff, and then on the top of that they got the comic suite and the comic hub, and then they got to pay their employees. And they're paying and then they're paying their employees to clean up shop, and then they got to pay their employees to go into the website to do all this stuff. It is way too much.
That's why Midtown cut the orders, and then that's why you up my orders. I don't got a motherfucker to pay to sweep up. I gotta sweep up.
Yep.
But you know what's crazy? It's crazy. Like you're at such a great advantage, not just you, but mainly you, because you got. If Gary was on the show every week, if Oz was on the show every week, and we have the access to the top 10, the hot 10 every week, you as a Lucas retailer, a Drunken Chat, you would be killing it. Because so not a lot of retailers that utilize all three of these gifts.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, and once again, this is not to make money. It's just to make sure that people are getting their fucking books. Because, there's nothing more heartbreaking. I think Manny was actually talking about it earlier about how he had pre-ordered books. And then when he got to the freaking date, shit wasn't there, and they came up with some lame excuse. Oh, we didn't get this book or whatever. Bullshit. If you didn't get the books that you ordered, then they need to get on that shit and fucking get on Diamond's ass. And that's exactly what I'm doing, right? Your shit doesn't show up on freaking Tuesday night. Guess what? I'm fucking calling Diamond, or I'm fucking sending them an email like, hey, where the fuck is my shit? They must think I'm crazy. I know that. they must think I'm crazy because I'm sending them like 7 or 8 emails every day. Like, hey, where the fuck is the shit? Where the fuck is the shit?
Black motherfucker.
yo, calm down. They send me a couple of emails. Hey, calm down. Stop sending emails to everybody.
But honestly, like you're like a certified genius. You utilize a lot of these diamond tools that nobody utilizes. Number one. Number two, you got several monsters behind you.
Yep.
Like you got, like, again, I said it, you got the top 10, you got the hot 10, you got fucking Ultra, you got fucking Luke, Gary. Like, these things are there. Don't a lot of stores have this.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, and
not only that, we're also friends of fucking the bowl, the final order cutoff show that I don't know why stores are not utilizing this.
Exactly. I mean, I am truly blessed to have this community and you guys around me, especially when you guys can join me on the previews, man, because you guys are fucking showing shit that I never would have freaking thought of.
That's just a whole nother monster, this fucking preview show. Like, if I'm taking advantage of this shit, if me, the laziest collector on earth, is taking advantage of the pull box, you motherfuckers, why aren't y'all taking advantage of the pull box?
Yeah,
I do not want your stores to go out of business. No, I don't want that.
Yeah,
but
what's even crazier is the customers that are in there, man. Freaking the Aaron Yees, the B Fungs, the Jason Murbaugh. They are ordering some shit that I wasn't even thinking about. That they're coming back a year later, like, hey, I need to order this shit. And they're ordering like freaking 15 to 20 of these motherfuckers, and I'm like, oh man, maybe I need to order some shit too. And then I'm making money off of these motherfuckers. like holy shit!
And they're there, and they're
fucking hitting. You know what I mean? I am truly blessed that between the panel that we have and the customers that we have going on, that we are able to collaborate and talk about all this shit, man. Freaking, this is freaking great stuff. And plus, the added fact that you guys have been throwing your support behind the charities that we've been freaking trying to do. It really freaking warms my heart and freaking makes me think that even though humanity is fucked because of all this other stuff, is that there at least this corner of the world,
Amen,
and inside our little community that we're still trying to do things for the better.
Humanity is fucked, especially this culture that we're in, this hobby with is fucking super fucked. They're filled with a lot of bad people, bro. And I'm glad we just find our niche in our little corner of good people, and I'm good with that. I am totally good with that.
Right. I mean, we just gotta show these young bucks the way, man. Freaking, you can't be bad all the fucking time, man. Freaking,
they that's what they want to be.
Yeah, I mean,
That is not the way.
Yeah, I mean, freaking, you can go ahead and be bad out in the real world, right? In your other life, man. But when you come to this fucking comic shit, fucking leave that shit at the fucking door and bring freaking innocence to life.
There's something about it to say like this, especially for the people who are adults. That's the whole point. We're fucking adults. This is something we love. We don't want to go and go on the internet and look at our favorite forum or our favorite Facebook page or listen to our favorite show and that we love and watch people fucking talk shit, get angry, say, we don't want to see the strife because it turns you off, and it makes you super angry when you see it and you're like, oh man, this is just going to ruin it for everybody.
Yeah, I don't want to see strife, man. That's some bullshit, bro.
Yep. And just people are just going to turn that shit off. They're just not going to deal with it.
It's beef over comics.
Yep.
Cut the shit out.
They don't know what beef is.
So if it's that serious, fight somebody.
Yeah.
That serious, fight somebody.
I'm seeing
because motherfuckers hide behind computers, they hide behind internet, and they talk shit. But when it comes down to the come down, motherfuckers, man, go ahead, man. Y'all do your thing.
You
want to talk about it. It's just Cody talking about it.
Circling back to Punchline, I'm seeing you can buy those Art Germ Punchline Batman 92, the Art Germs for like 9.8s for like $40.
Yep. Yeah. That's because you can buy Raws still on the shelves of many.
Well, it's not her first appearance, so really nobody cares.
And that's part of it. Even though she gets the cover, it's Art Germ. You know what killed all that spec is COVID. COVID is what murdered that spec. COVID is what gave a comic shop news the first printed Punchline outside.
That was your shit, kid.
It's just something that I it's like one of those things, man. It's like,
wait, explain that. How'd that happen? What happened?
Because of the book being delayed, the only released image of Punchline we got pre-COVID was comic shop news. The 92 variant.
Ultra Magnets. They expect to see 40 of these Ultra Magnets eBay page. Ultra was on this shit crazy. I'm like, Ultra, shut the fuck up, leave me alone with this shit. It started to make sense. Oh yeah, he's right.
It's stupid spec, but it's one of those things. The first time Punchline is in print, for all the crazy rabid Punchline fans, it's in the comic shop news, and she's on the double-sided cover.
What about the convention release of Batman 92? What about it?
It's another one besides the foil and this one here, the black and white. They're monsters. I mean, all those convention releases are done by what's it called? Graffiti art. Yeah. So I still have a sealed fucking Flashpoint from them.
Yep.
From SDCC in 2011. Still got their little seal on the back of it. I get guys all the time. Hey man, can I get some pictures of the back? I'm like, nope. My shit is still sealed originally. I'm like, I'm not opening it up. I'm not breaking open the seal. So sorry, you can not buy my stuff if you don't want to, but if you want to buy the sealed one and see if the back cover is not mangled, that's on you. So yeah,
that's crazy.
But it's one of those books, man. No, but this one right here, Gary was giving away a first print.
See, we fucked up. We fucked up Gary shit. Fucking around with Nick Clark's bullshit.
No, I think we fucked around with my bullshit, and I got him. You should let Gary go first. Gary looks like the type of guy who can hang all night until bar close, but will go home and go right to bed like I should have.
Yeah. Well, shout out to Gary. At least he was like, "Nah, you guys keep talking about it. You know, I get it."
I don't want to be mad at me because
nah. Gary's a good dude. He won't get mad at you.
But this is a monster, Lucas.
Yeah. So this one was a very late addition to it. So it's within the last 72 hours. I want to say, all of a sudden, just popped up in the system. The FOC is tomorrow. So
what is the number on this one? I'm gonna actually, matter of fact, here, share my screen here. Mel, let's show people how easy this is. All right, what's the number on that one?
Ice Cream Man 23rd print.
No, the
like the
number
UBC system. Let's see, that's a great question.
I can just look it up, can I?
How about breakfast with my kid? And then go to sleep. That's how you do it, right?
How you do it?
209197.
This reminds me.
So it should be like July.
Oh, it's JUL.
Yeah.
209197.
97.
You'll let the cat out. It's about that time.
All right, guys. So this is how easy it is, right? I'm logged into my pull box, and we just boom order. How many do I want? Let's grab 3. There we go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
What, you don't want to put anything behind this book? You don't think for $4.99?
No, I want Lucas to do it, and I'm just that lazy. But I mean, it's fuck that. I deserve this. I deserve to be like, hey, Lucas, give me 5. Like, fuck.
Just be, don't be mad when you freaking get an invoice for like $500.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, what
I'll
is this, Lucas? Well,
I'll pay it. I mean, shit. I'll be mad, but I'll pay it.
Yo, and it would be funny because some of the customers, you could tell when they've been drinking and they've been ordering shit, and then I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? And then you send it to them, and then Monday morning they wake up, and then it's like $800. Like, yo, what the fuck did I order?
Can you cancel that?
Like, I'm expecting a box. I get like the first box I got for Lucas. I'm like, I did not order all of these. Did I? I keep pulling Upshot one. Motherfucker, I ordered this fucking. When COVID was hitting, motherfucker, like COVID cured it right there. Like, I got to check this COVID books.
Well, you'd be happy to know I got 18 of those second print homage variants coming from one retailer, but the other couple that I've ordered, those orders have not shipped yet.
So are you going to be able to put together the set?
No, but I never got my first print that was supposed to be a bagel that I paid for. Lucas,
I'm sorry, say again.
I ordered. You said you had put two copies of the first prints for me.
For which one, the Ice Cream Man or?
Yes, sir, Ice Cream Man.
I believe so.
I think it was like 2 or 3. I think it was like 2.
That's a sick find if you got one, honestly.
No, they were still open. They were still back ordered.
Yeah. But back ordered, see, I've seen them go back ordered, not stocked, back ordered, stocked, and then all of a sudden they go, nope, nothing left. Like inventory counts are off, and that green light in the distribution just goes to red.
Right.
It's
yeah. Exactly. For instance, if you guys order something, and I send you a little note that says back ordered, not stocked, order it and pay for the shit right away. Don't think it's going to be there another 24 hours later, because that means that people are ordering the shit out of it, and that's just the way it is. Like those sports cards. Oh my god! I could tell you one thing: Diamond is definitely making some in on that, man, because some of you guys have been ordering fucking cards, and then you guys think it's going to be there freaking 24 hours later, and that shit ain't.
No, that kind of sucks. That was the one thing that kind of sucked, is the card aspect.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to work through another distributor to get the shit. So
Hell
Well,
yeah.
let me actually circumvent that a little bit here, because when previews gets released is the day you need to order your cards, not the day orders close. It's not the same
Yes.
game. It's not the same game as comic books.
that's true.
The release day that the previews orders opens for the new previews is when you better have your fucking card orders in.
Right. And that makes sense, man, because I'm telling you, by the time I've reached to some of these FOCs, shit's already sold out.
Yep.
That's crazy to me. So FOC is usually like 2 or 3 months before like a comic book comes out, and it's some of it's the same for the sports cards. But even before the FOC, I'll see like a big old red X over the shit. Like, hey, you can't freaking order, too late. You know.
So the day after FOC for the previous month, make sure you've already looked at your previews. If you're a card guy, you should already have your code set. You should already know what's about to open up, because if you don't, you are behind every other speculator out there flipping cards.
Yeah.
Well, I actually just put in an order on some cards. We'll see if they go through.
Let me see if my spec hit. John David Washington.
But this third print, so did this third print sneak up on people?
I believe so, because once again, it came in within the last 72 hours. It didn't come in on Wednesday, so I think it came in on Thursday. And then it just popped up on my section that's like, it says FLC final order, final call. Oh, new to order. Yeah, new to order, close FOC, which means that they just popped it up. And I look at that section like every single day, so it just popped up.
Lucas, you have to. I mean,
Like,
you can't be a successful retailer without looking at that kind of shit, man. And this is where I see a lot of stores hitting their downfall, man, is they don't pay attention to emails.
John David Washington rookie cards have not sold out on eBay.
The what sold out?
John David Washington rookie cards.
A lot of people probably didn't know he had one, so there's a ton of them sitting in. And you could probably go to your local card shop and go ask if they have a Commons box or a box you can go through from 2009 football and look in there.
Well, 2006.
Okay, 2006. And again, here, actually, let's do this. So let's look up 2006. John David Washington rookie, and see how many rookies he's got. And not on eBay, obviously.
I don't know. It was one that was signed and like a playoff something.
There's a lot of them that are signed, probably. All right, let's see here. John David Washington football cards. There's a place called COMC, and
this guy stacked this whole card. He put no back and forths in them or nothing. Just give me.
yeah, I only see 3 on COMC, so a lot of people just don't know. That's crazy.
You better buy them all.
Buy them all. Pokemon collector.
Because if he becomes Black Panther, then everybody gonna be mad.
Well, this is a niche collecting market, because I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a lot of people that love this type of stuff. There are people. Brock Lesnar has a rookie card that people love to find in Minnesota Vikings. Yep, one of the hardest cards to find is the Dwayne the Rock card from University of Miami, which came in a magazine and it was perforated. That thing sells for a ton. Goldberg has a card that sells for a ton. Yep, there's a lot of people like this stuff.
The only reason I even kept most of those old previews is because what's attached to them.
Yes.
Oh shit! Another one of those.
I hope it becomes Black Panther just say fuck everybody.
Yep. So, Spider Nerd 78 says, "What about Strange Academy 4th print?" So he's referring to Strange Academy #1. 4th print, that's the one that's up there right now. I mean, it looks pretty cool, man. It looks pretty. It looks like it's got most of the characters except for like Doc Voodoo and some of the teachers on there, but it looks like it's got most of the students, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I wasn't even aware of it.
This all right. So preview shows is tomorrow on a Sunday. That's so weird.
Yeah. Well,
Monday's a holiday.
normally it would have been like maybe like a Saturday or something like that, but
Mel's getting a call from the code enforcement for being too loud.
Hey, Lucas, when I make an order and it says pre-ordered, do you have to do anything to set that into motion, or is it already set into motion on the pull box, the previews?
Let me take a look at it.
All right, because I just made 3 orders, and I want to find out if you have to hit go or it's already locked in. And by I say locked in, I mean at least on my end.
Okay, so there's only one that is not going to. So yeah, that second print, is that you?
I just bought 3 card things.
Yeah, that second print is a no-go, man. Freaking, it's back ordered, not stocked.
Okay.
In fact, some of the ones that I got this week were just all jacked up.
What about the 3 card ones I made?
Let's see.
I just pre-ordered. Hit the
Right,
pre-order.
right.
So I got the little checklist that says pre-ordered.
Hold up. No, you didn't. Hold up. Where the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, wait. Brian.
So Cherokee Metal said Strange
Yeah, I only
Cabinet is going to be fun.
Yeah, I only see. Yeah, the only order I see from you right now is the ice cream man.
Wow, that's weird. I had in my thing it says pre-ordered. 3 of them say pre-ordered, but they're not showing up, huh?
No.
See, Blues be fucking up.
That's Diamond, man.
All right, so listen, we gotta figure this out tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
We have put in 6 hours and 8 minutes of just great show. I want to say thank you to everybody because it is 6 a.m. and this is when I usually stop the show. And we will see you guys next week. Fellas, say your goodbyes. I'll let you guys say your goodbyes. Promote anything you want to promote. So with Ultra.
Hey, thank you everybody for checking me out. You guys know that this name right below me is also my eBay name. If you really need to look at anything I got for sale, that's also my IG, my Facebook. Hit me up, and if you see something on my eBay page, don't make me pay those fees, and PayPal protected, all that good stuff. But I appreciate y'all.
If you see a pump and a dump, just call them out.
Yeah, and if you really want to call me out, come on live air and debate me. I will be happy to discuss my pump and dump tactics on my.
And Nick Hart will be the moderator. Nick Hart will be the moderator after.
Drunk as all get out.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys. No, for real. No, I appreciate the opportunity.
I appreciate you.
Let me open up the knowledge and the stupid shit that I see, man. The patterns. They're all there.
Appreciate the knowledge, man. Definitely.
I want to real quick. Sorry, I'll just go ahead.
No, I was just saying I appreciate it.
But before I take off, I want to Mel. Could you share my screen? I want to say thank you again to everybody. I know we've said it a ton. Thank you for being part of the community. Thank you for helping the people that we've helped. And that one last time, Michael Stout was taken very early from his family. 3 young children, a wife. He was a great dude, a big comic fan, big part of the Absolute Geek podcast community, and everybody that was available to give and help out. Thank you so much. And again, we are going to be doing the raffles for the people that did give next week. So make sure you tune in again next week to Drunken Chat, and we'll give away some of those on this show as well as the Absolute Geek podcast. There'll be some given away on that. And one last thing that I want to say is thank you to you 3. Thank you to everybody in this community. Just for making this a cool community. And thank you very, very much for helping me with my other show, the Bogcast. You guys, I was very close to 1,000 subs, and I put it in, a couple chats in our comic community, and everybody got together to knock out those last, 100 subs, and it meant a ton for us. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If you guys haven't seen the Bogcast, go check it out. It might not be for a lot of people, but it's a lot of fun, and yeah, thank you.
We're not for a lot of people.
yeah.
And thank you for coming on it, and thank you for the promotion that you give us on the Hot 10.
Hell yeah.
One hand wash another. Hopefully, I get to 1,000 subscribers so I can get this fucking box at my fucking house.
Yes.
And
Don't
then more
kind of
people,
give away a bunch of fucking awesome comics for free.
fire
That's
shit.
cool.
And Nick Hart, this
Yes.
drunk motherfucker, said a Disney D23 color variant. He's
Y'all
crazy.
ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all not
He's
ready.
crazy. He's about to get this shit away tonight for fucking just.
I wouldn't hold it to
I
him
would
to
not.
it because
Yeah.
you saw how inebriated he was. So let's not hold him to that, man.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not that
I
I'm
know
not
the guy's
I'm
a
not
man
that
of his
inebriated
word.
right now, and I want that moon girl. So fuck her. I'm gonna harass you about that tomorrow because I got breakfast with me and my wife. So I'm gonna harass you about that tomorrow. So Lucas, get to your shout outs for the evening.
All right. So first of all, let's take care of business for Drunken Chat. Freaking, hey, go ahead and freaking subscribe to this man's freaking Instagram, and make sure that we take care of the Drunken Chat Instagram. Once again, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers that we can that way we can really do some shit. And also the YouTube, if you already haven't hit that, make sure you also hit that bell, which should be like down that way. Hit that
Yeah.
bell. That means every time we start, freaking, you should get a notification. Ultra Maximus, he does a really freaking awesome, freaking almost daily, like every 2 or 3 days, he does the Raw report.
I'm so drunk, I can't do it.
but he hasn't been freaking calling me up to say, hey man, I'm going to do some shit, so I can be his hype man. Like I just want to be his hype man. Freaking once again, Brian Berkeley, he does a freaking awesome freaking podcast. When we do the previews,
Hot 10 every Friday is where you can
Right.
find me also.
right, if we can't do it on Drunken Chat, then maybe we can do it on Flipside. That really worked out well for us.
Anytime.
And then once again, thank you guys once again for helping us out with the charity, and we're gonna still try and do more for Michael as much as we can. As far as if you want to support my site, there's the comiccrusaders.com. We got the YouTube, we got the Twitter, the Instagram. They're doing a virtual Comic-Con within the next month, so I think it's in October or something like that. So once again, go ahead and subscribe to those as well as to the Instagram. If you just want to subscribe to my shit where I put out like all those incentives and photos of all those incentives that I think are interesting, you can hit me up at Dark Horse Fox 35. And once again, if you really would like to join into the previews poll box that we keep talking about, make sure you hit me at the LucasDrunkenChatSun.com, or you can hit me up at the FatJoe267.com. But the Lucas at DrunkenChatSun.com would be the easiest one, the best one. And once again, we're just going to try and hook you up. For those that donated charity, once again, thank you. Let me make sure that I know which books that you wanted, and you have your address and everything. And then also, if you buy anything this week, whatever you bought, that's going to be your discount.
Nice.
Do I have any questions from anybody?
Yeah,
Just because we
I'm
guys
fucking hungry.
How many watchers do we got live still at this hour?
And we
44.
44.
No, right now we
Y'all
peaked
troopers.
We peaked at 87.
Y'all
We
are some
peaked at 87,
troopers for real.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Everybody knows that we go on Fridays, but it could be because of the Saturday night. But I had fun.
Hell
Nick
yeah.
Hart was definitely the real MVP tonight.
Yeah.
So,
Or Nick Hart's
Cheers.
mom, man.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
But,
We're
yeah,
probably
but,
gonna have to send her something like a.
We gotta
like a
get
her
on
nice coffee
we got to
or
get her on the
something.
show.
Yeah, we got to send her a gift basket for having to put up with that yelling at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I couldn't. He had so much to say. He probably had like a Gary Ness's worth of spec to say, but just can't get it out.
When it got to the point where he was just going, yeah.
No, it was
Did you guys see how much liquor that man consumed?
Yes.
This
It
is
was
this is probably a poster child for you're gonna throw up after you drink this.
He said, "Here,
I just hope he's okay. I hope he sleeps it off. And yes, I know I made a joke about him sleeping on the side.
He won't remember anything. Poor Kristen though.
He's a good guy.
Yep. So
This
some of
is
the guys are
definitely-
asking at what time for a preview show tonight. I really don't know, and I apologize for not having a set time. But we
You know
can-
what?
that bell. Hit
Subscribe
that
and hit
bell.
that bell, and you'll get that notification. It ain't no problem.
That's it.
Yep.
Be fun. Why would I need to know your address?
I don't know.
You
Oh,
win
yeah.
But
something?
I have
Did you
his
win
address.
something?
I mean, well, I mean, I have his address in a previous pull box, so he's good. I mean, if we ever need it.
Aaron Yee is probably him and John Gardner is probably the dopest troopers. Like when it comes time to give away the drunken box, he's gonna have an extra slot. Aaron Yee's he came from Berg City and just fucks with us. And look at the time it is. It's 6 a.m. He doesn't
Jesus.
sleep.
Yeah.
He doesn't sleep.
So I said, y'all some troopers. Troopers out there.
I don't sleep either. My blood is probably thin. I'm bleeding through this fucking tegaderm.
Well, I'm gonna say this as we call it a night, and as I walk away, I'm gonna go take the dog for a walk because it's finally cool enough to go outside.
Nice.
Gentlemen, that is my fucking last
That's
words.
it.
Thank you so much to everybody. Good night. I'll talk to you guys in the next day or
It's
so.
Drunken Chat, son. In broadcast happening now.